Brave knights standing ready to roar through valleys and fields. They ride so fast to victory. They march till the very last. The battle speaks. They take time. Swords clash on this moonlit night. The violins' melody sing the air. Symphony of love with every step.
The Knight's Lair. Good morning, everybody. We're gonna have to change all of that because this is not the lair. This is the Knight's Paladin. So we got to change all of that. And we'll be working on it. The lair will be shut down until January 26th. I got a strike on the channel. But this today, it is what? Sunday the 2nd, November. The month that we have Thanksgiving in. Thanksgiving is a time I think is like a family gathering time, right? And I was on the show last night on Rogue C channel, and we was having a conversation. When I think about the conversation that we have around here, it's a lot about relationships. And it'd be a lot of little skirmishes and clashes and differences of opinion. I don't get the sense of community. I don't get the sense of family. Now, it's folks that mess with me. I appreciate the folks that mess with me. I try to have, cool relationships with folks, but it still feels individualistic. So some people will say, y'all say it's not no community. No, I'm not saying that. It's just what it feels like. And even above that, even when it comes to family. So when we have the kind of discussion that was being had last night, people have such strong difference of opinions, and then it's different times. I don't see it. It doesn't feel like family or community or any of that, because these discussions be about individualism. They don't be, even though the discussions sound like it's supposed to be about people coming together and all this other stuff, it doesn't sound like that. So that's why I sound the way I sound. That's why I say the things I say. I think a lot of these discussions be about, once again, as J Hub used to say, about autonomy and about what people personally feel separately, and they have their biases. But don't let me forget the people that's actually in the chat already. Hello, Living Humbly. Hello, Adrian Nicole. You say on Freezy channel it seems more community based. I believe that Freezy, I'm pretty sure he's a Hebrew Israelite. I've already said this. I think that when it comes to people like this in the Nation of Islam, that is a community. When there's people that's Hebrew Israelites, that is a community. But even in Hebrew Israelites, there's separate groups of Hebrew Israelites. Whatever those groups are, they, to me, seem like they're a strong knit group, but they're even different groups there. So when I'm at Freezy channel, it's more of like religion being talked about, right? And I think that that's where they kind of come together. If when I listen to Hamp, similar. When I listen to Bolo, similar. I don't know if they're Muslims or Hebrew Israelites or whatever else, but those kind of things, those do seem like communities. Still individual though. I don't know. I thought I saw Tazariak getting into it with somebody that was a Muslim dude. I don't be remembering all these things. I have to find all these things. I don't like to say things when I don't have the receipt right now. But again, individual. But those groups seem tight knit. Seem like they come together. Like I think, like even with this thing that's happening right now. Okay, I got a strike on the channel. Cool. People know me. They can see I'm on or whatever else. I would think it would be just as easy for them to say, okay, what's happening with the channel, and see me on and just pop back over here. But no, I'm gonna have to rebuild all the way from the bottom up. So yeah, this is not the layer. So I'm gonna get rid of that layer intro. I got to do a whole bunch of stuff. I gotta get rid of that KL because this is not the layer. But yeah, so all these different people got all these different ideas, and I understand without a monolith. So you have like my guy Rufus is on every day saying marriage is a bad deal. Just pay them and get them out the way. Deal with them like that. Then you got the folks that are married. It's just all over the place. And we should be more like direct and straightforward. But I listen to these folks on here. I don't just be saying my personal feelings. I'm talking about years of listening to them. And when I say things, it's like, oh, here we go. I'm listening to y'all. If I took my time, I could get all the different clips of women saying, you know, if it's not too serious, I'll sleep with somebody on the first night because that ain't going to be nothing no way. But if it's serious, I'm going to make him wait. How backwards does that sound? And multiple people have said it. And I played multiple clips of different people saying it. So that's a thing, right? And that's an honest conversation. And that's me BSing. No, that's me listening to people. And that's where I started saying way back, I don't like casual dating or casual sex, because casual dating it's a bunch of men taking this person out. So I'm in competition with a bunch of other people, and this might not go nowhere. So I'm just, to me, tricking. This is not nothing serious. We're not in no relationship or nothing. Why am I doing this? Same thing with the casual sex. I'm sleeping with somebody, sleeping with multiple people. I got to have a condom on. I got to go get tested. Got to do all this. We're not in no serious relationship. I don't want to do that either. That's why I say, do people really want to be in relationships? Because if you want to be in a relationship, why not just do that? What is all these barriers? And you can tell me about your standards and all that other stuff right here. On IG. On any kind of platform where we can talk to each other like this. What is going out to spend a bunch of money about? I don't get it. And even in a relationship, I was listening to them describe some other day, and I said, I spend a lot of money too. 2 vacations a year, out to dinner all the time. When is the cooking at the house? And the people that travel should be with other people that want to travel. Yeah, so we got to start all the way over from scratch. The people that mess with me, I appreciate the folks that mess with me, but it's finna be the BS. Even on here, when it comes to money, I make most of my money from super chats. Not really Cash App and PayPal. I think I've gotten 2 PayPals on all the time I've been on here. So most of my money comes from super chats, and I get a little bit from Cash App. So the strike it's going to affect me. But yeah, I got to change all of this because this is not the layer. But we just going to revisit yesterday because I was thrown off. I was confused. And we got accused of saying something I heard nobody say. So they be like bad faith conversations. And there are plenty of people on here, including Rufus, that would say, Nidus is insane. Everything you talking about, that's old, brother. It's a new day. You got to this. No. I don't have to that. And you can have your opinion about whatever it is you're doing. And I don't think it's insane. It just sounds like what you're doing. But whenever I say something, it's like wild. It sounds crazy. Interesting. But let's get to it. Damn, pretty much everything got to change in this thing. Really though?
Real quick, y'all, please behave.
People ask for things that they don't have, nor can they give. And that's crazy. That's wild, Imago Day. Truth and purpose. Truth and freedom. Truth and tequila. That's crazy. It's supposed to be 100% for 100%. Y'all heard the song? I approach it with my hand out. Why? I need some too. It can't be one-sided. People think, and that's the other thing. They interpret what I'm saying in a crazy way. They say, no, you're supposed to just be handling everything. And if you can't handle everything, I'm supposed to come over and just do the very minimal amount while at the same time doing whatever the F I want to do. That's wild with me. No, we're supposed to be giving each other 100% of each other. And if you're working in a different direction than me and I'm working in a different direction than me, there isn't a switch. You never was with me. You was always living your own life. And why were you always living your own life? Because you were raised to live vicariously through somebody that's been through some horrible shit that you probably haven't been through. So you'll say something and be like, okay, that sounds like The Color Purple. That sounds like to me, you're not ready to be in a relationship, but you're in a relationship half-heartedly in bad faith. So I'm not getting 100% of you because you always ready to go almost. Because the stories I hear is grandma told me she was getting her head knocked between the washer and the dryer. So she told me to always have a escape plan. So I got to have my own little thing, right? That's not a relationship. That's you tipping your toe in the water. And that's what these conversations be sounding like. I'll tip my toe in the water if you just trick like it's going out of style. Come on and trick, baby. You are ordained to trick.
There are a couple more segments that I want to get in, but I kind of want the back and forth of the conversation. So I would again ask, remember I have my personal family, friends who watch my channel. Please keep the cursing to a minimum. I am working on monetization eventually. So please, again, keep things cute, keep things where YouTube doesn't try to come after you, girl. We are a new channel. We are a growing channel. And again, one mic, keep it respectful. Please do not overtalk the host. This is my home. I'm pretty much welcoming you in. So please respect it. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and open the panel. And 1 second, let me grab that link for y'all. Keep it cute.
And then I don't know if I was at this channel or at the lair, and Rogue came by, and I said, "What's going on, Rogue?" That was probably here. And TMKC was up here, and she was like, "I really liked it." I thought she was saying Glow, but she was saying Ro. You disrespected Ro. I said, "What? When did I do that?" She said, "The night that I probably need to grab that show too." Yeah, let me do something right quick. Let's put this on a halt for a hot 2 seconds before we even get into this, because this is important too. Let me see if I can grab that right quick. Ooh, I hope it's not that difficult. What was the name of that damn show? The Show of Controversy. It wasn't that far back though. What show was that? Was it Hyphy? What was it? It was before Leave Me Alone, because that's me responding to stuff. Let me see something right quick. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. How do I get to see all the damn shows? There we go. Let me see. It's because this is when I'm responding to the BS. Muselect Booger Hump Day. Approach it with my hand out. Okay, so that's when I got into it with them. Is this the day? Give me a second, y'all. I'll go find out something right quick. No, this is not the day. So let me see. Give me a hot second so I apologize. I don't want to fight everybody. Is this the day? Because it came up towards the end of the show. So that's the day Kasim was on. So that's not the day. I just got to find something right quick, y'all. I should have thought about this before I even started the show. With the rhythm it takes to dance through what we have to live through. You can dance on the water and not get wet. Ow. Aqua Boogie, baby, and the rhythm. Images. The 18th letter in them. Okay, that's not it. Down aficionado. Yeah, because I have to see this. Velvet. Is this the day? Okay, so day Auntie is on. And Ruthless. So that's not the day. Now, what day was this? Velvet was a month ago. Let me see. This is when I was going in back and forth with Cash Kid. Let me see. It's not that far back though. So I'm probably not going to be able to find it quick enough. It don't seem like it was a month ago. Wait. What is this? What is this? Let me see. Damn it. Can't stop, won't stop. I need that. I need that. Town business. Where the hell is this show at? Town business. Put it in my hand. Let me see. Yeah, we'll just continue with what we're looking at. But yeah, I'll check that out one day. What's going on, Zoomer?
I want y'all to be able to feel free to voice your opinions here. Again, just keep cursing to a minimum, nothing inappropriate or outlandish or crazy, and rock out with your girl. All right, so while we wait on people to come on in, let's see. I wish the F I would tolerate a disrespectful hoodlum. Why are you like this, dog? No one is telling y'all to tolerate disrespect. No one should tolerate disrespect, right? Let's be honest. No one should tolerate disrespect. Welcome to the stage, Mr. Rue and Mr. Nightish. Welcome, gentlemen.
Oh shit! Hey, my bad. Hey, look. You doing good, man? How you feeling, man? You all right?
I'm good. I appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you.
Sailor, now I'm confused, man. I'm confused about this, right? So we saying trigger words. This obligation. Men are afraid of the word obligation, like women are afraid of the word submission.
Yeah.
So let me ask you. Are you afraid of that word?
Personally, no. But I do know the understandings behind it.
Okay, so what do you think? What do you think men saying? What are they saying? What type of submission you think men are saying when they say the word submission? Like submission hold, like a wrestling move, or UFC type of move, or like submitting, like okay, well, if I as a man provide some shit, and you can clearly see it, right? You can trust that I'm gonna do the right thing by it, so you submit to the idea of it. You understand what I mean?
Yeah. So the way I've always seen it, submission for a lot of these men, one, it's incorrectly used because I'm not supposed to submit to every man, right? Women are not supposed to be submitting to every man that they come across. But the whole premise of it is, I hear a lot of men using it in the same way of you need to be silenced. You need to, not really go against what I'm trying to say, but I'm not ever really like you're a child to me, you're subordinate to me kind of thing. Not like I have an actual plan for you. I'm going to actually lead you somewhere.
So it's kind of like a bow down, like you bow down, you worship.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Absolutely. Welcome in. I believe this is Truth. Welcome.
I mean, all right. In the case of submission, you know what I mean? I've always said like, if a man, show you something to where you can believe in it and he actually work towards it, and you see results and you see the benefit for why you're going to submit to this thing, then I don't think that's a problem. But in the case of what I'm hearing on YouTube with the manosphere, with a lot of black guys, when they talk about submission, it's like they just want a woman to just be quiet, man. Don't say nothing. Let me be able to do whatever I want to do to you, and you sit there and take it.
Mhm.
Am I tripping when I say that?
I don't think he tripping when he said that, because a lot of this stuff on here sound like people that's hurt too, or been through something, or maybe living vicariously through something also. So then men you hear on here that say women, well, women is one thing and your woman is another thing. No, they're all the same. They all, now look, so I said earlier, people come into things in bad faith and they have contingency plans. They are preparing to get away from you because they may be living vicariously through some other stuff. So if they are living through some other stuff, the relationship is in bad faith from the beginning. So it wasn't a switch that came on. I just need you for a little while and let's build up some stuff so I can take some stuff. It's bad from the get-go. It's so the question that's asked is, have you ever known somebody that likes you? And I've been in relationships where I thought this person liked me, but that can run out too. But if it runs out, why does that have to be a bad thing? Which is the conversation I have with the people that I've been in relationships with. Because last night I was listening to a conversation where it was sounding like, you know, men is sitting around calling people fat, this and disrespecting them and doing all this other stuff. And I'm like, I would think that kind of person, you would see that from the get-go. Why wouldn't you see that from the get-go? And then once you see it, why would you maintain it? What up, Ruthless? Good morning. The way it's sounding, it seems like people are rushing into it instead of really seeing if they actually want to be this person's for a life. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When I think back to older times, you'll hear a person talk like, well, they'll say, grandma said she didn't even like that man, but she just had to be with him because she couldn't do her own thing. So she could have got another man. So to me, that's like a bad conversation, because the way I think about older times, and even in my thinking, we both thinking about our family, each other, our children, their uncles and aunts, my uncles and aunt. I care about family. So the thing that's a trip to me even to this day is, as many family reunions I've been to, as many times I done popped up at aunts and cousins and everybody's houses, they always had this kind of like what feels like tolerant thing about them. When to me, I feel like a little kid around my aunts and uncles and whatever else. Even though I'm a grown man, I still look at them like, because this is supposed to be, your aunt is supposed to be almost like another mother. When I see my aunts, I mean years and years and years and years, I'm extremely respectful to them. All of the whatever. My cousins, same thing. I don't go around my cousins just disrespecting them, but they always seem like they waiting for the other shoe to drop. And then when I hear about the things that be said about me, I'll be like, do y'all believe that about me? And then what's even worse is, so basically what's being said to me is that I'm around y'all all the time. Then when I leave, y'all have conversations about me and develop these certain feelings and whatever else. And based on the gossip and your feelings, you completely ignore all this stuff I'm actually doing in front of your face. Rapid, good morning. He say, what if your aunt is a savage? I have an aunt like that. I love her too. That's still my aunt. I have an aunt. I have an aunt that when I see her, I go, hey, auntie. She say, hey, nephew. She say, how you doing, nephew? I say, I'm good. But even if I wasn't, I wouldn't say nothing about it because nobody cares. And she said, that's right, baby. She says, that's right, baby. She literally tells me, nobody cares. But I still love my aunt. Because why? Because she not doing that to me. She not being savage to me. But yeah, she's like Medea. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to change this background, take this KL off. Because this is KP. So all these L's gotta move. No, and to be honest with you, Rapid, I relate more to her than I relate to my so-called good aunties. Nice aunties, humble aunties. No. If somebody being disrespectful to me and doing all this crazy shit, yeah, I'm not messing with them. But even, listen, that's why when I be on here listening to this stuff, it's wild because I know a lot, unless my auntie's lying and faking around me all these years, they're submissive. I got that auntie that I say is savage. Then I got another auntie that's super feminist. It ain't no hiding it. But the rest, you got to understand, I got 8 aunts. One, let me see, 2 passed. So 6 now. One lives in Chicago, but she comes to the family reunions. We got the one that's savage. I just mean, she like Medea. She, and then we got the one that's a feminist. So she's always like saying little slick stuff that I know probably get up under her husband's skin, but he's still there. He said, the submissive stuff is an online topic for broken people. Yeah, because I think that if a woman is really, see, they say stuff on here. I don't know these people personally, but the women that I know aren't this aggressive. Most of the women I interact with, cousins and everything else, they're not these masculine women that I be hearing about on here. And I really be trying to think about it. I got some cousins that's gangster and they not even masculine. The girls. They just in situations where they feel that's the best thing for them to do. And even they, again, I can't think of one of my female cousins that would be all in the man face yelling, I was a man. I can't think of one of them, even the gangster ones. They might pop you, they might stab you, but they're not finna get all up in your face and do all this stuff that I have seen done, but I see it's so rare. In real life, it is so rare to me. Like when I present myself, even when you see me on here, you see the real me. So when people be like, you don't know who these people are. Some of these people are in character, but this is how I really am. And then I wouldn't even call, when I see these itty bitty people and these big old men faces, I wouldn't call that masculine. I would call that insane. What are you? But I do understand it. When you have some gangsters behind you, your attitude is, I'm gonna say and do whatever I want to do, because if this person put his hands on me, it's gonna be an army coming for him. Or at least I think that's the mindset. And in some cases, that's exactly what it is. So like people say, you talk like this on here and say bitch, 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 bitch. I'm talking about bitches though. I'm not talking about women. And even outside, when I say bitch, 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 people know who I'm talking about. They know I'm not saying women are bitches. They know I'm talking about bitches. When I approach women, it's miss or ma'am. I've never walked up to them and said, hey, bitch, in my life. These women have talked to me on here as miss and ma'am pretty much. Now, will I say some adult stuff? Yeah, but it's not about being disrespectful. That's the other thing that I kept hearing last night about disrespect, disrespect, disrespect. Me talking about somebody sexually or whatever else, I cannot touch you. I cannot touch you. At best, it's like me trying to be flattering. So when TMKC said I was talking about Rogue C, that's why I want to find that clip, because I want to see exactly what did I say. Because they said, well, you be drunk. Cool, but what exactly did I say? Same thing they said about something I said to El Cheapo. I'm like, where's the video at so I can see exactly what I said? Because I kind of know how I talk. Like, to me, Rogue C is like my daughter's age, but she not no damn child. They're trying to make it seem like I'm talking to a 19-year-old. These is all adults on here. That's why I be wanting to see what it is exactly I said. Like, even while we watch this, I be wanting to see what is I said to people saying, oh, here go this bullshit. And respectfully, Rapid, I don't think it's fake outrage. I think these people are really upset. When you think about the conversations that be going on over here, I think these people are really upset. They are not comfortable in the skin that they are in. They unhappy. Because how could you be youthful, beautiful, physically fit as a man, got a couple of dollars in your pocket, and be this angry? I don't think this is fake outrage. I think these people are really angry. Because if you got it going on, which a lot of these people say they do, they got it going on, what's the problem? And me personally, just personally, I got married really young because just screwing a bunch of people got tired early for me. It was kind of whack. I was like, maybe I'm the hoe. Maybe I'm the toss up. just being loose with your energy. And then it's this conversation where Ruthless is saying miss or man, miss submissive. Yeah, I think we should be submissive to each other. I don't think nothing is gender specific, to be honest with you. I acquiesce around my aunts. I pedestalize them. So that's what be a trip when like all of them got my number. I don't get a call or nothing. Like after the vid, when I left my old home and moved to my new home, all these people that I used to be around, you would think would be in contact with me because we all family and we like blocks away from each other. I mean, we really close by each other.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What it do, Ruthless.
What's up, Mr. Nightish?
I'm Gucci.
You
You don't think that we should be pedestalizing each other?
But thank you for saying that, because I was just listening. I was listening to what you were saying, right? And and each time I listen to these, I don't just listen just to like try to, I be listening to see what I can learn, right? And I learned something when you said, let's think about it. You told your aunties, your moms, yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's a form of submission that helps feed into their ego. So now we're in a place where, right? And I think that's a mistake. Because how we say yes, ma'am, to followers who were not, they weren't necessarily our leaders. They more was our providers in the sense of the day-to-day operations of the house, but they sold us short, right? They sold us down the river, and that now this is what women expect, right? This is how they want to break a man, right? They want to.
Let me ask you this, because you black too and I'm black. Do you believe the black community is a matriarchy?
What is that?
A matriarchy is where the women really run it. Black men have never been in a position where it could be a patriarchy. Because slavery is men and women. They was buck breaking men and doing, what slavery was, right? So when did it become where men really led our community?
Well, okay, so slavery don't count because the slave masters were in charge. So
right. After slavery was over with, when did we?
Slavery was over with. The men were the one taking all the fades, though, right? We was shed blood.
I know, voted and fought and whatever else, but when did we take over our households and everything?
During the Martin Luther King, all that. We was running that because we were the one on the front line. So we were the leaders. That's when the Crips, the Bloods, all them was formed. So men. I would agree to this though.
Wait. Let me say this. I think that those dudes were soldiers for women.
No, they were soldiers for the black, in the name of being black, or for the
women and children, right?
And other men as well, right? It was also after Black Wall Street, et cetera, all those things. It was a protection for them to keep white men from coming and disrespecting the black, period, right? So everybody was all encompassing that. The women, the children, and other men.
Okay. Yeah. I disagree with that, but so where did it go wrong?
Once the black man sold out for the money. Once we sold out for the money and said fuck our respect that we was fighting. Because remember, we was fighting for our respect. Once integration started happening, we was fighting to get respected by the white man, right? Don't come in tearing our shit up.
Right.
Then that was a fight all the way to Black Panthers on. Then what happened in the, I would say, late 60s, early 70s, we started moving that heroin, started getting a little money in our pocket, and that transcended the movement.
Right, because at first, this is a good conversation. So at first, remember when everything was like the Negro leagues and it was black.
Yeah, exactly.
So in that little moment right there,
Yeah.
I think that the men was running things in that little moment right there. But that moment happened and ended so quickly to me.
Yeah, that was like probably a 25-year window.
I'm like that. Yeah.
Then we saw that once again, once the drugs hit, we got a little money in our pocket, right? Then that's when it started to switch. Because then we started to beef with each other as men. Then the women slid in. It's like, well, damn, the women lost respect for us because they were still into the movement, kind of, right? They liked the drama, us going out and standing up for being black. And then we started going on each other. Our women then lost respect for us because they're like, how can this be successful? So then they started, you know what I mean?
So right there.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that? What you just said?
Yeah. That's why I was going to get. So in terms of, I'll say, early 80s, mid 80s, I do believe matriarchy take more prevalent because a lot of men were going to jail, kill each other. A lot of things happened. So women were getting single mothers more, right? It was becoming more, and women were more had to step into a masculine role because a lot of men were getting turned out on drugs.
I think that happened. I think that let me say this right. So last night I showed this picture of an old clip. I had to remake it because I guess I deleted the old one. Let me show it. Let me show this to you right quick. Because I think this is what the point I'll be trying to make, and people, I guess it goes over people's head. This right here. Let me see. Move this. This right here.
Yeah.
And the perfect thing, I dropped off the panel, but I heard I think I heard True say it. Do you know the movie Dead Presidents?
Yeah.
What's the pimp name that Clifton Powell played that was taking care of Lorenz Tate's girlfriend while he was in the army? I think that part right there is women lost all respect for men. Right about in 68, Cuddy, thank you, Living Humbly. 68, 70, when they was coming back from Vietnam, I think they lost all respect for men. So now what we seeing is the residuals of that.
Yes. And then once the women sold out for the money as well,
right?
Then that really made us a matriarchy. I wouldn't necessarily be a matriarchy. I wouldn't say that because the black men are still doing what I think. Maybe 2000 right now is a lot of matriarchy going on. The women are in the house.
Around about that time, it was still men being men. It's still men being men now. Don't nobody.
Yeah. But so I don't think the black man ever hit the matriarchy yet. And I'm gonna say this, but I'm not saying I want to say this because we're the last ones coming in on the ship. See, the white boys and the Asians and the Indians, they already sold out for the matriarchy. The white women run the house. Asian women run the house. Facts. And I literally been through hundreds of clients, and the white women run the house, right? They're in matriarchy. Black men, we're kind of bucking, right? But we're like kind of split all over the place, right? We got still some like me I'm the man. Then you got some that's some that's
70% of children is born out of wedlock. And a lot of those men aren't really fighting to be in them children's life. It's nothing but women around them people.
Well, I wouldn't say 70% is fighting. I believe the men who are fighting to be
born out of wedlock. You think 70% of men is fighting to be in their kid's life?
Yes. Because you got to remember, the only ones who are not really fighting to be in the kid's life are either in prison.
My father wasn't fighting to be in my life. My father wasn't fighting to be.
Yeah, and you don't represent the majority.
If he don't, no. Most of the people I know, most of the people I grew up with, fathers wasn't fighting.
Let's quantify it. This is how we quantify it. So once again, the majority of black men are average. They have an average life and they have average things. So these men are all there for their kids, all of them.
How?
Because they don't want to go to jail, right? They got basic jobs. They work at the post office. They're gonna live an average life. So if they get a divorce or whatever, they break up. They're taking care of the kids. They're there for the kids. Now, the ones you're talking about is the hood gangbangers, the drug dealers, the guys who, so these are minority, right? And so that's what you. But I understand what your perceptions.
That man was a truck driver and did construction.
Yeah, but the understand, you got to remember, right? Most men want to be in their children's life. That is overwhelming majority of men who are average living people are in their kids' life. Because the average.
I might be wrong, Rufus. I might be wrong. But do you know this movie Claudine?
Who?
Claudine. It's Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones. He was a garbage man and she was a maid. She had 4 kids, I think.
I haven't seen that one.
It's basically Good Times. The thing about this movie is that now he wasn't their father, but he was a garbage man. He's saying, I don't know how I can be in your life because I make enough money to, pay some rent, the mortgage or whatever. I'm going to try to, take care of the majority of stuff. But yeah, you're going to have to work too because you got 4 kids. I can't afford this. And I think that that's more realistic to the majority of our community. I think that Dead Presidents movies is the same thing. A lot of them people came back from the military messed up. A lot of them was messing with methadone or because they was over there messing with who knows what. A lot of these people had bad drinking habits, and it's just like the physical man is there, but what is he really teaching that young man that's watching him? If because I was forced to be in my father's life, and even when I was forced to be in his life, I was still left with his wife and his girlfriends and other people. He still wasn't, trying to be bothered. But what it showed me was about drinking and sleeping with a bunch of people.
Once again, that's a minority, right? PTSD, people come out the military was a minority. Less than 1%, right?
Right. So it's a minority of the PTSD people. It's a minority of the ghetto and criminal people. We'll just keep talking about minorities, but at some point, they're not minorities no more.
So you also got to check in this factor, right? You always got to, this is how we quantify. Most kids came up, they want to have the minority of kids who fathers run there. When they got older, they said, I don't want this for my children. So they're there, right? So right now, overwhelmingly, men are there for their kids.
Oh, now I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about the time period we're talking about from the late 60s up until I think now. But see, the reason why that don't work for me is because people are not trying to get married no more.
Yeah, but
they still don't want to live together no more. They don't even want to cohabitate.
But they're co-parenting.
Maybe co-parenting. Yeah.
So that I got paid. Niggas kicked me off the panel because I said co-parenting is the future, right? And they was like, no.
Co-parenting is the current time. It's actually right
now. But it's going to be and grow. I'm just saying it's going to grow to, because marriage is coming down a great deal. It just the women don't want to get married. The men don't want to get married. It's a mutual agreement, right? The women and men will say, hey, men say we don't want to deal with your behaviors. Women saying we want freedom.
So they both being selfish.
No, they're both being realistic.
You don't think that's selfish?
Women
they said the best situation for kids is a 2-parent home. And if y'all are not a 2-parent home, and they're not, they said the next best thing to a 2-parent home is if the kids is with the father. Yeah, and but typically the kids don't be with the father; they be with the mother.
But I debunked that argument by saying that majority of all Americans, no matter whether they're black, white, green, are going to be average earners Average people live average lives.
Yeah, but look,
No,
average used to be, average used to be acceptable.
it still is.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
People don't like average.
Keep you out of jail.
But people don't like average.
That's okay. I'm not going to jail for that bitch. I'm not going to jail. I'm not. And that's the thing about being average. You keep your stability. You keep your, you stay out these white people out. I mean, all the dudes who take the risk, who jump out there, got long prison sentences. We did, I'm one of that numbers. And yeah, and not really didn't necessarily do it for women, but we
did it for the family.
Not necessarily just the shortcut, lazy, right? Didn't want to go to the school. Really didn't like white people. Didn't like white history. All that little shit they made me take in school. So I said, fuck this.
But the whole group was on that same thing.
Yeah, we were like in the 80s. Yeah, we were heavy. No, 90s, we were heavy on bank robberies. But the whole LA. But I would say that's largely because
I'm saying the part about there was a time when the woman would accept you being average because she understood you don't want to. That's that clip of Nikki Giovanni and James Baldwin is what they're saying there. She said, you smile in a white man's face because you need a couple dollars, so come home and smile in my face. You lie to him, lie to me.
I believe women have always been hypergamous.
How can you be hypergamous with both?
Here's where I think we have the, if right now, right today, 2025, right?
No. How can you be hypergamous when the majority of people are what you say average, which is broke?
Right. So what happens is, once again, women will see the white man, ISIS coder, because he's in nicer cars, he's living in bigger homes, and they thought, oh shit, right? So it's all the same thing, right? That's why the sentiment is the white man, ISIS coder.
Thing to me, I think that's a new thing.
But the white man, ISIS coder?
Yeah.
Old.
I think that's a new thing.
No,
like I heard somebody say some crazy shit just recently about these black women wasn't getting violated in slavery. They was going in that house trying to F that man.
In some cases, I really believe that because look at them now. Same thing, ain't changed. They do. They want to fuck the guy with the money, all the power. Women are attracted to that. Fame and fortune. And at that time, the master was had the power and the money. So she wanted to be. She was looking at the black man over here who she was attracted to, but this nigga was weak, no money, broke. Got him work out again, and she looking at the master. Damn, he got bag, he got fresh clothes. Oh, this is the hypergamy of women. They will take the best suitor for that time. So a lot of black women.
Well, where were you last night when we was having this discussion?
I was at my high school reunion.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, it was
how many years?
35 years.
35 years.
Man.
Did a lot of people show up?
No, hell no. Not even half our class showed up. It was like at least 40 people, so that was good enough. I only recognized like 12 people. It's like everybody looks so different.
Well, that's cool. At least you had somebody you could chop it up with.
Dudes knew me though. Who not pulled up? They said not my first name and my last name. I'm like, damn. The 35 years, they act me like we was hanging out yesterday or some shit. I'm like, damn. The girls and the guys. I was like, whoa. Pulled up. We took some pictures. You know what I'm saying? I went off to see and I left. I was like, okay, that was pretty memorable. Put up on the homies like that. But yeah, I was looking at, matter of fact, the conversation that Truth and Purpose with you, him, and yeah, that I was looking at that this morning, matter of fact, before I got on the show, before you even came on. But I didn't get to the part where you was at.
On this show that I'm looking at now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, they was jumping on me for some reason, but yeah, let's see. Right. Men think they can demand respect and submission while being disrespectful. It's never going to happen. Serenity. Serenity.
Yeah, that's my pit bull on my chat.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you are at all. I think a lot of times that is kind of the idea that, well, at least in the space, that I've seen. And unfortunately,
And the space. Yeah, that's the other thing. Let me say this right also. Do you think the majorities, women and men in this space, is just hurt people?
No.
You think these people is having healthy lives and relationships and whatever else, and then coming on here saying all this crazy shit?
I don't think that. I think these people are toxic.
And they like the toxicity.
Yes.
They look.
What we said the other day is a love-hate relationship with toxicity. They love it until they hate it. Then they hate it until they love it. Right? It's an up and down affair. It's like, right, women, if you're boring and you're not talking, they'll leave you.
So basically, the shit they be telling me is a lie. They really want me to be the crazy Knight. They don't want me to be this introspective guy. They don't like this. This is the boring stuff.
They like
to hear me crash out every time they see me.
They want you to crash out to the level they want you to crash out at, not necessarily the level you can go. Because we can go way further than what they want us to go, but they want us to kind of show just a little bit of toxicity so they can then jump on us, right, or whatever, arguing, and get that off, and then go to bed and have great sex. Makeup sex is so. It is. Listen, I talk with just females all the time. I said, y'all love that toxic shit.
Wait. So Rufus, basically, I shouldn't be apologizing to no damn body.
No,
I should just keep my foot on the pedal.
All
gas, no brakes, right?
Future said, if she catch you cheating, never tell you you're sorry. Don't apologize. And that's why I said, yes, ma'am, was a mistake. But it was ignorant. So I'm not saying it was ignorant. It was just short. It was showing respect, just like chivalry was a mistake. All those little things count.
Chivalry was supposed to be amongst men.
Yes.
And then
once it applied to women, once a couple of white dudes and a couple of black dudes apply it to women, then that's when the transformation. Because one thing about, and this is one thing I learned when I went to prison, the nicer you are, the more people are meaner to you. More people, right? If you're nicer you are, if you're overly nice, niggas will take your shit and niggas take your ass. You know what I'm saying? Niggas will, that nigga sweet. And you might not be bad, you might be a standard, but you might be just trying to be nice, just to be cool, right? But people take kindness as weakness. And they kind of lost the focus with the women. Once we started chivalry, right? Then we started overvaluing women and doing all this extra nice shit for them. All this, queen. This is the Brownville in them party, right? Started being overly nice to these women, and women said, "You bitches, we got you."
You think they'd kill about it?
Kill about the women?
Yeah.
Yeah. These niggas
you think Brownsville will kill about it?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure. If Brownville see you put hands on a woman, he's going to risk his life. 100%. Whether it's his woman or not.
Whether she's wrong or not.
Yeah, whether she's wrong, he don't care. That's a female, and him and Sharon, all of them type of guys are the majority. But the problem with Sharon and them, they're not really capitalizing off this because the majority of these men, the guys who are like them, are afraid to come forward and support them. Because that's like kind of embarrassing, right? That you have to, that you overly value these women. Plus, the newer generation coming in are not feeling the same. Now, the newer generation of guys, these youngsters, they saying, bitch, they're drizzling. They're saying they're not paying. Yeah. The black guys only, though. The black guys, not the white guys.
Okay. Now, living humbly, I see what you're saying right here, and it looked like in this picture, I can't really see it close, like you with a family. Like that's a family right there. I said it last night. If the world is the devil's, of course they're going to look down on you and talk about you being soft and weak and whatever else if you do the right thing. Well, that's the challenge you got to take. Listen, in life, in my outside in real life. When I'm dealing with people, I'm doing this thing that Rufus is saying don't do. I'm being kind to you and all of this shit because I am not nice. When I get into conflicts, the thing that makes me nervous and whatever else is I know how fucked up I have been. I know how mean I have been. And I don't mean recent. I mean even when I was a kid. In elementary school, when people used to like hit a dozens or whatever else, I just wanted to get to it. So I just go right into talking about your mama so we can just fight. And then if you get the best of me, then I'm using weapons.
Yeah, so
because all I want to do is just win. I hate to think that you bested me. So yeah, this is the devil's world. This is not. I mean, that's going to be your challenge. Your challenge is going to be what they said, being steadfast. If you as a man say that this is what you are and this is what you're trying to do, you gotta. The fight is with you. The God is in you, not outside. So what I do is challenge myself to not do the wicked shit I know I could do. It's easy to go out here and get a weapon. It's easy. What these young when they say, I don't know why these youngsters are doing, because they got weapons with switches. And if they angry and they ain't got no money, and Ruthless, it's not gonna be no more kingpins, right? We're not gonna get the 80s back, right?
No, it's no kingpins. This looks different now, but it's kingpins. Always be kingpins.
Kingpins of what? Oxycontin, Percocet,
whoever got the money gets the power. Whoever has access of getting everybody money around, that's who's the kingpin. That still exists. It's just not as popular. It's not. I ain't gonna say it's popular. It's popular, but it's not bragged about anymore because the ramifications is pretty tough when the federal government comes out. You see what they did to Diddy. So yeah, it's pretty tough. They come out
more than Diddy.
They charge with
right now, and they did it to y'all in LA too. They doing these
Big U and all them.
Yeah, they did it to Stockton just recently. They taking whole gangs, putting Fed cases on them.
Mm-hmm. And they hit them all
like Operation Boogeyman and Operation, what did they call Big U's thing? I forget. They give them all these goofy names and stuff, and then just take down 30 people.
Yeah.
So and look at what it did to y'all city. So as much as they said about you, it seemed like he was kind of keeping stuff together a little bit.
Who? Did you?
Yeah.
He. I think
it looked like it's back to the 80s in LA.
Problem with Big U is once you start charging niggas out of town to come through,
the check-in.
That really, to me, that was stupid. Why would you charge other black men to come to the city?
He ain't the only one that's doing it though.
And that was the beginning and the end of his reign. I knew they was going. And then he take some guy out, take him out, and Feds hopped in because it would have been a state case. The state was on to get him, basically. But because he took the guy out to Vegas or something.
Yeah, the young dude that
brought the Feds in, and he ain't gonna get lucky like Diddy. He ain't gonna get lucky like Diddy.
He don't got the same kind of money.
It's just that his case is a lot different. Diddy, they just threw that on him. They overcharged him. But they overcharged. But Diddy, not Diddy.
I think Diddy is a part of a kink community. Diddy to me is basically Hugh Hefner.
Yeah. And they're just mad at him a little bit. Somebody got a little personalized. Maybe had a crush on one of the girls.
Hugh Hefner. Diddy is a piece of shit. Let's just keep that.
I mean, he kinky.
I'm not even talking about the kinks. Because he had, listen, Mary J. Blige went to all of them parties. Snoop went to all of them parties. Swiss Beats went to, Kevin Hart hosted most of them parties. So they all kinky. That's Hollywood. But I'm talking about how he did G-Dep, Biggie, Total.
No. I'll agree with you. He is a piece of shit when it comes to treating other blacks. Yeah, he definitely, I think he's a murderer.
Yeah. But he wasn't even messing with him about that.
I think him and Jay-Z are in the bed together.
Yeah, I would agree. It ain't nothing gonna happen.
Well, you know, Jay-Z's the brain, so he's kind of smart. He's the brain. Britney's not really the brain.
Yeah,
He just
to me, let me see. Jay-Z to me is like De Niro character in Casino. Everything you do is hush hush.
Yeah.
Even though you know about it, you can't really like
put a finger on it.
A finger on, you know.
Yeah.
We know you did something, but like for example, all them people took a knee, potentially could lose their job. Jay-Z came in and head that thing and then got a job out of it. So y'all did all this pro-black stuff for a dude that is all about the bag.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Every time we see some, and listen, women like that. My man fucking over everybody, but we living good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, women don't get fucked. There's all wins and losses with them because they're grimy too.
Oh, same movie. Oh yeah, I know you love this. The same movie, Casino. Sharon Stone character that kept messing with James Woods. Here you got a man giving you all this money, big old mansion, and you going back with your pimp boyfriend to do coke.
Women are grimy, just like
us. Is it all of them?
All of them, every last one. Just their griminess may look different. Some women griminess might be implanted in their root to dominate a man on an education level and all that. Then others may be just hoeing, right? And just fucking making it, I'm a hoe and I hate you. Fuck me so I take your money. You right? So that's where you're choose your poison. But all of them are grimy at the end of the day because all of them would never love the man more than they love themselves.
I don't know. I just think it's the devil that constantly creates divicism and then the people that bite on the bullshit. What's going on, Chop? What's going on, Ace Perro? Good morning.
I think men are the devil. I think women are the devil. We're just twins. We're twins. Just theirs look different than ours. When we're in survival mode, guns might come out potentially, right? They might get real, so we might go take some shit. That's physically. We'll tell our girl, go sit here while I go get this bag. If push comes to shove, we might go catch a prison sentence with them. When it's time for survival, the lanes come open. You know what I'm saying? When it's time for survival, the lanes come open, or they even steal from your bank account. They'll take, man. A woman would never put that man over herself.
Hey, Chop. So if they smoke your dude, would you go be with them? Would you submit to the like they say about the Moors when they went to Sicily and they just knocked off all the intelligent dudes, burnt the books, and really got at the gangsters. They made examples out of the gangsters of Sicily and then changed the bloodline. So in Italy, they look at Sicilians as the N-words of Italy.
So I got a question for you, Nadish. Do you think a woman will ever love her man more than she loves herself?
I don't think nobody would love nobody more than they love themselves.
I would say the men are different.
Self-present, no. Self-present, then he's a fool. If he has the knowledge of history, the stuff we talking about right here, right now. Chalk says, smoke, ? What's that ? Delete your man. Got him the F up out of here. Sent him to the upper room. Would you then mess with that man? That, for example, if you ever seen the movie 5 Heartbeats, when Big Red went over to that man's wife, when she know he deleted him, and he said, you shouldn't be alone. I can grab that scene up because I ain't monetized over here. But yeah, you shouldn't be alone. She know he deleted her husband. Would you go with that man because he's successful? The reason he deleted your husband so he could take your husband's stuff. No, I don't fraternize with criminals. Everybody's a criminal, Queen. What are you saying? This is wild how they lie.
Women love power and success. And if you're her man and then another nigga come and take you out and he has power and success and she thinks she's handsome or hot, whatever, oh yeah. And he takes her and says, look,
You got to be handsome too.
not necessarily, but that will help. Or whatever she thinks is attractive, but women are attracted to power and success. And so he don't necessarily have to be handsome, but that would make it even more the merrier. He could take your bitch.
Listen, let me ask you this, Chuck, because you don't mind being honest, right? What do you think shrewd businessman means? We'll wait. Let's see, where's this damn phone at? Give me a second, y'all. I hear it. Let me see. Where the hell is it at? The hell, I heard it. Make this sound. I can't stand this new phone, though. It's annoying as shit. Oh, here we go. Right here. Let me see something. Who the hell is this early in the morning? Okay. Yeah, I don't like this motherfucker. I got to figure out how to change all the fucking settings on this. That's the problem with new shit. It's annoying. Every 2 seconds, it's beep, 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 the same sound. You need to make a different sound for different shit. Let me see. A businessman willing to do anything for profit. Yes. And that means even getting somebody deleted. Listen, the what they call the elite don't give a damn about human beings, Chop. The elite, a lot of them conservatives, when you hear them talking about we need to get rid of the Environmental Protection Agency. Why? Because they want to spill their toxic stuff into water. That now the liberal side is the ones who believe in the Environmental Protection Agency. What's going on, Stanley? Good morning. So they're trying to half-ass protect stuff, but then they got their problems too, because they're I don't really mess with politics like that, but if I was messing with politics, I would be a moderate, because I like when it comes to liberals for them to be center, not far left or far right. Same thing with liberals or conservatives. The problem with the conservatives right now is they're far right. So that's pretty much like what they call themselves, Christian nationalists. That's the Klan, pretty much. Then on the liberal side, then people is okay with transhumanism and all kind of crazy stuff too. So the problem with both parties right now is they're too extreme. So that's why society is looking the way it looks. There's no way that these people are explaining to you the reason why ICE is coming to your community is because these people that came over here are actual gangs, members and all this other shit. And what they're trying to do is give your community back to you. And black people are in the streets. What are these black people doing? What are y'all doing? I'm on panels and they're like, so you agree with ICE? Again, I'm not in politics. I'm not in politics. And I'm not a racist. I grew up in Oakland, California. Oakland, California is a gang of Mexicans here.
Norteños. And they get along with blacks really well.
Here we got Norteños down there where Rufus is that they got Sereno.
And the Norteños get along with the blacks. The Norteños don't get along with the blacks in Southern Cal. But in Northern Cali, the blacks and the Norteños kind of roll together.
Yeah, we almost look like, the same thing. They kind of talk like us, and especially if you're in the Bay. In the Bay, a lot of these Mexicans don't even speak Spanish.
I know I'm in Norteños.
On the phone talking to them, you would think you're talking to me.
Yeah, they unite with blacks up there. Nathaniel's different. They can't stand us. They want to take our heads off because they're too close to the border, and there's cartel don't really like us, so they kind of take side with them because black people robbed them, took all their dope a couple times, so it's a little bad blood. Bad blood.
Yeah, a little bad. But what I'm saying to Chalk though is, these politicians are fucking criminals.
No doubt.
These businessmen are fucking criminals.
No doubt.
Capitalism is about crime. Crime is American as apple pie. So when you say you don't fuck with criminals, I don't believe you. If you don't have, and this is crazy what I'm about to say, but I just believe it's true. If you don't have some smut or some dirt that you're doing, you're not going to make it. You're not going to be respected. Hey, TNKC, you're not going to make it. So what I mean by that is like, so you got a job, you a landlord, you sell a little bit of weed, you may sell a little bit of pussy, all of the shit, but you're doing that because you don't want to be average. Average is killing people. They can't they want to be like the IG girl. If I hear another old ass woman say, I'm going to get my titties done, I'm going to get my ass done, what you think she doing that for? So she can be fuckable.
She chasing clout.
And fuckable for what? To get some money so she can go to, Tulum, to Ibiza, to Jamaica and whatever else. She gonna fuck her way into being a globe trotter.
Doing everything for clout. They're doing everything for clout.
And document it. Document the lobster that she having, the crab, the seafood boils, the trips, the fashion, all of the shit. And all that shit is the devil. So don't say what please allow me to introduce myself. I'm a man. That's Rolling Stones. That's introduction to the devil. That's exactly what that shit is. And when y'all try to act like, because when we was in the 80s, I never heard nobody say something about demon time. I'm on demon time. I'm a demon. I don't know how many on these YouTube streets women have pictures. Let me show you. Let me show you this Grand Rising Queen right quick.
Come on in.
Grand Rising Queen, shine like you mean. Forever may you gleam. You are everything.
Now, I gave my succubus bat wings because I didn't want to make them, because I see the women have them with like angel wings and horns. How the fuck do horns go with angel wings? They have pretty little horns and angel wings. That don't go together. Or the other one they have is halos and dead eyes. They don't have the middle part of the eye. They have the dead, just all white or red. This is not my philosophies. This is what I see in these YouTube streets. I'm somebody that believes in the lights. I'm somebody that makes sure I try every day to make sure I don't do all this stuff that's out here for you to do. But a lot of these people is going, listen, I'm going to, if I can sell up to $1,000 worth of shit, I'm finna go steal $900 worth of shit. If it's okay. When I present myself to y'all, I don't put no just for men in my beard. I haven't fixed this tooth. I haven't hid my bald head. I haven't hid my fatness. So when I hear people say people is a character, I'm not no character. I'm just a regular dude. But yeah, if you ain't got no violence to you, if you ain't got none of this stuff to you that what this world demands, you're going to be overwhelmed. I told my sons when they was super young, I don't give a fuck if it's me. If you see me put my hands on your mother, get at me. So yeah, a lot of people be on here being fake as fuck, philosophical, and all of this shit. But how is it helping us as a whole? It shouldn't. Listen, I just lost my channel. I got a strike, right? I ain't gonna be able to go back over there until January 26th. It shouldn't even fucking matter.
What they strike you for?
I don't even give a fuck. I'm just saying it shouldn't even matter. People that fuck with me should just fuck with me, period. I'm still around. Y'all see my new name in the chat. Y'all got wrenches in place and just find out the channel. The channels that fuck with me, just let them know that I'm over here now. I don't got my super chats no more. Most of my money came from my super chats because for some reason people want to see their name in the chat instead of just hitting me with the Cash App. So yeah, most of my money came from super chats. So now that I don't have the super chats no more, yeah, that's gonna affect me. But yeah, this is what I mean by community and everything else. We're not a community, and even the people that fuck with me, I appreciate y'all, but no, it would look different than what it looked like. This don't look like community. This look like tolerance. We tolerate each other. And when I know that's the situation, that's why y'all see me snap. Last night when I was on Rogue Channel, it was Nice is BSing. Here we go to this. Blah, 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 blah. Multiple people. That's when y'all see me snap on channels. Oh, the nigga. No, why is everybody jumping on me? What am I saying is crazy?
Who's snapping on?
Well, let's look at it. Motherfuckers, they do it all the time, Ruthless. Listen, the host of the channel say, Night has come through. So I've been invited somewhere.
Yeah.
Then even the host would be like, because she said last night, no. Take these licks.
What?
Yeah, because even though I apologized to her before I ever even popped up on the channel, she still got some kind of whatever towards I need to get some abuse.
Where you know her from?
I know Rogue from
she used to be in chat.
From Witch Doctor channel.
Yeah, but she be in chat a lot, right?
In my chat, yeah, she used to be in my chat a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I'm saying. And then the other thing is, of all these channels, I'm probably doing all the people that started out when I started out or started out after past me. So this is what should let y'all know that when I'm saying it's genuine to me, and people got a problem with it. And I don't do none of the, I don't really do none of the gimmicks. So people numbers is up because they did a bunch of shorts, so that shot their numbers up. Or they do a bunch of verticals, and that's not the. Oh, matter of fact, Ruthless, you need to do some verticals and some shorts.
But I did my shorts. I'm gonna do some verticals though.
Verticals is gonna get you thrown into the algorithm, and a bunch of people gonna be watching you. Shorts, because we're in idiocracy now. People don't like long form like that. They love the shorts, especially if you know how to make the shorts. You want to make the shorts of the drama because they like the drama. But yeah, in America is all about demonic shit. Everybody like NBA young boy, but yeah, he's on the stage with a bunch of red shit, talking a bunch of evil shit. Lil Durk, same shit. King Von, same shit. Don't nobody want no righteous motherfucker. But every time I listen on these panels, I want a God-fearing man because in the Bible it says ordained for him to have to protect and provide and do X, Y, and Z. But then you'll fuck a demon.
You know why? And that's a good point. Let's look at that. Why do women say shit like that, right? Oh, I want a God-fearing man. Because women look at Christian men as weak and simpish. So she wants a man she can dominate.
So you just think about what the fuck they just think
Remember
about.
what Miller said her husband turned Muslim on her. And now she talking about, oh, he told me can't talk like this. I'm out. Because when he was Christian, she was very, right, very negotiable, palatable, right? I want to hear your voice. Basically acquiescing. Because I'm submitting to you, whatever. Where, Islam, bitch, shut up. You know what I'm saying? you can like, I think there's in there where you can beat your wife, all kinds of stuff up in there. And so that's why they look for Christian men, because not necessarily because you're.
Chuck told me stop listening to you. Listen, Chuck. Me and Ruthless have been going back and forth. I don't know how long, and Ruthless said the other day when I popped him on the channel, he say, "Me and Night is cool, sometime because Night is go in and out." No, I just got my mindset. He just have his mindset. But the thing about me is that I'm like Anne Ryan. I'm an objectivist. I don't listen. They say, how do you fuck with Uncle Tom when this nigga be saying? Because it's not about what you're saying. To me, it's about what you're doing. Rufus ain't done shit to me. Uncle Tom ain't done. Well, Uncle Tom be saying, fuck these niggas and blah 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 blah. But that's the whole community. Why are you trying to make it seem like it's just Uncle Tom? You don't hear how these black folks talk to black, and it's so many layers to the why we don't fuck with each other. You got colorists on here. You know how many panels I go on and a motherfucker tell me I'm light skinned? What did my light skin got to do with anything? You know how many panels I go on and motherfuckers tell me, you are old head. We don't listen to old niggas. So they want to get me with the ageism. They want to get me with the colorism. Then they be like, you be talking about you gonna get married and these bitches ain't. So when I go on panels, they try to ambush me like they're gonna do on this panel right here. They invite me so they can ambush me. They invite me thinking, oh yeah, they finna spend money and kick Nightish off. And they think I don't understand that. I do understand that. My thing though is this is where me and JP might agree. If that is your intention for me to come over there to get kicked off your panel and all this other shit, give me a couple dollars. Because I can turn up to make them kick me off the panel. And I'm not gonna be saying no crazy shit. I'm gonna be saying some logical, reasonable shit. And they're gonna pay money to kick me off the panel. But if that's my purpose, that's just an agreement we can make. Because when I go on multiple panels, that's exactly what jumps off. Drop that nigga. Nightish is saying crazy shit. I don't ever say nothing crazy. Everything I say is reasonable. If you think about it. If you women wanted to be married to good men are everywhere. You're not worthy. You can't be a hoe and be talking about you looking for a good man. You don't think a good man can see you a hoe? And when I say shit, I'm not saying it on because I'm hurt. I'm not hurt. I have healthy relationships with women. Well, why you not with a woman now? I don't go outside. I ain't been outside since 2020. I went outside a couple weeks ago because I had to go get them to fix this new phone I just got. But I don't go outside. I don't mean I don't walk out the door. I mean, I used to be, when my wife was alive, we used to go to restaurants damn near every other day. To the movies almost every weekend. And listen, I don't know why, because we used to go to we would get up in the morning, take the whole family, me, my wife, the kids, we go get breakfast from Arby's or McDonald's or Denny's or whatever's open early. Then go to a multiplex and go and watch 3 movies. Then leave a multiplex and go to Chili's or Chevy's or one of them places and just stuff our so breakfast, popcorn, then and at the end of the night, some more shit.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah.
She said, "Good men marry hoes all the time." y'all, stop playing. Got men marry hoes. When we marry you guys, we marry you under the pretense that you will change, and that you will not continue to do hoish activities. That's it.
My wife then fell asleep on my arm in the movie. I done fell asleep on her in the movie. That's how long we are doing this shit. So, to the point where I was so happy when Bootlegs came out. So I could be at the house, in the bed, looking at my big screen instead of being in the fucking movies. At some point, I hated going to the fucking movies.
Hey, the movies is banging now. They got the recliner seats. You can adjust them. Movies is bomb. Now they got. Oof, I love going to the movies. But like back in the day, like you said though, it wasn't that comfortable.
I know movies is a lot.
We need to address who was sitting on you on the pedal. We need to address that.
Address what?
Who was ever they're trying to double team you on the panel, triple team?
Oh, they try to triple team me.
Let's see who this is, man.
It is Rude. Let me see. Let's see who all it was.
Purpose, Truth and Purpose.
No, you know, me and we cool. It's not Truth.
I've seen like a lot of men without the proper guidance.
Well, what we be hearing is women saying is, give me the what they call it, the soft girl life. Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Give me the soft girl life, or you ain't shit.
Yeah.
Let me say it in the sweetest way I can possibly say it. Put me in a position where I don't have to do a fucking thing, or you ain't shit.
And then when they get it, they turn around and complain about it.
Exactly.
These hoes ain't loyal.
And no, Rapid. I understand that you in the UK or something, and you could only send whatever through super chats. And I think that's the same thing with Anton. So yeah, I'm going to be affected because y'all some of my biggest supporters. So I'm going to be affected. It's nothing I can do.
In the UK?
Rapid is from the UK.
Okay.
I don't know where Anton from, but yeah, they only send shit through super chat. And that's what I'm saying. The majority of my money came from super chat. The only people that really hit the Cash App is like you, Hear Me Out. It's very few people.
Yeah, super chats like you said, name on the screen. Try to show off.
Yeah. So what they'll do is, I was listening on another channel. They did something called seeding. You know what that is, Ruthless?
Mm-mm.
They'll send money, $50, $100, whatever else, to make people try to compete with them. And then that content creator send the $50 back to the person that sent the money to them.
Okay.
So there's a cabal. They all working together. So I come through, I send this much brick, but see, they can't see it on the Cash App.
But if your shit get highlighted, did he thank you? Then they'll know it. So I think.
So then you just see the super chats go crazy because they're competing with each other.
Yeah, I know I said 100 a few times.
That's what I'm saying. So if you send 100 in the super chat, they go, I gotta be Ruthless.
Yeah, that's how.
That's
you remember me and we had that competition. I got you like.
Yeah, we had a bunch of battles. Yeah.
I made you a lot of money.
Yeah.
Cause I would put in niggas was coming. Who's that dude? Where is he? He ain't in space no more.
J Hub ain't been around in a minute.
Because he got to deal with that crazy ass wife. See, he got a lot of problems on his hands.
Well, I mean, if she's saying, I don't want you spending your money on YouTube no more, I need you to focus
check
on
yourself, nigga.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it's check yourself, but yeah, don't keep sending that old fat man money. And okay, J Hub. I hope the best for you.
Here's a question I have for you, Nigel. I got another question for you. Can a wife be a gold digger?
For sure.
Okay. So you taking her gold.
She can use and abuse you. Like Tina Marie. See, everybody heard Rick James say that, but Tina Marie said the same shit. She yelled, "Love them and leave them. That's what I used to do." She said the exact same shit. If you not making my life the shit, fuck you. That's what Fire and Desire was about. It wasn't just Rick James saying that. She said the same shit. And their relationship was surely toxic. One of the most fire love songs ever about two mothers dog walking each other.
They were so toxic. That's the only way Rick James can have a relationship. He can't do it. No. He would tie people up in the closet,
burning them with crack pipes, all of the shit.
Yeah, that's the only way he can do it. Diddy, he was the Diddy back then. It just was. He just didn't really. Nobody really disliked him.
Because this is a demonic country, and they love toxicity.
And that's why I don't understand why people think America's a Christian nation when they're not. This is not a nation.
That's just the that's what I call just the suit and tie. So think about this. The reason why business people want you to be married is because they want to put you in a situation financially where they rope ties around you because you can't fail your family. Now, if you're a single man, they don't really like to mess with that too much because how can they put their hooks in you? You flexible. You don't have to stay there. So that's why they dudes that they hire to be married is to maneuver you. You got to understand the demonic aspects of all this stuff that y'all think is good. All the things y'all think are good, not so much. So these politicians they be having beards. These dudes be messing with, listen, what's her name? Nancy Pelosi husband got caught at the house with a man. What's going on, LA? Nancy Pelosi husband got caught getting robbed while he was in his robe with another man in his robe. What you think they was doing? They be beards. They don't be man, this shit is evil.
Of course.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What up, OG?
Well, surprise, surprise, surprise.
Man, that's a whole fact. What's cracking with your triple OG? What's good with your rope, man?
Man, I'm just checking you out, coming out ascending, huh?
You know it, bro. You know it, bro. You know how I do it. Shit, I stick to myself, dog. I do my own thing.
I don't know about that.
What you mean? What you mean?
I don't know about that.
Say,
I thought you were on the porch with the blacks.
What you mean on the porch with the? Oh, I help run the show on the porch with the blacks. Yes, sir. Yeah.
That's your crew.
Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, I rock with the porch.
Okay,
I'm a do dirty nation member though. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but you're a product of the blacks on the porch with the blacks.
No, he's not. He's his own man.
No, he started and built himself through there, and I mean they're all a crew. They support each other. We all clicked up in this space. Let's keep it real. OG Dirty's part of their clique. Me and you got a clique over here.
What's
Now
wrong?
you ran everybody off though. Now you ran all everybody. You ran off Pookie. You ran off.
Pookie ran himself off.
I ain't seen that nigga in a minute.
All that crazy stuff, and then they doxed him and found out who his wife was, his kids was, and everything else.
Doxed him.
Doxed the fuck out. You don't remember that?
What they do?
His wife is some kind of athlete or something. She's some whatever, and he like is a sous chef or a chef or some shit. They told his whole life on this motherfucker. After that shit, that was the end of Pookie. It wasn't me.
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that had happened.
Oh yeah, they doxed the fuck out of him. They showed it. He was in the newspaper. He was on the news for DV jumping on his wife.
Oh, that's
They're
crazy.
delete her and delete himself.
But we knew he was transparent about that though. We knew that at Black House. He came out and said, that was old news.
Well, they went and found all of the footage, all of the whatever, and doxed the fuck out of him.
Can't beat the internet. You cannot beat the internet.
Yeah, you cannot beat the internet. Yeah, she was Olympic something. Yeah, Chalk. I forget what she was, but she was the one with all the bread. It was some crazy shit. And they didn't do it once. They did it over and over again. They was on his head.
That's crazy.
But that's this space. Listen, these motherfuckers be solving cases, all of the shit, man. Don't do nothing because they own you. Like I've been doxxed, I don't even know how many times now. They'll find your Facebook page. They'll do all of the shit. So if you don't want no smoke, stay out the fire. Me, I didn't apologize to a few people because I'd be like, yeah, maybe I should have did this. Maybe I shouldn't have did that. Like I just recently apologized to Chaotic Truth. But Rufus is up there telling me today I should say fuck everybody, put my feet on the pedal, all gas, no brakes.
I'm kind of with that nigga Ruthless.
Be a total crash out.
Well, I ain't gonna say crash out. You strategic. You can go over there and have fun with them. But again, I mean, I think what I was listening to y'all was talking about is people don't do good business on here. They know what you can bring to a panel. So I think you was right when you said if you go over somebody like Chaotic, he's there, bro. I mean, I go over there to CTs too. So, but I don't go on this panel as much as everybody else. But when I am over there, it is a money grab. I mean, you know what it is. I mean, they there to get people in and out of there. So if you come over there and you helping him gain money by people kicking you off, then that makes sense.
Well, yeah. So the person over there that hates me with all his heart is a dude named John Galt. So one day John spent 100. And then I can't, and then the day he spent 100, he say, I hate this big fat, and whenever he come up here, I said, so okay, so since he said that, I say, Chaotic, I'm here to make you some money. My thing about it though is, if that is what I'm doing, and y'all say, y'all hate JP, and then y'all try to pedestalize him with all that bullshit he be talking about, and I don't dislike JP, but I was in the Black Cop. Rufus is here to tell you. It was me, Bomb Cherry, Governor Ron, and PH Diva that held the night up for more than a year. It was us four. It may have been some other people on the panel, but it was us four for sure. So you mean to tell me I'm keeping your channel alive while you sleep for more than a year, and while I'm doing it, not afterwards, while I'm doing it, you saying this nigga Nidus be saying some slick shit, and he a white boy. I'm like, why are you doing that? I was saying that in the Black House. So then after I leave the Black House and I start the layer, you come over and say, nigga, why you playing this long ass intro? Why don't you just get to it? I'm like, why are you talking to me like this, dude? Yeah, because you a light-skinned nigga. If we was in front of each other, I put hands. I'm like, so what would I be doing while you putting your hands on me and talking all this goofy shit? Am I invalid? I can't move my arms or nothing. I can't do nothing. I'm just gonna be there to be a victim to you. Is that what you suggesting? So after enough of that shit, I turned on him. Fuck JP. He full of shit. And you's a baby mama. You said you was a baby mama. I didn't say it. You's a bonnet wearing, welfare loving baby mama. You waiting for some woman to come along and save your life, or some white man to come along and save your life. You say you're gonna get a food truck so you can buy a fourplex so you can get slow bitches to have babies for you because you don't like regular bitches because they'll be able to compete and keep the kids. You said all this shit out of your mouth.
You call him a bad bitch.
So yeah, he's a bad bitch. So when I'm over there on CT, they constantly kicking me and dropping me and spending money and whatever else. And then I'm looking at CT saying, "Yeah, I'm tired of night." You tired of me?
Yeah, because he loved the money.
You.
But you're not you extremists on the side that they're not.
They won't.
Yeah,
When I'm regular me, like I'm talking right now, how many people is here? 13. When I get into my night shit, this motherfucker, you know what the layer used to be, Ruthless. When it was me, Happy, Sherry Berry, LL Unk Man, that motherfucker, people used to like, what the fuck is this, Nightish? Because it wasn't nothing but yelling and hollering and motherfuckers, drop him, drop this, drop that, drop this, drop. And back then, what I was making probably $3,000 a month. Then everybody's like, Nice, you need to get this shit under control. Once I got it under control, and I said, I'm willing to accept it because I don't really like chaotic shit. So Fight Club was that chaotic shit. Chaotic Truth Channel is that chaotic shit. Because what is chaotic over there saying? Fuck Martin Luther King. You niggas ain't never achieved. He sound like Pastor Manning. You niggas ain't never
saying that nigga.
Why? Because that's his grift. That's how he making his bread. Now I could be over here saying, fuck these bitches. These hoes don't want to do nothing but latch onto a motherfucker that got something. I don't do that. But these women talk to me crazy like I'm talking like Ruthless. So what's the sense in being a good guy? It's like Batman said, I'm going to have to become the Dark Knight. But to me, being the Dark Knight is not really me. I'm not like that in real life. Look at Lion Chalk. You like to pick on people, Nightish. Come on. I don't pick on nobody. Whereas we finna watch these clips right here, I'm just because I was invited over there. I was on my best behavior while they kept talking shit to me. And then the host said, sit there and take it.
What?
Got me fucked up. What you mean, sit there and take it?
Where was you at?
I was on Rogue C channel.
Not the Sister Rogue C. No, come on now. They ain't do you like that over there, huh?
We finna listen to it.
Okay.
Who kind of believe that that's something that they are obligated to, or not even obligated, that it's kind of like their birthright to have, right?
Okay.
A woman that's just going to bow down. What do you like? Whatever you like type stuff, you know?
Yeah, like on Coming to America and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You remember Coming to... So all right, so tell me, all right, you a woman.
Like this dude right here, Rude Imp. All the shit that they've said about him in the internet. See, this is what I'm saying. They can't be talking about righteousness and goodness and who they like the other motherfucker, Fighter Complex. How the fuck are you talking crazy to me when this man is talking about fuck people's dead wives? What is the standard? If all that shit is acceptable, what is the standard? That'd be my issue with people. They be talking like they're looking for the community to come together. That was my issue with Sharon. I'm on Sharon channel and the motherfucker Unlikely went at my wife. What is the thing with y'all going after my deceased wife? What's that about? But let it go because we're gonna get some super chats. Somebody gonna be offended. Not always. Motherfuckers don't, and they did not drop Unlikely. They let that rock. So look at the level of, but see, the level of hate for me, I recognize. So I think that the level of hate for me is the people that, so I always had these high ass numbers. Once people find out where I'm at, I always had these high ass numbers, but the majority of them high ass numbers is people that hate me. So when I used to go to Chaotic, Mufasa and the Sporties channel, Chaotic Clubhouse, they would be like, Nightish, just because you got 120 people in there, you think that's supposed to be? I say, yeah, but I understand the majority of people is haters, but yeah, I think I'm supposed to be getting some money. Why do you think just because there's 120 people, you're supposed to get some money? Because what the fuck are we on there for? You on here just because you got a philosophy you're trying to get across? You got a manifesto? I'm on here to get some bread. So he used to be like, you tripping, you gonna run them off. I'm not. It's the Howard Stern effect. It's the Floyd Mayweather effect. Everybody wanted to see Floyd get knocked out. Everybody wanted to see Howard Stern lose. They said the people that like you come around and watch you for, this amount of time. We looked at your analytics, but the people that hate you are the first ones there and the last ones to leave. So people be like, Nidus, how's it when you go to sleep, you still got like 40 people watching? I think they want to see me die. Let's watch this nigga die on camera. First one's there, last one's to leave. So Chalk, when you think that I'm like picking on people, no, think about what I just said just seconds ago.
All right. What do y'all mean about this obligation? What do you mean, before the other gentlemen speak, what do you mean about obligation? What's a man supposed to be obligated to do?
I mean, from what we know scripturally, biblically, they are supposed to sacrifice. They are supposed to lead. They are supposed to, and a lot of times that's why I like to do this show, provision, all that kind of stuff. And you are technically supposed to bear the weight of the world. And I'm your helpmate. I'm not supposed to bear the weight of the world. You're kind of doing that, and I'm supposed to help you lift like if I see your legs buckling under the weight, I'm just supposed to kind of help and take that pressure off of you. But then I'm supposed to step back, and you're supposed to still carry it.
Bro, I'm just go ahead. You go, gentlemen. No, I'm just listening. But hold on, man. I'm gonna let everybody talk. I'm gonna get back to you. Go ahead.
So shout out to Serenity. Serenity said, right, men think they can demand respect and submission while being disrespectful. It's never going to happen. Shout out to Serenity.
Listen. And what's happening right there, I call that nice nasty. Talking nice, but being nasty. Now, what did Chuck just say? People like you, so that won't work. What are you talking about? You told a woman she's in the chat looking for dick. I forgot who it was, and you called her old. Y'all old than a motherfucker. What are you saying? Y'all be on here trying to talk this ageism shit when y'all be like 40 something talking like y'all in y'all 20s.
No, that shit crazy. Well, how is somebody supposed to be a helpmeet when you're not helping at all?
Exactly.
Your words of encouragement or something is what's making him continuously live there?
No words of encouragement. So listen. That's why I made that image of Atlas had the word, and then I showed the black rose of the river. Let me pull this back up again. People don't be understanding what the fuck I be doing, but I be trying to help them understand. I told her just show this image last night. I said, show this image right quick, Ro. Let me see if you understand what this is. This nigga got the world on his back. You say you're supposed to be his help me, but no, you're saying I'm strong. You're not helping him do shit. You just keep talking about your individual self. So where does that come from? Based on what I've listened to women say, and this is what I was saying yesterday, based on what I've heard women say, they living vicariously through their grandmother. I stayed with your granddaddy all them years, but I hated that shit. So you haven't went through shit, young lady. Your life doesn't compare to that. Because why? Men have made every fucking thing easy. I explained to these people, the reason why I got hella heavy is because I don't have to leave the fucking house. I bought my house online. I can get my food from Instacart. I got everything that's in this bitch from Amazon. I don't have to leave this chair right here. I can talk to you on Black People Meet, IG, Google Meets. What the fuck do we need to go out on a date for? Do you want to be in a relationship? And then now Chaka's in the chat talking about, you told somebody in the chat they was looking for dick. The dudes that's on here that's fucking y'all is publicly telling on y'all. It wasn't a secret about JP and fucking Flora. But it's not, and all y'all fucking all the niggas y'all would call dusty and bums. And some of these motherfuckers got weird cases. And y'all talking about that on here too. If you just go around in the space, and you know that, Chuck. So where am I lying at when I say the things that I'm saying? This is a fucking dating app. The niggas you fuck with, you try to holler at in they discords or whatever. So I'm confused. Where am I? Tell me where the lies are. Don't tell me what I said. Tell me how it's a lie. And what Ruthless said is the truth too. Y'all come on here really just to argue. Listen, Mule University and BATL came up to my chat like 2 o'clock in the morning. It's like, what's the gender war? Let's argue. Let's fight. Come on, Nighties, let's fight. I said, I'm not in no gender war. They said, you in the manosphere, you a red pill. I said, I'm not in no manosphere. I'm not no fucking red pill. I said, I was married to a woman until the woman passed away, and I got along with her for the most part.
So manosphere
in real life, I'm not funking with. Y'all looking for niggas to argue with? Yes.
So manosphere blame black women, right? For the black community, destruction of the black community, correct?
Exactly. And the black women blame black men for the destruction of the black community.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. That's what this is.
And red pill says, be the best version of yourself.
Be the best version of yourself so you can get the best woman. And when she get out of pocket, kick her to the curve and get the next best woman.
And that was
the purpose for being the best version of yourself is for selection. That's what the red pill says. Now, me, I'm an average dude. I expect the average woman. And the average woman is two things: a hoe or a baby mama. Tell me where I'm lying.
Those are one the same, right?
No.
No, they not.
I think they are.
So I'd say, so since I'm an average man and that's my selection, then I want the best hoe I can get or the best baby mama I can get.
So what's the difference between a hoe and a baby mama?
A baby mother is someone who just had kids out of wedlock. A hoe is fucking for money.
Wait. So a woman with a kid can't be a hoe?
How?
She can still get
a prostitute can't have kids, yeah.
Okay then. So they're the same.
I'm not saying just because you have kids that you're a whore. A whore is a very specific thing. A whore is up front. See, my thing, this is where I don't have a problem with a hoe. When she just says she's a hoe.
But the baby mama is a hoe with a baby, right?
No.
How you know she would cheat on him?
A hoe can have kids, but
right,
no.
So,
I think that some of these women actually like you.
But
let me say it. Some of these women actually like black men, and they pedestalize these black men, and some of them maybe even fetishize these black men. So they go along with that man, and they get pregnant by that dude, but he ain't shit, and that ain't gonna work out. So when we were talking earlier about, you said all these men want to be in these kids' lives. No, they didn't. They just want to fuck on this woman.
Okay, so a baby mama can't be a hoe.
No, she can't because she ain't getting paid. She just getting
But
fucked.
a prostitute can have a
She can
baby.
be toss up.
So a baby mama don't even know who the baby daddy is, right?
Some of them don't know.
So just say, right, a baby mama can have sex with more than one dude and still get pregnant by one dude. So she could be a hoe. She might just get pregnant by the other guys who she was fucking because they were using condoms. And this one guy, she was letting.
Nobody gonna keep using condoms in a relationship.
No, I'm just once again, right? She could be in a relationship with a guy, let him bust in her, and still fuck his best friend and whoever else, and they use condoms. She's still a hoe.
So that could be a slut or that could be a tosser, but that's not a hoe.
So there was the baby come.
Paid. Hoes get paid and they ask for money up front.
No. So hoes are sluts. Now, when you talk about prostitutes, that's what comes with money. But hoes and prostitutes are the same now. There's no different anymore. Hoes are no longer fucking for free.
This is why you get to know people. You never gonna know nobody, Chop. Cut it to
That's not going to help because she can pretend to be something she's not. Then she trick bag you 10 years later in a marriage while she's leaving you, and then you raise a kid that wasn't even yours.
These are the words of Ruthless Truth.
No. This
is a prostitute, a woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships. Okay, so that's a whore. Okay,
right. Now they're monetizing it.
What?
So, yeah, they're all monetized.
It's been monetized, bro. I mean,
No,
the box has been monetized once it got a price put on it.
Yes.
But the problem is most of these young people don't even have a price on it. You can literally get it for free.
No, you can't.
Shit,
Yes, you can.
You're a goddamn lie, Rufus.
All you gotta do is be what they like. You know this, Ruthless. What's the dude? Duke Dennis, right? They say Duke Dennis has aura. They're not. You saw Duke Dennis deal with India Love, and you saw DDG deal with India Love. DDG just bought her a $50,000 bag purse.
So let me take that back.
Said, I'm not finna give you shit, and she was yelling on him and everything else. There's actual attraction. Listen, if she really fuck with you, you don't have to do none of that shit. Take her on dates and dinners and all that other. No, that's for the niggas she don't really fuck with.
Okay, so once again, right, you can do that with the girl with eight kids and 5 baby daddies. Yeah, you can get that for free.
No, you can do that with a girl with no kids at all.
But if she's single and attractive, you're gonna have it's coming with a price.
Not necessarily. Night is right on this one, bro.
I've never.
Let's have this conversation.
Now, I've never dealt with an unattractive woman in my life.
So
it never cost.
But once again, right, we're speaking 2025, right? We're not going back in the day, right?
Even now, I'm not gonna fuck with her.
I'm just saying this: can we agree that most women are users?
I don't give a fuck about most women when I'm only concerned about
all women are users. How's that? All women are users. So therefore, they only get the men.
They're not. Some women get used. Think about the Eurythmics.
They use you for your dick or your money.
Do you remember the Eurythmics song? It was some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to. It's both of that, even in 2025.
Women don't abuse.
What?
In that particular song, back in that time, at that moment, women were not known as abusers, ever.
Bullshit. They was dominating.
We know that, Nice, but it wasn't out there like that. Nobody really knew. But it's out there now, though.
Now, yeah,
I gotta say. So now you have people out here that's abusing these young cats or abusing a man again that's not understanding what a man is. If he still has a mindset of, I'm just saying. You even said this before. If the mindset is not set,
why'd you just shoot the shot like that?
No, because you know what it is. Because we've been talking about this. Because you believe one thing, and there's nothing wrong with what you believe because that's your style, and I understand it. But when you look at it from a lens of a person like me, bro, and I'm looking at what I see out here in these streets compared to what I got, then yeah, bro, you talk about they gotta get something from it. No, bro, they giving these dudes everything that they want, just like Nina said, just because they like them, sir.
No, they not.
Yes, bro.
No, they not. That's a lie for the pits of hell. These women are not giving niggas everything they desire. They give some Gucci.
They give them niggas that die. Them dudes don't expire for nothing else. They don't want nothing greater than the box.
You do not
want nothing greater than the box. They're not looking for her mind. They're not looking at. They're not looking at her. They just looking at the box, sir. They ain't looking to grow with her or nothing. They looking for the box.
There are women out here. What's his dude name? 6'8" the King. Just walk up to him. They just think about he's 6'8". They just want to get banged by him, and they'll give him whatever he want to get banged by him.
Okay, so he's gonna. So Joe G Dirty said something.
Cassie went and got that. What's that motherfucking name? The Executioner or the Punisher or whatever the fuck his name was. She was in love with that dude.
So OG said a man.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all.
Doesn't know how he can be a man.
Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me a second.
Come on in.
playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What it do? What it do? What it do? LA.
Why is he sweating on his avatar? But yeah, is
We try to get a mic check right quick, Rufus. LA, say something.
I don't want to. Yeah, go ahead, continue talking.
so OG said that there are women giving men everything they want. That's a lie.
No, it's
So
not.
here's the question I have. Let's say, so I'm gonna let him have that. So can a wife be a living prostitute?
They can be, yes.
Okay.
And-
then. So
And she one second. And she can be a sugar mama.
okay. No.
Yes.
That's rare. That's rare.
Say no.
That's rare. You know, rare. That's rare.
Where do you? Where
No,
do they
it's
the
not.
most educated, sir? They got the big bucket.
Rare. That's rare. That's rare. A woman be a sugar mama for a husband? That's
Yeah.
rare.
Yes.
I have not seen that.
I'm over here in the Dominican Republic, guys. I'm 42-year-old and retired. Literally, women offering me money to have sex every day. It's crazy. OG,
I'm
right?
talking about America. Oh, maybe another country. We talking about America. I ain't been in
No,
America.
even
Americans.
in America.
I ain't seen
Even
that.
in America.
Unless
Okay.
she got 8 kids by 5 different baby daddies. That's the only way I see she might let you in to get some free coochie. But other than
We
that,
talking about black women. We talking about women in general.
women in general.
About
Ain't no
all-
women out here
That's
taking care of men.
stupid.
The
That's
drizzle
not
drizzle
true.
movement is nobody's really getting that. But for a couple guys, a few outliers, but most men got to pay. They're paying the mortgage. Most men don't want a woman to take care of them. That's the crazy part about it. 98% of men don't even want a woman to pay for them.
My
What?
nigga,
It's less
my
of a
old
man.
head on the panel literally got a song called Pay Pig. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the new this is drizzle movement. But I'm saying the majority of men, right, don't want the woman to pay for them.
What?
That you don't do all the debates about if a woman even dare pay for a drink, that's like a lawless act.
My girl literally just paid for our dinner 10 minutes ago. Tripping. And I gladly took my hand out like my nigga nice.
But I'm just saying, I don't know, LA, I think you're still in the market. I am. I don't know where you see these witches out here paying for niggas. It's not happening.
Listen, this male, this feminist movement where they don't need no man and they can do it, they trick them into doing that, man. Them
Okay.
chicks do not care. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need no man. I can pay for my own. Okay.
Okay. I agree with
So,
that.
so let me ask you a question, Rufus. Are you talking about people who are a little bit older? I ain't gonna say like in their 50s or something like that. I mean, yeah, high 30s, low 40s. Is these the ones that you're talking about? Because from what I'm seeing, bro, these chicks out here, bro, if they, even the ones that we was talking about at first, the whore was sugar baby a young nigga. Because they want a certain aesthetic from a young dude. They want a certain aesthetic from a man. So if they have the money, if they go out here and sell a box and make a certain type of money, they will spend that money on that young dude. And he don't have to be the same. It's not going to be the same person. So when you say man, are you trying to distinguish like the youngsters from the people who's a little bit older who's still doing it, or what? Because if you talk about these young folks will literally take your money and give it to somebody else.
Okay. So once again, right, we're talking about the majority. Are there some outliers? Yes. But the majority of women are broke, number one, right? They don't have that kind of money. That's one. So they're always in a deficit, looking for a man to take them out of that hole. That's one. Two, the most dudes don't want the woman to pay for them because niggas will clown you about being nobody takes for you, nigga. They call you, put you. Listen, man, clown niggas about niggas being broke all the
I
time.
wouldn't give a fuck about somebody clowning me in the house.
Don't put yourself into it. Let's
No, we should personalize.
Because get an argument on these clowns
about what another nigga think about.
Listen, right, but I'm saying generally we get arguments kind of niggas to get the win. Which all you broke ass nigga, you ain't got shit. That is they go.
Gives a fuck about that.
So the point, I'm just making the point of men shame men for being broke, women shame men for being broke.
Right.
And OG is talking. OG asked me, well, what age you talking about? Nigga, most women, especially if they're young, are broke.
Right. So here's the thing, Ruthless. Let me ask you: have you ever heard this? There's the trick and the stick.
I like that. Let me say that. Let me just
Have
break
you
that
ever heard
down.
of that? Have you ever heard of that?
No, I like the stick pie. Break it down to me, OG. Give it to me.
Slick, listen, the trick is got to pay for it. The stick is gonna get paid.
No,
Yeah.
because
It's plenty of videos on here where a girl go out to dinner with somebody, she get all these doggy plates and all this extra shit. And he'd be like, wait a minute, why you got all that shit? And she'll say something, it's about some kids. No. I'm sitting at the house playing PlayStation and smoking weed, waiting for you to bring me some food back from this goofy ass nigga that's paying you.
Okay, so but here's the question I have.
Out there. I sent you to him.
Nidus, here's the question I have for you. Here's the question I have for you, Nidus. Are 98% of men providers in their marriages and relationships?
If 30% of us is even getting married, it ain't no. So you mean 90% of the 30% that's married?
Yes.
Them is all old ass niggas. They should be paying.
Okay, then. So what we talking about?
You're talking about the
Who's
rest of the
sticking?
fucking world.
I'm just
Young
saying the
people
stick.
ain't getting married.
All I'm
We're talking about the
young
ones
black
that's out there still
young
doing the
black-
same
Now,
thing.
wait,
It's like
wait.
dating them.
The young black dudes don't even really fuck with black girls.
facts because they're going out.
Right. So in order for the black girl to get the young black guy that she like, she knows she got to do some extra shit.
No,
So
she don't.
you see it actively happening in front of your
No.
face. So if you watch that Streamers University, it's a bunch of black women that was on a dating show with DDG that want to they was all talking about
They
freaking
wanted
what
money.
did he do. He chose the bitch that wanted to break him.
All of them want to break him.
No,
No, how?
no,
They want
that's
his money.
impossible.
They want his money.
We looked at two different things.
That dating show was about them bitches trying to get that lifestyle. He picked.
Is that what you think happened?
He picked a ran down chick who's already been ran through. That's the only that made it different. She
Think
was
about
in
what
love
you're
has been known to be ran through by the whole community.
Think about what you're saying, Ruthless.
But what I'm saying is, women chase providers. Providers chase
No, they
Chase.
don't. They chase what they like.
the money.
Even on this show we about to look at, you
Money.
about to hear them say a lot of them is toxic and they not gonna stop being toxic and they mess with toxic niggas. And that song "Pay Pig" is about somebody that did exactly what the fuck we talking about right now. And she not the only one. If you
Okay.
listen to this space, I really stay out of that because I'm not about who you fucking. I don't give a fuck who you fuck. But in this space, motherfuckers got strange cases and all kind of other shit, and fucking not some people on here, a bunch of women on here.
But we can
And
agree
they, ain't
that.
got, and they ain't got no motherfucking money.
But we could agree that a woman would never love you like she loved herself.
What difference does it make if she like the
Let me
fuck?
add the context. I'm gonna break it to you. That's why they never give anything to men because they love themselves more.
What about the men that's exactly the same?
They don't really exist.
What?
These are very rare.
They
These are
gotta
like
run that back.
These are like pimps, right? And they're very rare. And you get 15 years for being a pimp now. But
I'm in Oakland.
Just for the record.
Nothing but a bunch of
yeah, oh yeah, feds get in, they put you in.
These
Just
niggas
that's what they try to charge Diddy.
nothing.
That's what they
They
charge.
gotta give a bitch a popsicle on a hot day.
No, I'm talking about the guy.
I'm talking about men. Who you think I'm talking about?
What I'm saying is a pimp is a crime in this country.
A pimp
So-
is a philosophy. It's a mindset.
But it's still a
The
crime.
mindset
It gets
is-
hard,
Wait, listen, let me say this. The mindset is it's all on the bitch.
but it's rare, right? This is one out of a million guys.
No.
Hell yeah, pimp. There's only probably one out of a million niggas that are able to even know how to pimp. That's
You ain't
very
got to know how to pimp.
skilled.
Nah,
You gotta be-
I
yeah, you gotta be
disagree
skilled.
with you on that.
Most men are beta. Most men are simps. They're the majority. They dominate the fucking world. What we talking about here? How they gonna be pimping and they betas?
Most of them beta niggas ain't getting no pussy.
Okay, then. So what I'm saying is a pimp is like
Why you
alpha
talking about
content.
them when they ain't getting no pussy? I thought we was talking about the motherfuckers who's actually out here fucking.
Even the dudes who are fucking are the rappers. They getting all the bitches.
What?
Yes, all of them.
That's
Yeah,
crazy, dog.
The only nigga, listen. The beta, listen. If the majority of men are betas, Nidus, you just help me out. Nidus said beta niggas ain't getting coochie. So the majority of niggas are betas and simps who are not getting. They said they did a study. Average body count for these niggas in their 30s are like 3 or 4. These niggas are not getting to the box like that. The women are giving somebody that coochie, and that is where they're going to them concerts, going backstage, fucking them artists, and his homies are going to the athletes, the Brittany Renners of the world, are looking for these athletes and getting these athletes are running through them, blowing their backs out.
What I want you to understand about that is that status fucking.
Yes.
Understand what status is?
Yes, these guys are fucking majority of the women.
No, but listen what the question I asked. See, that's what we got to do. We got to listen to each other.
I can't hear it said because you went down and did something.
No, listen what I'm saying.
Is that wine?
You know what status fucking is.
Yeah, status fucking is like money.
You ain't getting no money though.
Yeah, but
You
you
hear
get
me?
status.
You don't get status for fucking them because the motherfuckers, the majority of them don't tell on each other, bro. So
Yeah,
they
but you
just
tell
did
our
it. Look, think about it. They just think about it like this. You know who Tiana Taylor is, right?
Yeah.
How many niggas that status fucking, sir?
Okay.
You feel me? She was with Brandon Jennings. She was with Kevin Durant, right? She was even with I'm trying to think of the other nigga before she got with Ahmad Shepard. She was with somebody else, another basketball nigga.
OG, I wouldn't call Tiana Taylor status fucking because
No. What I'm saying is the point I was gonna make is nobody is saying like she's out here just throwing the box just to get status. Like we know the people that she fucking, they already on a certain level. They super wealthy. With Brandon, all these niggas is basketball players. They super fucking rich, right? But one thing you don't see is when we talk about somebody doing status fucking, that wouldn't be an example of it because again, she was in relationship with these niggas, right? But you talk about somebody who goes from superhead, that's status
fucking right there.
And
She might get something, but look. Selena Powell, all these different ones. They getting fucked by everybody, but they ain't getting bread out.
So this is where OG's delusional.
Just was on a damn interview where he said Snoop was tricking. He was paying this bitch and like romanticizing her. And 6ix9ine said, I was telling that bitch, come here and do this.
This is where OG is delusional. Because he said that.
No, let's not leave the point about status fucking though. Status fucking is just.
I'm saying is he's saying that
ruthless
in a relationship.
1 second, you're not getting no money. You just.
I'm not saying that. What I'm talking about is OG's point. Is he said, "Oh, these women are in relationships as if they're not still using these niggas." I'm confused.
They're using
in a relationship with him. Don't mean she's not a whore anymore.
They're using each other.
Okay, but she's using him for his money and his.
Tiana Taylor had money though already.
Yeah, bro.
Want more.
She come from money.
She want more. Don't y'all get it? These women
she's
won't
not selling. But again, she's not out here spreading herself, bro, just for the celebrity
and the status, and she want that nigga to take care of her. She's not taking care of that nigga.
It's not status fucking.
If a woman is getting with a man, let's say they both have equal, like Cardi B and Offset, right?
Cardi B, right? Picking on Offset.
No,
Offset
he was
being over.
No, he wasn't. She was Offset was taking care of all the dinners and all this fun time and shit. Matter of fact, Offset was making more money than her first.
I thought he buy Offset a big ass car.
Yeah, that was for a gift. But what I've said is when they first got together, Offset was the breadwinner. He had more money than her.
In the beginning, Migos,
and then she blew up past him. But before that, Offset was taking care of her. He was giving her what she wanted.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
I'm confused.
Nothing. Just saying is she was
at the end of it,
Cardi B.
End of it, and in the middle of it, he was fucking everything.
Yes.
He was faithful to her.
Yes, and that's what he's supposed to do.
He's a Southern player.
Yes. No, he's not a player.
The point to that is, look, the point to that is he with Cardi. Cardi is not status fucking this nigga. The bitches that he's fucking while he's with her, they status fucking.
No. That's where you're wrong.
He ain't giving them bitches shit. They just get the
wrong. She got with
wrong, bro.
When they met, let me tell you why. When they met, Offset had the status over her.
No, we're not talking about Cardi no more. We're talking about the chicks that he fucked.
Yes.
He said Cardi wasn't status fucking. She was.
How?
Because when she came in the game, right, she got rid of all the old niggas who she was fucking with and got with nigga with status, so she can increase her status. Marry status to increase status.
I think she was a celebrity. No, let's have that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
In the beginning, Cardi was funny. All her IGs and shit. She was a funny looking Latina. that talked a bunch of shit and she was funny. So she was on her way up before she met Offset. If she wouldn't have met Offset, she was still gonna come up.
Right. I'm not disputing that. What I am saying is though, women who are like on the come up, maybe she got a couple million. Offset, the Migos was already big, so she got what it got to increase her status, even though she had a little status. But getting with him was ideal to increase her status. That's why she got with him, and that's why he continued to fuck on all the other girls because he knew she was using him and he was using her. That's where the game goes, y'all.
I think she legitimately, his aesthetic is, listen, and see this is what I'm saying. This is what I be trying. Some women, it's about aesthetic. They fetishize people. You understand what I'm saying when I say that? So there's women that like a dude that look like Future. And that dude that look like Future, if she can be around him, she wouldn't give a fuck if he's piss poor broke.
But
that's just the aesthetic that she likes.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. You're wrong about that.
Bullshit. Listen. I look the way I look, and people be on here talking about fat. It's women that often come up to me whenever, like when I'm going to stores and whatever else, and say, I like bears.
Just take Flavor Flav, right? He had bitches, and his nigga was nothing aesthetic about him. So once again, right, women, they look at things different from their eyes, right? Where we men think that aesthetics mean everything to them when it doesn't. It's nice to have, it's a luxury, but it's not absolute. If he got status and money and look like a dog shit, they will get with that nigga. And that's my dude.
In there. That's the trick.
No, that's the all men are under the
I just got through asking you, do you know what they mean by the trick and the stick? Flavor Flav would be considered the trick. Shaquille O'Neal would be considered the trick.
No, but what I'm saying is,
got a bunch of money and they don't give a fuck about $50,000.
What about
a down payment on the house? That's tricking.
What about Future?
I'm talking about the stick. The stick ain't got $50,000.
Okay, so what about Future? Is he a trick?
I don't think so.
Well, he said he spent a bag on the pussy, and he got a song called "Bitch Sucked His Dick." He got her Maybach. Okay, what about let's go with? Yeah, he a trick. So let's go with.
He's lying.
No, it's real. He said she sucked my dick. I got her Maybach.
He's lying.
How you can prove that?
Huh?
How can you prove
that? How did he buy a Maybach when he got all them fucking children?
No, another chick.
No, listen. He got all them children. He sold his catalog. He's starting all over again. So you mean to tell me he did all that shit and he got enough money somehow with all them fucking child supports and all that other shit to trick off a Maybach to somebody?
Yes.
Because if he's doing that, then he's a dumb motherfucker.
If he got, he's at least worth 10 to 15 million. The Maybach's only a couple.
That ain't shit when you got 13 fucking kids.
Nah, but he doesn't pay that much in child support probably because he's with Sierra. She has money too, so he probably pays a little bit, right? But all his kids with Sierra, right? So once again, right, he still got
all his kids now with Sierra.
That's not. Yeah, she got like one or two with Sierra because the other one she got is with that nigga Russell Wilson.
Okay, so I got it mixed up. But here's a trick. He said, little dirty trick. He said, "Give me them titties back, bitch." Right? These niggas. Listen. These niggas is the one that messing up the game for the niggas at the bottom. These niggas is buying these bitches bodies. They give these bitches cars, purses, everything they want because they don't care. The money to them is like water, right? They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I got 10 million. I spend 100,000 on that bitch.
Two different conversations going on.
Yeah.
You know it's tricks out here.
Every man's a trick.
Two different. I ain't no trick.
Yeah, because you ain't got nobody trick on. But if you would. You would.
You would. If a bitch was around me, I ain't no trick. I don't give a fuck.
But if you could,
I don't. I can trick right now. I'm not trick.
Maybe not the one you. Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, right? Every man. There are outliers of men who they don't want to share, but most men are going to pay the wife. You're paying for your wife, right? You're paying for your wife. You're gonna get married these days.
If you come in my life and we in a relationship, yes, I guess I'm tricking.
That's tricking.
And if you marry me, yes, I guess I'm tricking.
That's tricking.
But other than that, yeah, I'm not giving you a motherfucking thing.
But that's tricking, though, right? If being married to women spend on is tricking, right?
Yeah, okay.
And you just said she could be.
in a relationship, it's reciprocal.
No, she could be a gold digger.
You know, am I going to be the one that has the burden of the responsibilities? Definitely.
Well,
And I
but,
responsibility.
nice, but we're talking 2025. The women are saying these niggas paying for these wives.
Exactly.
No, listen, what I'm
Women
saying.
are paying for these wives, and they're not
You
giving.
know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how fat her ass is, how big her titties is, how pretty her face is. Bitch, I'm not giving you shit if we're not in no relationship and you're not my wife. I don't
But
give a fuck how cute you are, how smart you are. None of that shit. Fuck away from me.
Here's the question of the day. So is a relationship not that makes you not be in a trick because y'all in a relationship together?
Yeah, I don't look at it the same way.
So you mean in a relationship she's not using you?
We using each other.
You in a relationship saying because y'all together she's not a gold digger?
Wait a minute. It's like you don't hear my fucking song.
No,
My song is called All of Me for All of You. If you're not gonna give me all of you, keep everything.
But the women are not giving the guy all of
If you're gonna come at me in
Yeah,
bad,
bro.
you don't want to be in a relationship. Keep your pussy, keep your conversation, keep your smiles and all that shit to yourself. I'm
So
serious
look,
about
so
that.
look,
You're not
Triple
gonna
OG.
give all of you. I'm not gonna give you all of me. I'm not finna go die out here because a bitch is around me. She smell good. She cute. That's dumb. Any one of you goofy ass niggas that's out here doing that, you're a fucking moron.
Go ahead, OG. What you saying?
Yeah, so Triple OG made a good point, right? You can't tell me that these women ain't giving these dudes all of them when they letting this nigga sit at the listen, what I'm saying. He made a good one. When they letting these dudes sit at the house on PlayStation, don't have to do nothing, but then they out because they out here living their best life with the dude who want to come out his pocket for everything, and then they come back and they got free food. They could just do what they want to do, right? So you have people out here like that, but you are comparing them to somebody who is in a committed relationship, right? Not just we together. No, we talking about two different things, right? And I agree with Nightish on that. It's way different from you being again with somebody, you just smashing and you just doing stuff for them, than you being in a whole marriage with somebody. So most of that is togetherness, bro. So you basically tricking on yourself and her, and she's doing the same for you.
No, so once again, right?
In a committed relationship, yeah, I'm gonna break bread or fake dead.
Yes, you know what I'm saying? What we doing here?
Can I respond to that? What I'm
Go
saying
ahead.
is, just because you're in a relationship don't mean she's not a gold digger. Just because she's your wife don't mean she's not a gold digger.
What's the
So
point?
that thing I'm saying, and I'm
Wait,
saying
before you just repeated what you've been saying. But what do
because
you
OG
mean there?
don't do that.
What
OG
do, no. What do you mean there? So you're in a committed relationship. What does a committed relationship look like to you, Ruthless?
That means you guys are claiming each other,
Yeah.
and that's it. And now
There's no
That's-
excuse. She's not out. So she can still go fuck who she want to fuck and do all other shit. She just claiming me.
these are what women doing out here today.
Right. I wouldn't give a bitch like that a buffalo nickel.
So once again, now this is not.
And she definitely wouldn't have no ring on her finger.
You're
You know what I'm
speaking
saying?
from the
Like, come on, bro.
1960s. This is 2025.
No.
These
Last
women
night-
are out here having rosters. And
Right, you the goofy motherfucker if you fucking with a bitch with a rock.
You can't do it. Listen, what are you gonna do? You meet a girl, you like her, y'all date, y'all get come girlfriend.
I'm not
you find out that she, after you already with her, that she's having rosters and you break up with her. That's what's happening out here.
Yeah. Okay, so
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Is you date her for 3 months, and then you get with her, y'all start dating, and then
you talking about casual dating now. I don't casual date.
Nah, but what I'm saying is then you become girlfriend and boyfriend, then you find out 6 months later that she got some roster. She got these niggas all these. Oh, it's over. That's what's happening.
Right in there. Okay, see, that's the problem, bro. You talking, see, you always throw a caveat in there, 6 months or something like that. So in the point, no, Rufus, but in the point you keep on adding these 6 months though, bro. You add 6 months, 8 months, a year, 4 months. You always adding something, and the dude is oblivious. You basically saying the dude is oblivious to a gold digger that's basically tricking on him. But with one thing that you keep on forgetting, bro, you literally just said it. You literally just said this nigga didn't know that she had a roster for 6 months and then he breaks up with her. This is what you said happened, sir.
I'm spotting
no, but I know this is what you just told him, bro. You just literally told him after 6 months, the dude didn't know that she had a roster, and then what they usually do is break up with him. And only thing Nightish is saying is You don't marry those type of women, bro. You don't. If she got it. Well, how would that apply to the married people then, Rufus?
Because the married people are marrying gold diggers too, and they don't even know she's a gold digger until it's too late. Come on, man. You act like women can't. You act like women can't be gazelles, like they can't act.
No. What I don't understand and why we having this conversation is this. I said, what does a committed relationship look like to you? And you keep talking about tricking. I want to understand.
I didn't say tricking. I said
because you're talking about a roster. So let me understand this. She didn't say she wanted to be in a relationship. Now, me and her are living together. We both are committed to this relationship. She's living with me, and she got a roster, and I don't know about it.
Now that's a whole nother. Now let's say y'all move in together. These women are still living their best life. This is the problem in the dating market right now, the relationship market.
Yeah, I don't agree with you.
Can I finish? Women are not complying to the thing they signed up for. This is the problem. They're the one leaving saying, I'm bored. If you're either you're not toxic enough, or you're too toxic, or you don't got enough money, or you got too much money, or you're not listening to me, or
and I'm not listening to your whole body.
Women are, all I'm saying, I'm offended right here. Women are in these relationships with these guys, and they're committed to themselves. They're not committed acting to the guy. The guy is there to serve them. That's what women are looking for men to do, to serve them, not them to serve him. So she's not sharing her money. She's not. All the things she's giving
is gonna share her money, or she's not gonna be.
She's not sharing her money. She's not sharing her money.
Yeah, she's not gonna be here then.
These women,
fuck her roster. If she's not gonna share her money,
they're not in a relationship with you. I'm talking about to the men out here.
Then it's just dumb.
Just don't. Okay, so right. That's
listen. In current time, a bitch will give you pussy before she'll make you breakfast.
Yes, and yes,
right. So if she won't make you breakfast, why are you fucking with her?
Because most men are betas and most men are simps.
Well, that's them niggas' fault.
Okay, then. So what we talking about then? If most niggas are betas,
we're talking about simps, dumb than a motherfucker. If you were a bitch that won't spread share the love,
but we cannot.
It's 100%, 100%. It's not 50%. Some of me, I'm gonna dip my toe in the water. You take me on dates and I kiss you on the cheek and say I had a really nice night. Then I go and take this doggy bag into the nigga that really know how to blow my back out.
Nightish, you cannot indict men for being naturally what they are. Every man ain't going to be an alpha. Every man, it ain't going to happen. Majority of men have always been. Majority of men have always been betas or followers.
In the real world, do you hear motherfuckers talking about?
And I'm almost done. What I'm saying now is you can't.
Out in the real world, do you hear men talking about alphas and betas?
No, but we do understand that out in the real world, that most men are betas. They're sympathetic to women, and this is their natural, the way they feel. I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying most men fall under this ideology. So you can't indict them for being their personality.
Why can't I?
Because this is the way they're created.
So I got a good question for you. So most of these dudes is betas, right? And they out here with a chick. This is to me and OG's point, right? They out here, they got a chick, they a beta. So the dudes that they got on their roster that's coming through hitting them, these 7 niggas that she didn't got that's coming over here and wearing her back out, is them niggas betas too, or are some of them niggas alphas? I just want to understand.
They're a little bit of everything, right? They're a little bit of everything. Most of it's all about money, right?
What do you call them though? What do you call them?
They could be all betas.
They could be okay. So she's committed to a beta.
Women,
wow. At the same time,
let me show you this. Women don't look for love; they look for their bills to be paid. That's what they look for. So if they take 5 niggas to do it, they're gonna get 5 niggas to do it.
I knew you weren't gonna make sense.
That makes perfect sense. The women,
it didn't, bro. Because again, if he coming over there for the
niggas won't even get him wet.
See what I'm saying? So if they got a beta at the house and they got a roster of niggas, or they got 2 or 3, if they whatever they number they got, these dudes that's coming over there won't be betas. They'll be giving her the same. She'll be treating them the same way she treating the dude that she with, because he's a beta, ruthless by your standard. So the dudes that's coming over there that's breaking her down, getting what the beta did. This is what I'm saying, bro. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Just listen to what I'm saying.
Ruthless always.
Are you going to keep on asking me? Am I saying the question?
Let's not fight. Listen, Ruthless always got to put the dude in the weak position. That's the only thing I be disagreeing with Ruthless about. It's some niggas out here that just not going for that shit. Period.
These dudes don't exist.
And then when you talk about these young cats, they really not going for it. They really are angry at women. They definitely not for it. Their attitude. No, listen. Their attitude, because they listen to all this red pill and manosphere and all this other shit. So their attitude is, bitch, if you're not giving me nothing, why am I fucking with you at all?
But the bottom line is, to OG's point, is women are running the dating market, period.
Bullshit.
Because most niggas are betas and they don't have the confidence. They don't have the swag because they're just not born with it. So they have to.
You talking about hoes, man.
Right. But all women want to use men for what they want to use them for. So what do you want to call them? Whatever you want to call them, Nightish, that's fine. But
no. I just disagree that all women want to just use men and men.
Okay, so you got cougar women. They want young niggas to blow their back out, pay them to get the fuck out of there. Okay, you got them women. That's like less than 1% of the population. Then you got the rich woman who's marrying a millionaire, but she makes a little more than him.
You're wrong about that too, statistically.
Well, I'm saying she's not married.
No, let me say this, because you make a lot of points and you just run on.
Break it down.
So no, you can't break it down. They're not having children. So there are more Gen Xers than there are millennials and Zers and all that other shit, because people are not having kids anymore. Our generation, my generation, had all the baby mamas. These niggas ain't having kids no more. So it's more of us older, and boomers probably live forever because them the motherfuckers who holding all the wealth.
They're having kids. Kids have been born every 5 minutes.
They're just not.
You look at
birth rates are down, relationships are down, all that shit is all low.
Let me go Google.
Like I said, I get what y'all talking about, but again, when it comes back to the main point of it is the dude that again is, if we gonna agree with that, and I can say if the Ruthless want to say that these women is using these dudes and they got them a bait at the house, I can't really say that these dudes is not that. But to say that the dudes that's coming over there, that's getting all the benefits, that's breaking them back in while the nigga why he using his space, his money, and everything, because this is what she's giving him just because she likes the dude. She's not even putting that dude who's coming over to breaking the back, giving him change, putting gas in his car, making sure he got the Zaza pack and all this him. You know what I'm talking about? Why he going out and doing it to multiple women. And you know what I'm saying? It's a whole circle, right? Effect. But you sitting here saying that these dudes that's coming in are still betas, bro. Then if they was betas, then they will all be getting used.
They are getting used. And to answer Nighty's question, there's a baby born every 4 seconds. So anyway, right? What I'm saying is this: most men don't have swag. Most men don't have the confidence. So when they're in the presence of women, they kind of do what it takes to try to get to what that woman got. And the women understand this, and this is why the women are dictating the date market, because they know most niggas ain't getting the box like that. So they're desperate. So this is why they're doing what they do. So for you to sit here and say, "Oh, these women are spending money on dudes to take," nigga, that is not happening. I don't know. OG Dirty, you just made that shit up, because that's happening.
Yeah, it's happening, brother. It's
happening. Scale, you may get that may be one couple out of 15 million. Well, if I personally know 15, 20 of them, how is that one couple? How is it that I know all these dudes that's sitting at the house, smoking weed, playing PlayStation, eating the kids' Go-Gurts, and barely come up with some money? They come up with some money every now and then. They actually the wives in them relationships based on the standards y'all say. She's the breadwinner. She's a fucking nerd. She's motherfucking grinding and trying to be a rapper. Talk about Section 8 babies. Okay, we hear you. But then that because she got the Section 8, that nigga just coming there. Yeah.
She ain't on no fucking Section 8. She got a job.
Yeah. And a job. You can have both. You can be on job and be on Section 8. Don't make too much. Like most people got jobs are still poor, nigga.
Okay, well that poor woman is messing with a nigga that's poorer than her, but she'll find a trick.
Yeah.
He'll send her out. Go ahead and get what dude say. Go ahead and go on the date.
So the women you talk about got 3 or 4 baby daddies. This nigga, she wants some dick.
Don't.
This nigga, hold up. This nigga pulled up. He dick her down, whatever. So she let him stand around. She's using him for that.
People are not having kids like that no more.
The best Section 8. That's the only way you get to Section 8. How else you get Section 8 without no kids?
She's not on. I just said she's a nurse. She went to school. She's a lawyer.
She's having the homosexuals come to the house like that.
Bullshit.
Maybe 1 in a billion.
That's crazy. You talking crazy? Right?
Is out here.
The motherfuckers, and the crazy part about it is, see, Rufus, you always go to the poorest of the poor. We could say people that's kind of in the middle. Would you see a teacher as somebody in the middle? Because I would see the teacher and the nurse as somebody in the middle.
OG do dirty.
Yes,
OG
sir.
do dirty. Teachers are literally fucking their students.
Yes, I know, sir. I was gonna. That's. And they got whole husbands at the house.
Their students don't have no fucking money, Ruthless.
Okay, so once again, right, a woman will get some dick just to get some dick. I ain't saying that, but we're talking about.
That is what you just said.
No, but I'm saying is, I just said that if the dude coming through getting that coochie, she on Section 8. Yeah, she'll get it before it's dick.
The teachers on Section 8.
These women are not taking care of these men. These women are not paying their bills. These women are not. No, they're not. Even the high school students, they fuck them at the school, and that's it.
So hold on, Ruthless. So what about Holly Berry? She been married 3 times. All her husbands poor. Every single one of them. She took care of all of them. She paid child support.
She has to pay them.
Yeah,
Laura London has to pay her husband. Who else? Tina Knowles has to pay fucking Beyonce's daddy. Who else? What's the big-eyed chick that fell out on her show that be saying what's her fucking name?
Wendy Williams.
Wendy Williams. All these women gotta pay men.
I think the problem is
don't Mary J. Blige gotta pay somebody?
Yes,
But Rufus, I think because you come out with your hand out.
If Stedman ever leave Oprah gonna have to pay Stedman.
Let me answer the question. Number one is the court is forcing these bitches to pay. They ain't just volunteering. Number one, and then
no, Ruthless. You keep 1 second. See, you don't be want to have a conversation. We just named a bunch of people who have dudes that have less money than them. How can a dude with less money than you be taking care of everything?
Because listen, once again, he said, you talk about women paying child support. That the court's forcing them to pay.
Yes.
Because he had less money the whole time.
That because she probably gave up her rights to her kids. Like, I don't really want you keep the kids. She said, okay, I'm gonna get child support from you. That's why the courts are forcing her to pay. If she kept the kids, she would have to pay child support. Come on,
that's not true. Oh,
yes. How you gonna pay child support if you ain't got no kids, nigga?
They're not paying child support. They're paying alimony.
Alimony. Yeah. Oh, listen.
Okay, alimony.
So you mean the dudes always had to have less money than them? Like Unc just said, I just literally just told you that they had no money. Usually, the person who has less money, they the ones that get paid.
They have money, but not as much as them, and then they got alimony. Okay, cool. But once again, those are outliers. That is not the majority. Yes, that's not the majority of women. That's less than 0.1% of the population. Less than 0.1. That means Holly Berry and probably 4 other women in all America is doing that. And there's no other because most women are broke.
Wait. Ruthless is on bullshit. So Ruthless, you don't see all these dudes crashing out because they never had no money, but they fucked the bitch raw and had a baby with her, and they wander in the streets because they didn't got their licenses took, everything. They can't even work because this bitch is on their head.
Yeah, because she fucks.
So she fucks broke niggas.
Because she broke.
No.
Yes, this is not happening to educated, highly educated
women.
It is. No, it's not. This happened to
We
Shamiko.
literally have seen
Quincy.
celebrities.
That's why the nigga crashed.
Ruthless.
That's why the nigga
I can
crashed
find
out.
the shit if you need me to,
Oh, yeah,
but
man.
we've literally seen celebrities say the best dick is broke dick.
Okay, but
You gotta fuck to be
you
in
said
the house.
now that you're changing the movie to goalpost. You said he crashing out because he had a baby by her because of Shamiko.
Yeah, no, sir, no,
Oh,
sir.
his name to be tied to that.
No, sir, no, sir. What I'm saying is that you're up here saying that all these bitches want money. So why would you fuck a nigga that ain't got no money? And if you try to go after some child support, the best thing you can do is make sure you're gonna be broke, because if you hit him up, now they done took his license and shit. He got to do weekends cleaning up the freeway. You ain't finna get shit.
I ain't saying
All you finna do is destroy his life and have him ready to crash out because
I
he
ain't
was
never
broke in the
saying-
first fucking place.
I ain't never said that nigga can't get no free pussy, but once again, the level of woman he's dealing with is most likely going to be a Bonquisha Shaquisha.
Bullshit. I just said nurses, teachers, lawyers.
There is some
It's broke
women who
lawyers.
have a fetish for like gangster dudes.
It's
They
broke
might let him
lawyers.
drop off, but these women would not.
I'm asking you a question. Are there broke lawyers?
Yeah,
How are they broke?
public defenders are broke.
Oh,
They don't make no
Lord.
money. They make what? They make what? 40, 50K a year? Public defender? That's what it is. Yeah. What are you talking about? They don't make no money. I dress when I go to court, I'll be out dressed. I'll be like, damn. I'll be looking at my public defender like, want to give him some money. Nigga, you good?
But that's 90's point. So somebody who making just 40, and then they got somebody out here who can't even get close to 10, because every time that they try to do something, nigga, she messing that nigga life up. Like you said, picking trash up on the side of the road as community service, because you didn't got these people put in your life. How is he making money? How is he anywhere near that? No, I'm saying how is he anywhere near Shaquila's level?
Who you talking
And
about?
she's making.
Baby daddy.
You said the women that's making $40,000 ain't making no money. No,
Yeah.
it's what you just got. He was talking because he literally gave you
That ain't
nurses,
fucking the
teachers, and
majority.
lawyers. He literally gave you nurses, teachers, and lawyers. You said that they broke. But the
Yeah,
whole
and they
point
not-
about that is okay. So,
and-
but Ruthless, the whole point about it was he even
You
said,
don't let me ask a question. Oh, now you ask a question, didn't answer it.
I didn't ask you no question, nigga. That's the problem. You keep on telling, bro. You just don't want to listen, bro. And Nidison already told you, nigga, they broker than them, sir. So
You
if
said,
you
why
broker
do-
than a nurse,
These women, and you just said, then you turn around and start answering it. Just answer the question. Don't ask me nothing.
sir, that's what I'm doing. You just literally said that. You said I would ask the question, then answer the motherfucker. So I'm not asking you the question. So stop
Ruthless,
asking me to
Ruthless.
ask you. I'm telling you, sir, because I'm giving you an example of what just happened. I'm telling you exactly what was said. Come on, bro. Pay attention to the conversation.
saying
If he's
is-
sitting here telling, it's
me help
not
you
what
out,
you're
bro.
saying, bro. You can't
These-
help me out because you
these
don't know what
lawyer
I'm
women-
going to say, sir. You just
these-
talking right now. And if
these
you
lawyers-
listen to what you're saying, bro, if the woman but the woman is making 40,000, how much do you think the dude is making, sir? If he's
Hold on.
broker than her, sir.
See, that's what I'm saying. Now, are you gonna let me answer? First of all, lawyer bitches only fuck within the people within their vicinity, meaning they fuck other lawyers. It's very, very rare that a lawyer gonna fuck with a nigga that's broke. That's not common.
They
They're
be
fucking other
fucking their
lawyers.
clients.
Fuck public
They be
defenders.
fucking their clients. She's a fucking. Let's go along with what you're saying. She's a public defender, and they'll
No,
fuck the damn nigga that can't even pay him.
No,
They
don't.
working free for this dude.
That's
He's a
rare.
broke criminal.
No, because number one is, let me help you out where you're wrong, because most broke criminals can't get out on bail, so they fighting from inside in custody. So how's she fucking them?
Can I ask you one question?
That's where you go. And most
Wait a minute, Ruthless and woke up on a Sunday and decided to lie the whole day. See what she's fucking
You ain't
doing.
demon time today, bro.
Right.
You need to stop
Right.
that.
This is fucking their clients. Man, come on.
Right. Can I kill his argument real quick for him? When you were locked up, Ruthless, did you have bitches putting money on your book?
Yes.
Mm.
My money though.
How many?
It's with
Checkmate.
my money though. It's with
Check-
my money.
Hold on.
That's a good one,
How
checkmate.
many? No, hold on. OJ, how many stories that I did with CO females literally getting locked up for fucking inmates, bringing them cell phones,
A
bringing
lot
them.
of them.
So what are you talking about, Rufus? They don't have anything. What are you talking about?
Hold on. They bring
You
the
decide
money
to wake up on a Sunday and lie.
These bitches bring the money that I have, so they go in my account and get the money and bring it to me. What are you talking about? They're not bringing their own money because they're broke when they was rich.
Oh, you just said don't make it anecdotal, so don't make it about yourself.
So
Yeah,
this
we
is what I'm
talking.
saying.
We ain't talking about you. You might be the outlier. You that one in a million that will have somebody go get your own money and bring your money. But most of these dudes is out here playing and tricking on these chicks that's inside when they inside of jail to use their funds. So they will use the funds of, like I was saying earlier, me and OG was pointing out, they will use the funds of the people that they are tricking on, sir, to come and provide for you, the person that's incarcerated.
So let me help you out.
Listen, Ruthless.
Let me help you out.
Listen, Ruthless.
First of all,
no, 1 second. I'm an old fat dude, fucked up teeth, bald head, and whatever else, and women are always flirting with me. I ain't got no motherfucking money.
Okay, so they think. Okay, so back to OG point. First of all, most niggas in jail don't have anything, right? We have what you call hold on.
Yeah.
We have what you call a pot fund,
And
right?
they fucking.
Niggas with it's like so there's 25 blacks on the pod, right?
And they fucking.
And I'm talking about in jail. And there's 25 dudes in the pod, right? Five niggas got money. The rest of these niggas ain't got shit. So we put what we do is we put the 5 niggas we take 5 suits apiece and we'll make a spread for all the broke niggas can eat.
We're not talking about what the niggas do amongst each other. We talking about the niggas and the bitches.
OG was saying, oh, you got women bringing niggas money to prison and they're not. It's mostly their mamas, their sisters, and maybe a couple niggas got a couple girlfriends. Maybe.
Oh shit.
Stop, Rufus. It's literally men out here that's send letters, and now they got FaceTime where they can communicate with they can communicate with people, bro, and at the same time get married to these folks. And then get out.
Rufus, why did you choose to wake up on Sunday and lie?
How you doing this, Rufus? You're doing right, dog.
No, I'm asking you a question, Rufus. Answer that question. Why did you decide to wake up on Sunday and lie?
I ain't lying. I'm telling the truth.
Listen,
baby.
the Melendez brothers are the Melendez brothers are the leaders, and this bitch is trying to sneak to the jail to pray up under their cell.
I will say this:
women love criminals in a sick fetishizing way.
Ugly fat women. Let's make that straight.
No, they not. These is bad bitches.
Are you crazy, Rufus? Are you tripping right now?
Jay, bro.
You see some of them? You see some of the baddest people fucking little kids. They gorgeous.
Yeah, in the county jail.
Wait. Listen. What's the light-skinned dude with the green eyes that married a duchess? What's that nigga name? They used to call him Prison Bay.
See, LA talking about the county jail. Yeah, you might see a bad bitches up there come up there. I have bad bitches come see me. But if you get that, when you catch them
then why are you up here lying this morning?
Well, there's a difference between county jail and prison. You got to separate, right? So when you get to the prison system, when you get to change, nigga, now all them bad bitches gone by the time you hit the yard. And so now you got to work a couple of years on get your cell phone and try to get you an ugly bitch that's going to come do these things for you. That's how it goes.
It's a million clips on YouTube of women saying that they dudes got life and they can't fuck with nobody else but him. And I'm talking about bad bitches. They in love with prisoners. They don't fuck with nothing but prisoners.
Let me ask you something, Rufus. Have you ever seen a bad CO? CEO, somebody that should have been somebody that you could put at the top, like, damn, well, she shouldn't be working here. Why is she working here? Have you ever seen that, brother? I know he had. That's why he ain't saying nothing.
Because he one of them guys. He go to McDonald's and baby girl got a big old ass and big old titties and she's smiling at him, looking directly in the eyes. He's like, why the fuck is he working at McDonald's?
That's a whole fact. You know, tell me, let me elevate you. Go and tell the Rufus you're gonna elevate him.
I know.
Hey, listen. He said, hey, baby girl, I got a podcast.
That is funny. Y'all crazy. Y'all trying to get the Rufus today.
No,
Nah,
I'm
bro,
saying,
you coming up here cutting up on Sunday.
when I was a rookie cop, and I had no fucking money, broken shit. I had so many women willing to pay for me. As soon as you go to the house, they got Tanqueray, they got seafood, I got stories about crab legs. The bitches always buy me. What are you talking about? I ain't had shit.
Well, you broke now, LA?
I was broke as shit as a rookie. I ain't had nothing.
Oh, okay. You're not broke anymore. And you ain't married
Yeah,
to
I'm
none of
broke
them.
as shit, man.
You ain't married to none of them. None of them your wives. So therefore, it was a failed situation.
No, because I ghosted them. I got tired and moved on to the next. I was the king of ghosting.
Oh, because they're ugly?
What the hell that got to do with
Everybody
paying?
is fat. Everybody's ugly.
And they were no bad bitches.
Nigga, money is what?
Were they bad bitches?
My girl literally, I just told you, my girl literally just took me out to dinner. What are you talking about?
What she
I'm in an island with bad bitches.
But
I live in
here's the thing, LA and OG. I just gave him the perfect scenario because I know he watched this shit. Streamers University. They had the girl India Love that fucked with Leon Love. She fucked with Devin Haney. She fucked with I don't know how many rappers and whatever else. She ran through. This is a fact. On that show, Streamers University, she was with the dude, what's his name? Duke Dennis. And then she was around DDG. DDG was talking about tricking on her on that show live. Duke Dennis wasn't talking about giving her shit. The one she gave the most, like leaning into, trying to hug up on it, all of this shit was Duke Dennis. And Duke Dennis ghosted her.
Rufus know this. He know this.
I don't know nothing. I ain't know nothing.
Yeah, internet is
And
the
then this
internet.
motherfucker, DDG, just about a week ago bought her a $50,000 bag from Japan or somewhere. And all that shit he's doing, she didn't even get up and kiss that nigga. She just was looking at the bag, talking about, oh, I wanted this. You didn't even get up and kiss that nigga. That's the bitch that Rufus
So
is
what I want you to do tonight is
a ran through ungrateful bitch. You couldn't get up and even kiss him?
Hey, go Kai Sinai, DDG.
I think Kai Sinai is gay. I think
and,
what's
he got a girlfriend.
I think Aiden Ross is gay. I think all the women is beard.
What you say? What Dick Dennis?
I show speed. I think is gay. Yeah,
They came out and said the women will break your motherfucking heart.
right. So these women like nigga fuckers. Long as you got the bag, there'll be a beard for you. I show speed and Kai and I was in the shower together, right?
That was just for content. I don't know what that.
I'm not getting in no shower with no nigga. I don't give a fuck how much money you finna give me.
Some niggas do anything for clout.
And then niggas is gay.
I know who is it. I think two niggas taking a shower together is content, sir. That is trippy. You are wild for that. That's not content. That's two niggas liking each other. They were super close. I don't even want to be this close to y'all. We on screen. It's crazy. You tripping.
I don't even like talking to niggas as much as I'm talking right now. The reason why me and fucking Truth be getting into it is because the nigga be on IG talking to me too long. I just ghost him. I'm like, nigga, what the fuck do you want? Let's just get to whatever it is and keep it pushing. I mean, we cool, but I don't want to have no fucking paragraphs. I don't even know how to type like that. Let's say a couple of sentences and get to the shit and keep it pushing. Even with these women, and I like these women. Y'all not fucking me and whatever else. What the fuck do you want from me? Let's get to that. I want you to make me an intro. Okay, tell me exactly what you want it to look like. No, you can make it yourself. I don't want to this. And I explained this to them before we start. I don't want to start making a bunch of shit, and then you want to have a bunch of re-edits because that's when the motherfucking price gonna go up. Well, why is the price gonna go up? I'm 55, bitch. I could die tomorrow. I'm fat. I drink a lot and all that other shit. And if I got to spend all my time with you, how I'm going to deal with the next person? Tell me exactly what you want. Do you have a clue of what it is you want? I'm talking to somebody. I say the songs is $20. The images is $20. Intros is $50. And if you want to learn how to make the songs and the fucking images, I'll give you a course for $100. I make it simple. And I don't know nobody else to make the shit that sound like me. If you know somebody else to make it sound like me, maybe they got a cheaper course. I'm not pressuring you. I'm not approaching you with pistols. I'm approaching you with an opportunity to do some shit. I think it makes more sense to take the $100 course and make the shit yourself. Oh, well, I said, and I'll go even further than that. You can look on YouTube to all these different people that'll show you how to do this shit for free. What do I use? I use Suno. What do I use? I use ChatGPT and Canva. I tell you all of the shit from. You don't have to pay me a dime. And I tell you all the shit I use. What do I use for my motherfucking soundboard? I use Stream Deck and Wave XLR. I tell you that shit for free. I show people all the time what it is. I'm not like just, I just gotta have all your money. But when I do that, I think the nice thing to do is come support your boy. I think the nice thing to do is
hit the like button. Show niggas some love.
No, yeah. I don't even give a fuck about that. I haven't said nothing about like button, cash apps, nothing this whole 3 hours. We just chopping it up here. But that be my point. Me losing that channel over there shouldn't make no motherfucking difference. If you fuck with me, you fuck with me. If you don't, you don't. I think about a sense of community, which this show is about that we talking about right here. These motherfuckers don't want no community. They selfish. They want something for themselves. And when they being nice, nasty, I don't give a fuck you being nice, nasty. It's cool, but stop saying you give a fuck about a community. You don't. You give a fuck about yourself.
But that is
literally just say that much the other day. I literally say the same thing.
The algorithm fucks up though too when you get a new channel.
No. These people, just the people that's popped up today when we have 12 or something, however many people here today, those people are going to be in other chats. If those people fuck with me like I fuck with people, they would say, Nightish new channel is over here, right?
Yeah.
It ain't that hard to do. If somebody's on Freezy channel, if I'm on Freezy channel, because when I go to Freezy, he go like, what happened with your channel? Don't ask me what happened with my channel. Tell him what my new channel is. When I'm on Flow State, he asked me the other day, what happened with your channel? Don't ask me about what happened with my channel. Just tell him about my new channel. Why? Because you can steer them people to me to come over there and support me. All you got to do is say, go support Nightish because I fuck with him. It ain't that hard. So I don't feel no sense of community. I got a Discord. And everybody Discord I go to, they say, don't promote your shit and do blah, 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 blah. And it's my Discord. So I'm the only one that can promote in my Discord. I don't have that disclaimer in mind. So Flow shit is being entertained in mine. Somebody talked about Auntie show the other day. I don't give a fuck because I don't give a fuck. If we're a community, let's act like it. But we're not one. So stop lying. And Rufus know this. Rufus don't even be over there. I got 100-some people in here. Let me tell him motherfuckers about Rufus channel. Let me put Rufus channel in the chat. Y'all go subscribe to Rufus. He don't even be there. If we fuck with each other, we fuck with each other. And if we don't, we don't. Stop lying. And most of these motherfuckers are selfish. They want it all for themselves. So they gotta stop lying.
Welcome to America.
Yeah. And so those are the people that saying they trying to fix the community though. I don't be talking about I'm trying to fix the community. I actually do the shit that I'm saying. So when LA come over here and he tell me about his website, I just put the shit up. He go to website, let's advertise it. He here right here, let's show it on the screen. When I don't give a fuck who it is. I'll be like, okay, who is you? New channel, blah, blah, blah. Put your link in the chat. You can talk about it right now. So when motherfuckers don't do that mutually, don't support and send no money and whatever else, stop talking about this community shit. Just say you're an individual and you're concerned about yourself. I'm cool with it. But no, I don't think I got to do no extra shit. And even though this is a new channel and there's 3 people here, you get the same show with 3 people that you get when it's 70 people. I just got to build up from where I started from. We had a bunch of people in the chat. We even had people in the chat explaining, like Rapid say he from the UK or some shit, so he can only send shit through the super chat. I said, cool. I said, I think I make most of my money from super chats. There's no more super chats now, though. There's got to be some form of like Zelle or Venmo or PayPal or one of them motherfuckers. And then even with that, I can't get Zelle on my phone. I can get Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. So I mean, it is what it is. And then the other thing, people's like, well, who gave you the strike? That is shit don't even matter. Motherfuckers is cutthroat. If they can kick you down, they gonna stand on your back. So I'm on a show last night that I was invited to. Somebody came and told me, you never come to my show, and then in the same breath said, no, you need to take this abuse. No, I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna make everybody on this motherfucker mad. You gonna drop me.
And that
You
was
better
on
calm
Rogue-
down.
And that was on Rogue C shit, huh?
Yeah, invited there. And then the other time I was on this channel, TMKC, who all the drama happened with the drip dude, was up there, and they said on that, I gotta find that show. They said on that show I was disrespecting Rogue C. I'm like, how? They keep trying to make it seem like, well, Rogue C is young enough to be your daughter. No, that's a grown-ass woman. How was I being disrespectful? But I apologize if she felt disrespected. But no, I'm not talking to children on here. And they always try to pull that goofy shit. And I've even got into it because I said, listen, let me give you a scenario since you motherfuckers like to make narratives. I say, so it's a girl, 16. She got a baby and she's a prostitute. Should she be able to get any adult clients? And when the niggas go, yeah, because she fast. Yeah, because she got a baby. Yeah, because she's a prostitute. I'm saying that you's an ain't shit nigga if you fucking with a 16-year-old. And they're trying to make me feel like I'm the one that's wrong. How are you justifying fucking with a 16-year-old? She got a baby. Yeah. She's a prostitute. Yes. You 32. Nigga, do you hear what you saying? I know exactly what I'm saying. I even say this. I'm 55. I'm not messing with nobody under the age of 25. Why? If the brain is not fully developed until you're 25, it's easy to manipulate them persons. So when I hear people on here talking about, I'm trying to find somebody I can mold, I just got through listening to a nigga. And listen, I'm not calling him no pedo, but he said he was going back and forth in and out of prison. He was messing when he came home. He's messing with 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds, and whatever else. I'm saying that to me, that seems a little weird. That seems to me like that's what you are in arrested development. That's where your brain is set at. Maybe you started going to jail at that age. That's why you can only fuck with that age. Oh, nigga, what you trying to say? I said exactly what I said. I don't know why and everybody be angry at me. Now it's on bullshit. No, I'm not. I don't give a fuck that the legal age is 18. Me as a grown ass man is not finna fuck with no 18-year-old.
Nightish, you with me? Welcome, Nightish. Hi.
I think
Who is that?
Hello. I think that the obligation thing, or the be a leader, protect and provide. That girl is Rogue C.
Oh, I never seen her before. Okay, continue. Okay.
It is submission. He submitted.
Damn.
Mm.
Hey, can you pin the league real fast up before nice keep going?
Yeah.
I'm short-winded. I ain't got much more to say other than that because that's what it
Since
is.
when are you short-winded?
When I'm not on my show.
Ah, okay. Okay.
So is it hold on, Rogue? Is that submission though? Like, hold on, if I'm providing, protecting, and doing all the things that you want.
Do y'all disagree with that? I say that if you provide and protecting and doing all this other shit, you pedestalizing and being submissive.
Yeah, my girl told me something, right? And when we first met, and I swear to God, I should have listened. She said, if you keep giving them hoes what you want, you keep giving me what I want, I ain't gonna ever say no. Like, you can't do that
Right.
dumb shit.
They'll
Yeah.
keep on using you until they use you up, like Bill Withers said.
Yeah, she's right. And they know it too.
So it was shocking to hear her go, huh? What? What do you mean by? If I'm supposed to be provider and protector, and you basing that on some biblical stuff, and you say I was ordained to do that, that is my responsibility. And all you have to do is when you see me, that's why I showed this picture. Let me show it one more time. It's Atlas, right? It's Atlas. We all know that famous Greek thing, right? Is this right here? It's Atlas. But the black woman is saying that she's Rosie the Riveter. Rosie the Riveter is not going over there and helping him lift up nothing. She's just talking about how strong she is because the man ain't around. Why ain't the man around? Because he's building a fucking world for you. What do you mean? The roads, electricity, your house, all of that shit was built by men, even if it wasn't me. Well, can you do it? I can, yes, because my family is into construction. Yes, I can do it. Y'all don't respect it. Y'all take it for granted. And Big Mama's house is Big Mama's house because Granddad died working himself to death. Now, is he talking bullshit? At the time that happened, women could not buy anything. So how the fuck did she have a house? Because her husband got it and he died early taking on the world. Now, what women will say is that I don't want to take on the world. Right. So then if I go out here and take on the world and pay the mortgage and do all the shit, why would I give a fuck about what you got to say when you're not finna do shit to help me? So submission is not about you just shut up because no, submission is about you supposed to be helping me. Same thing the other way around with the homosexual or the house husband. He's supposed to be making breakfast, getting the kids ready, waking you up, fixing the shit that can be fixed around the house and all that other shit. I don't look down on that man. If you agree with that arrangement, that's y'all arrangement. Then some point the switch come on, well, I want a man that can provide for me. Then you lied to the nigga that you got pregnant for. He didn't just make you pregnant. You got pregnant for him because of whatever reason. I grew out of love. No, you never loved. And when we say the honest perspective of it, then it's, oh my good. No, it's not, oh my goodness. You never respected love. And that's the difference between a traditional wife and these modern people. Traditional wives was concerned about their husbands, their children, and the community. So at some point in this conversation with Rogue C, they was talking about, well, if he ain't doing blah, 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 and I could always go back to my daddy and whatever else, your daddy and them is undermining your husband. So what you think they should do? They should teach your husband how to fish. When I was younger, what I always heard the OGs say, when the woman would go to the parents would say, go back to your husband. When the husband would go to the parents would say, go back to your wife. Because marriage is supposed to be a lifetime commitment. If we listen to the show, it's all the reasons to leave. No reason to stay. And then they say, well, what's wrong? What's wrong is you looking for a trick. That's what's wrong. And if he ain't tricking enough for you, you're going to leave him. That's what's wrong. Grandma said she was never happy. She wasn't happy that she raised 13 fucking kids and most of them kids own some shit and most of them kids come back home and don't do nothing but praise her. Well, what that got to do with the man? He nutted in her. That's how she got the kids in the fucking first place. Why do we say dumb shit? No, it's been my kids to take care of me. Yeah, because that nigga nutted in you. How you gonna give one side of the family credit? Now, I give my father credit for coming in my mama because that's how I got here. Now, what happened while we was here? Did he give a fuck about the nut that he made into a real being? Not really. And because of that, I don't hate him, but I don't feel like I should be doing more than what was done for me. I give a little bit more credit to the person that stayed there. And that would happen to be my fucking mother. So when I be hearing people saying, no, the men always want to be in the kid's life, where them dudes at? How's it 70% of kids is born out of wedlock? And based on the statistics, these men are not, because if they was fighting to get their kids, believe me, they could get their kids. Even if you broke. I know a few dudes that have fought to get their kids, but the majority of dudes I know just don't give a fuck and they're not willing to fight. Their attitude is fuck them kids.
Me do? Have I submitted to you, or am I like are you pulling rank on me? I'm confused. Huh?
Pulling rank?
You pulling like superior rank? Are you more superior than me if I'm doing what you?
Yeah, they say the black woman is God. Yeah, of course. She'll even say it.
You want me to do? Providing for you, protecting you, financially supporting you, taking care of you, covering you, and all that. Are you the man? I'm confused.
Absolutely not.
Oh man, come on.
No, absolutely not.
That was night. Just got through saying.
She not the man, she the God. She's pedestalized. You supposed to put women and children first. So Rue was up there. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. Now I just got through saying you the man. No, I'm saying that she's the God and that you're supposed to put children first.
Right. He was on the top 10. You push them little niggas out the way. You get on that boat first to get to shore. And you gonna let the women and children go first.
Most likely, most men is gonna let the women and children go first.
Yeah, we gonna all get on that boat, or none of us getting on it.
If you get on the boat is gonna sink. So you're gonna kill your whole family.
Hey, we came on this boat together. We gonna leave together. Thank you, Jesus. Look at God.
I don't think that most people are gonna do that. I think most people is going to hit and drown like a Leonardo DiCaprio. After he beats your ass, the family sent you back. I don't even know what that means, but shout out to MC Mai. I don't get my ass beat that often.
You just got
Yeah. Because what women typically ask for men to do is be traditional while they're being non-traditional.
Can you explain a little bit more on the non-traditional side of things?
So if you're trying to, for example, people go to college, the ladies go to college to get careers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And their career is to have autonomy, right?
Mm-hmm.
At that point, you're competing with men. You're doing the opposite of what. See, back in the days, those women who worked back in the days was like maids and worked in restaurants and whatever else. But that shit was to help the family first, not her first. The difference between then and now is that now it's just about the individual woman. Men typically are concerned about society as a whole. So, for example, if it's flooding somewhere, it's a bunch of men throwing sandbags around. Men build society. in a relationship, somebody has to have a final say. So you going to college, most of these college are woke, feminist, and indoctrinating you to think about yourself first. That wasn't what the traditional woman was. The traditional woman was thinking about her family first. So as the men said women and children, because the women said my husband and children. It was 100%, 100%. But let's listen to this nice, nasty stuff. People they say always works, they had jobs, they didn't have careers. Careers take you away from the family. How you in a career and a mom? How you a career and I get breakfast? You probably trying to run out the house as quickly as I am.
That's 100.
I mean, it's a time management thing, but also it's a matter of
It's a time management thing. See what I'm saying? When people start looking all in the sky and everywhere else, it's not a time management thing. Does the family come first? Does your husband and children come first? Because if it doesn't, that's the difference between a traditional wife and what they call a so-called modern woman. A modern woman has been indoctrinated, living vicariously through Miss Seeley, and got to always have an escape plan. So she don't really love me. She coming into the relationship in bad faith. I'm supposed to be ready to die for somebody that's willing to leave me at any inconvenience.
and that's why, you know, eventually I was also going to get to the whole 50-50 situation. It's a time management thing. So if we are equally putting into the household, then no, I'm not going to have time to do certain things. Now, as a mother, I'm always going to have time to be a mother. Now, am I going to be the type of mother that you envision me to be and picture me to be? No. If I have to do 50% of the
already, it's fuck the man. It's just about the children. I want people to actually listen to the shit that people say. I want you to be the sole provider. If you can put me in a position where I don't have to do a fucking thing at all, then cool. But if you take the majority and the bulk of the weight, it's fuck you. It's the kids first. I hope people understand English when people are saying it. Because me, I don't have to be mean or ugly, but I'm listening. I can be quiet. So pay the mortgage, pay the house insurance, pay the property taxes, and you probably pay for food and the light bill or something. In that situation, I got to go to work. So if I got to go to work, it's like a 50-50. How the fuck is that 50-50?
work. So yes, that part of the task.
And that's it. It's like we don't be listening to each other. You just got a bunch of statements you want to make, but I'm actually listening to people. If I'm talking to a person online and they get to talking to me about kids, I'd be like, I don't know why you're talking to me about kids. I'm 50. I'm about to be 56 January. I don't want to have no kids. So why are you talking to me about kids? You want to have some kids? So then ain't no purpose in us talking because you want to have kids at 40 something. Because I'm most likely going to be talking to somebody in their 40s or something.
Would go to the school, the babysitter, the daycare, because I am also having to help provide with the same amount of activities that you are, the same amount of bills that you are. But in a matter of
two different conversations. She is not talking about what I just said. Two completely different conversations. And then they're going to say we said shit we didn't say. Two different conversations. I didn't say shit about no 50-50.
If you are, let's even say you're taking on 70% of things, that kind of opens up my time a little bit more because maybe I do only need to work part-time. If you're handling, the more that you seem to handle as a man, the more that I'm going to be able to do on the other side of things. But if I'm having to do your...
And I don't really give a fuck about submission and all that other shit. My thing is, in my life right now, I don't have no like problems like that. I don't need you to be my peace. I'm already at peace. What I don't want is you to be my problem.
Role and my role, then no, you're not going to get the full 100%.
Like right now, I don't know what she's talking to. She's not talking to what I said.
Rogue C in her
Yo.
motherly wife role.
Somebody
Right.
told
So that to me is what I mean by modern, because that's like somebody coming in bad faith.
Mhm.
Okay.
I don't think it's bad
They're
faith because we
anticipating.
live. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, they're already anticipating that something's going to go wrong.
No, I just think because we live.
Yes. Everything I'm saying, I'm not being mean. I'm not trying to be controlling. If you're telling me that I'm taking 70% of the responsibilities and that all you have to do is pay a light bill and pay for food, let's say that's probably about $1,000 a month. At a McDonald's job, you can make $2,400, so you got $1,400. That's not what you want. You want to have a lifestyle. So say that. Not even talking about Rogue C. Women in general all want the same thing. And that same thing is more. So fuck what I qualify for. I want more. And I know that. So when I'm talking to people and I listen to them talk, I'm listening to them say a bunch of shit and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's a no. That's a no. That's a no. Now this, can you get some pussy? Oh yeah, they'll give you pussy easily. Can you get a commitment? Maybe not, because I'm not finna trick. I'm not finna be no sucker. And what they are asking a lot of times is for you to be a sucker. And I'm to the point where I probably don't even want the pussy because I know I'm not finna be a sucker.
In this time, in this day and age where men are not the sole provider, men can, unfortunately up and leave, because there was never really a real time in history for Black women as a whole to be the stay-at-home wife and mother. So that was—
I never said nothing about Black women as a whole. I never said nothing about somebody staying at home as a mother. What I said something about is community. And community is that we all on the same page. This is my young sister. Truth is my brother. You know what I'm saying? That is all as a community. So we all working together. And the way that works is that we actually stay together. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know what the fuck she talking about other than like it sound a little like misandrous. It sound a little bit like individualistic. I'm not talking about just me.
was not something that we ever really got to learn and got to do. A lot of them, thank God, are now getting that role. But there's still so much of a vast majority of women where you have to work. You have to pretty much outsource all the other domestic responsibilities.
But I'm glad you said that right there.
Mhm.
I think a lot of us are asking for things that we have never seen before. So if your mother worked and you're used to, your upbringing is watching your mother work too, and 1 and 2 jobs, being, the provider and everything like that. Where are you getting this idea of that a woman is at home taking care of a child when you have never seen that? Where are you seeing this at? It's because exactly, and that's the problem. You're looking at something, you have no idea what it is. You just see an ideal and then you say, oh, that seems nice, I want that. But you don't have the experience, you've never been around it, you wasn't brought up in it. It's just like, people that was, created out of wedlock, but they want marriage. You wasn't, born in marriage, you don't see it. You never seen it. So where are you going to get the experience to be able to do these things? We don't think about those type of things. We just say, hey, I want to be married because, I don't want to be alone, or, I want to have sex, or, I want to, be with somebody. But I've never seen it before. Nobody in my family is married. And I'm not saying in my family, I'm saying people. They'll look around, nobody in their family's married. Everybody's created, outside of their homes. So, I mean, that's why I said earlier, we're asking for things that we never seen, we never done, we never experienced, nor can we give it. So why do you want these?
So you saying you can't give? Hold on, I'm making sure I'm hearing it right. Right? You saying you can't give a woman comfort and stability, even if you ain't never seen it before, just based on knowing what that feels to you. If somebody were to do it to you or for you, you saying you can't give that to a woman?
Yeah, well, the key thing you just said, you said somebody gave it to you.
Yeah.
So that means I know what it is. The point is, if somebody has never gave it to you and you don't have the experience, how can you give something that you have nothing, you don't know nothing about it? So if somebody's giving me love, I can now give love. If someone has never gave me love, I don't know nothing about it, but then I say, okay, I'm going to love you. And then my idea of what love is, I give it to them and they like, oh, that's not love because I grew up in a healthy environment and the mess you're giving me is not love right now.
Now, see, I can agree with that, but I disagree with the point. I can agree with, for the most part, you know, if you haven't seen it, you haven't felt it, then it's going to be hard for you to give it. But what about, like, in the case of, let's say, children, like a man who didn't have a father growing up and he wanted to become the best father he can be because he didn't have that father figure coming up, right? So he making sure that his children going to get that experience that he didn't. What about that in that case?
So let's say he didn't have a father. Did he go to football practice?
I mean, he go to football practice, go to church, go to school. Okay.
Right. So that means somewhere along the lines, and sometimes we forget about the people along the way that help us get us certain places, because we usually pinpoint the mother, the father, the grandmother, but it's other people that contributed to creating who we are as men and women. And if somehow a man came in your life that is a father, let's say he had a son of his own, and that son was your best friend, and y'all going to football practice, y'all spending time with each other, the same rules and counseling he giving to his son, he giving it to you. So you're picking up all those things while you're.
So you don't think they could work? Hold on. So you don't think they could work in the case of, let's say, if a man who saw that his mother wasn't provided for by a man, his father or some other man she was dealing with, that he decided also he want to grow up and say, you know what, I'm gonna take care of my wife. I'm gonna make sure my wife ain't gotta do nothing. I'm gonna make sure my wife is good as long as I'm with her, right? You don't think he can actually, even though he didn't see that coming up, he can actually become that when he become grown?
You saying nowhere. He no, this is a person.
He did no. He's a let's say the only child, and he saw his mother struggling, and he said, when I grow up, man, I'm gonna make sure whatever woman I'm with is never gonna struggle like my mother, even though he ain't never experienced it. So you say it'll apply like a LeBron James, for instance, right? Case in point, right? So LeBron didn't have a daddy growing up. Look at who he is now as a grown man. He's been a provider for everybody. He's a better father than his father ever was to him. He took care of his wife and children more than any man took care of his mother. What you say about that?
All right, I'm glad you used that example because a lot of people use LeBron James, but it goes back to what I've said. For those of us that know his story, LeBron James, when he was having trouble with his mother, he went and lived with who?
A coach, huh?
Okay, that's a man that had a son. What was his name? Drew.
Okay.
So he had, once again, even if it's not your biological person, it's somebody there that you're paying attention to, that you're picking up. So he learned. And all the coaches that was taking him across the United States and AAU and feeding them and clothing them and doing all these things, those are men, powerful, strong.
Yeah, all you really need most of the time is mentors and mentees. What's going on, Auntie? All you need a lot of time is mentors and mentees. They can shape you to be a father. They can shape you to be a man. A lot of people don't have mentors and mentees. Listen, you can be a single mom and put your son around the right men, and that son to be perfectly fine. But people don't be doing that. So I'm listening to what Rude is saying, and at the same time, I can relate to what he's saying because I can relate to what Truth is saying. I can relate to what, and listen, people hear me say this all the time. So this is the other thing why I be tripping off, why people be talking shit. I give credit to Auntie. I give credit to Izzy. I give credit to Hemp. I give credit. If you saying shit that makes sense to me, it makes sense to me. I don't mind giving credit to you. But if you saying a bunch of fuck shit that don't make sense to me, I'm gonna say you saying a bunch of fuck shit that don't make. They say, who do you listen to, Nightish? I say, I listen to LA. I listen to Uncle Tom. I listen to Auntie. I used to listen to Fatty. I listen to Hemp. I listen to Freezy. They be calling Freezy slow and all kind of goofy shit. I say, if you saying shit to me that makes sense, it makes sense. If you talking to me about community, but I can't see where you are helping the community, I don't see where you helping the community. I say, okay, Freezy, Hebrew Israelites. I see the Israelites come together. Okay, Hemp is a Hebrew Israelite. I see the Israelites come together. I used to love Khalid Muhammad. Why? Because I see that him, and even though they say the Nation of Islam is not Orthodox Islam, I see how they actually come together.
Yeah, they work
even
together.
when it come to gang shit, I see how the gangs come together.
And they dedicated. They be out there. I mean, no disrespect. They be out there selling the newspaper and the bean pies faithfully every day.
Yes.
Like even, you know what I mean? So I give it to you.
And I never see them just causing harm to the community.
No, they always dress sharp. They always dress sharp, got their hair cut. They always look respectful. You're right.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes. So when I look at people that, like, for example, maybe I may say something sexual to a woman that's over here. Why did I say it though? What got me there? And when I'm saying it tongue in cheek. I'm not trying to disrespect you, but if you feel disrespected, I'll apologize. I have no problem with apologizing, but that's not the direction I'm going. What I'm saying is that we don't really respect each other. We don't. Because if the respect was what you saying it is, you would say, I'm not finna disrespect Unc. Because that's what y'all be calling me, even though I don't consider, or sometimes y'all call me OG or triple OG. I don't call myself that. You can just call me Knight. But if you saying that you believe in community, you believe in whatever, and I'm Unc and whatever else, well, why would you want to come to my platform and fight?
Yeah, but don't you see that as a sign of respect? Like when I call you Unc, it's not like even when I call Ruthless that.
No,
it's a sign of respect.
No, you LA, it's not you. It's the motherfuckers that call me Unc and then say you a drunk nigga, you an old nigga. We don't listen to old niggas. Then why you calling me Unc? Just call me old nigga and drunk. You see what I'm saying? It's not the LA. We talk shit to each other, but we fuck with each other. So I don't ever take nothing you say in a negative way. Ever, no matter what shit we say to each other. Me and Uncle, I call Uncle Tom Coon and Sambo and all kind, but me and Uncle Tom fuck with each other. I love Kai, all of this shit. So no, I'm not talking about people that actually fuck with me. I'm talking about these motherfuckers who fake fuck with me. No, we love you, Nightish. Really? How? What that love look like? Because I'm not a young dude. Because to me, it don't look like love. It don't look like, in my community where I come from, when I was younger, I say I saw white flight. So we knew white judges, white teachers, white doctors, white dentists. They was all around. Son, could you wash my car for me? I give you, and we saw black flight, the black supposedly talented 10th, the intellectuals and whatever else. I used to be sitting around talking to artists, archaeologists, scientists, doctors. They was all around in Oakland. So I saw white flight when they left. I saw black flight when they left. And then what happened right after that happened? The crack epidemic. So then what started happening? Me as a young man and a lot of other young men were selling crack to the damn teachers, to some damn politicians, to some fucking lawyers and whatever else. But here's the thing. Where was them teachers and doctors and politicians? They was in Montclair. They was in Rock Ridge. They was in Trestle Glen. All of that's still Oakland. It's just it's the gated communities. You see what I'm saying? So what they'll like to say to me is that I'm just an old drunk nigga. I don't know what I'm talking about and all of this shit. That's cool. That's groovy. That's amazing. I got a little bit of sense, and I just know you motherfuckers is on fuck shit. I said before, when I was younger, you didn't really need a whole lot because motherfuckers had walnut trees, apple trees, peach trees, orange trees, lemon trees, loganberries, blackberries. All that shit was in people's front yard. Then around about the 80s, they said it was a med fly thing. So they were spraying shit. They was tearing the paint off of people's cars and killing all them fucking trees. So now when you walk around, you don't see nobody with a lemon tree in their front yard, an orange tree, an apple tree. Here's the other thing. People never had a problem with you snatching that apple off their tree when I was younger. I would be taking one apple and the person would come out and say, I can give you a bag if you want to take something home with you. Touch your apple now. Stay out my fucking yard. That's some new shit. This is the difference between community. Community would be my family. Let's just talk about my family. They used to go to patches. So we had uncles that would just come to our house and they would bring buckets of oranges, buckets of peaches. And all my aunties would sit in, especially in Sobrani Park, they would sit in the house and they would can food, make preservatives, make apple butter, make they would bring fish, they would bring crawdads, they would bring shrimp. Because they was fishing and doing all of this other shit, and they would bring all that shit to Sobrani Park to my grandmother Otis' house. All my aunties would be there hauling shit, peeling shit, putting shit in buckets, preserving it, putting it in jars, wrapping it up. They had like 2 deep freezers. And what would we do every weekend? We would go to my grandmother Otis' house and we just have big ass cookouts. We'd eat them preservatives. We eat that fish. They used to buy meat packages. I mean, because they had relationship with farmers, so they would buy like a cow and break a whole cow down. Turkeys. We had a lot of turkey necks, turkey wings, turkey butts, ham hocks, neck bones, everything. Everything. They was getting beans and peas and all this shit. So food was never an issue. And at that time, that was around about the time of Jimmy Carter going into Ronald Reagan. It was a recession. We never had no problem with no food. Just go to Grandma Otis' house. I don't see that no more. So when you, like right now, they got they done took away these people's SNAP. They done took away their EBT. Cool. So this is the time to barter. Who got gardens? Who have relationship with farmers? See what I'm saying? So when I'm talking about something that's larger than just fucking. They talking about fucking. I'm talking about community. So, of course, I sound insane to them because they have no clue about community. They have no clue about bartering. All they talking about is what makes me feel good. No, I'm talking about being with a bitch that's being a total bitch, but I'm not leaving her. I'm not leaving her. Why? Because we made a commitment to death do us part, and sickness and in health, richer or poorer. If I'm poor, if you look at Good Times, James could barely keep his job. So they ate a whole lot of grits, oatmeal, cream of wheat. Why? Because they wasn't finna leave each other. And then when he had a problem with them giving all the motherfucking content to JJ instead of to Michael, he wanted Michael to be the highlight. Why? Because Michael was a revolutionary and intelligent. They killed him off. But let's talk about why John Amos was even on Good Times, because Estelle Rose fought with Norman Lear to have a husband, because Good Times was a spinoff of Claudine. But in Claudine, it was Diane Carroll and James Earl Jones. James Earl Jones was a garbage man. She was a maid and she did hair. You see what I'm saying? That back then, James Earl Jones knew he didn't have enough money to help a woman who had 4 kids by somebody else, but they got married and got together anyway, and they tried to make something happen. Why? Because that was about Black pride, Black power, Black community. So when y'all hear me talking, y'all just talking about dick pussy. Y'all just talking about fucking. I'm talking about community. If me and another woman get together and she got a career and I'm doing what I'm doing, she could have her career and whatever else. But how are we pooling our resources and how are we giving back to our community? That's above just fucking. But let's listen to Rude talk about, I think he's saying just fucking. Maybe I'm wrong. But his whole thing is you're supposed to put a woman in a position where she don't have to do shit. How does that make any fucking sense? She had to do something even if I'm a millionaire.
Successful men that helped build him up. So those are his fathers. Those were his fathers.
Okay.
And they the ones that cultivated, and that's why he is the man he is to his sons.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't have to be a biological father. It's whoever loves you as a man, and they put the effort and time to be there for you, to cultivate you and find whatever.
So even Truth is talking about the same shit I'm talking about. It used to be a pride and thankless responsibilities. So you wanted to be a coach. You wanted to be a mentor. You didn't have a problem with being a stepfather. In this space, they call them step stupids. In this space, they say, fuck them kids. In this space, they say, fuck the community. I don't say that. They do, though.
You're great. They saw that this kid was like no other, and they said, hey, I'm going to take you across this country, and we're going to
can I add this? Can I add this real quick?
Absolutely, Izzy. I was going to let Truth finish his thought, and then Izzy, you got it.
What's good?
And now look, let's even talk about my brother Iz. Iz always come in and just try to talk over people and do whatever the other. He just got through talking over Truth just right now. She had to stop him and say, let Truth finish. Now, if you do it to Iz, I'll just leave. Shout out to Iz, though.
I want to agree with the brother, though. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, just give me 20 seconds, Iz. 20 seconds. So the only thing I was saying is it's going to be extremely hard for you if you want marriage, but you have never you don't have nothing to use as like what I would call a template. So something to measure it by, to say, hey, this is how a man healthily interacts with a woman and shows her love, to the point where now they can come together and look for longevity and legacy together. If you don't have that, I think you're going to be in a dead mission. I think you're going to fail.
Okay.
Look, I just want to say this. Shout out to the panel. Hey, Rogue, what's going on? Shout out to the chat. What's going on, Dr. Quantum? How y'all doing? Yo, so everybody in the chat, I can see the chat, but I can't type in it right now. I don't know why, but shout out to y'all. Much love to y'all. Yeah, I want to agree with the brother though. True, like what you're saying is ideal, and ultimately that is the best route to go, right? But what I would say is that if you make up your mind as a man that you're gonna do something, then anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? So you could learn from books, you can learn from seminars, you can learn from watching and modeling other people, even if you're not around them. So if you make a determination and the decision that you're going to be a good husband, or you're going to be a good man, a good father, whatever the case may be, while it is ideal, everything that you said, I do believe that you, as a man, you can make that determination and you can get that even if you haven't seen it.
Okay.
I also had this question from God Flavor. But if women feel they can provide and protect for themselves, why are men necessary? Then the conversation becomes men are now wants, not needs. And Izzy, you've actually had this conversation on your channel before. So I don't know if you feel like elaborating on that. Or anything.
I can let everybody else go and I could go last. Shout out to everybody. I don't want to hog no mics. What's up, A-Dub?
Well, for me, I've always asked the question. I hear men when they kind of give me this answer, but I've also given this preference with this. Men have kind of made it where they aren't necessarily a need anymore. We aren't in the 1950s, 1930s, where women have to have a man in the house in order to survive. And I think,
and see, this is this thing too. I've been alone since October 13th, 2018. This is 2026. Neither one of us need to be around each other. But that's the community conversation again. This is not about necessity. This is about duty and obligation, the word you said. Do you think you have an obligation to society, your Black community? When you look at the current times right now, what they doing to Black people, do you think you should be huddled up in the masses of Black people trying to understand how to feed each other, clothe each other, and help each other to understand about having our mental sanity? Or do you think it's just about you being happy? Because me, I don't give a fuck about happiness. What I give a fuck about is what I give a fuck about is stability.
What's up, Knight?
What's happening?
So I agree with you say on that. Us men, I believe 90 men who are married, 98% of them are on the same page as you, right? Men, this is why we don't relieve like that, right? Because we do believe in stability, which is duty versus happiness and, you know, all that shit. The women are opposite of us though, right? They value happiness way more. They value.
And that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So I'm not going to say, oh, because young children is with women, that's the fault of society. No. When it's about you, individualism, self-preservation, and it's not about us collectively being able to make it, that's the problem. See, when I was younger, I didn't really give a damn about wearing my motherfucking Payless shoe sore shoes. Give a fuck about that. I'm finna tear these bitches up anyway. I don't give a fuck about no shoe. Right now, I wear Crocs. I don't give a fuck about no. I don't need no damn Amiri shoes or Amiri jeans or Louis, Gucci, Fendi. Them is all Italian family names. So you keep a bunch of Italians rich.
Who wears that?
I think Black people wear the fuck out of Hermes and Louis and Gucci and Fendi and Prada.
Yo, let me ask you a question, real quick. So, and I'm glad you said that. So Tariq Nasheed, he is a pro-Black. Do you think he wears that?
He a grifter. Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, that's the thing that always caught me up. I'm like, dude, the same ones who talk that pro-Black shit always go right, go buy the Mercedes, go buy the Gucci, go buy the Louis. This is always this. I don't know, man. It's always been weird to me. I never understood.
So to me, at some point, I got into Black because I always been into it since I was a kid. Because you got to understand, I was born January 25th, 1970. So in the 70s, it was always about Black. So then I got to a point where, oh shit, I need to buy some Karl Kani. I need to buy some motherfucking FUBU. Fuck some damn what they call it, heel figure. Again, let's have high end shit, but let it at least be black. So yeah, a lot of people is poloed out. All they shit is polo. Where do you get to a point where you get to saying, damn, I need to be buying some motherfucking Master P cereal and grits and whatever else, or some Snoop Dogg shit, even though I don't know what's going on with Snoop Dogg. He got all that Illuminati shit going on around him.
So
I haven't seen that with me.
The question I have for you now, this is why are you, it seems like you're kind of talking down to people who buy clothes that are pricey.
I'm not talking down to them. I'm saying that your community suffers when you don't support your community. Is that talking down to them?
Yeah, well, I have to disagree that we're all taxpayers. So how is that possible, right? The taxes come out no matter what. So
because I'm saying that we have black people who make high-end shit, and you go out of your way to pay other people. You do know that Versace is an Italian man, right?
Yeah, but we pay taxes though.
What do the taxes have to do with anything?
Because that money's allocated to the Pacific states and cities.
No, it's not. Politicians are fucking crooks too.
No, but I'm saying as though there's infrastructure, there's Section 8, food stamps, all that comes from the taxes, buddy. That's going to the community. See, that's already in place.
Welfare is beneficial to white people because we're 13% of the population. It's about 46 million of us and 216 million of them. So the most people that's on welfare and the most of your tax dollars go to poor whites.
Well, once again, right, even the blacks are benefited. You know, JP is a proud beneficiary.
JP is not a threat at all.
But once again,
he shouldn't even be mentioned.
Well,
wait. Let me say this because people don't understand shit when I say shit, and it's crazy. 13% of a population is a minority, right?
Yeah.
And then it's a minority of the 13% that's on welfare, right?
Yeah.
So a minority of people that are on welfare, when the majority of people are white and the majority of them white people are on welfare, why the fuck do we talk about a minority of a minority when the majority of people that's on welfare is white?
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
What's up, Auntie?
What's up,
What's
Auntie?
going on, dog?
So I was just saying that I wasn't making a race thing. I'm saying you said is
I'm not making a racial either. What I'm saying is that let me just say this. Let me just say this. Let me just say this because you brought up JP. He's so insignificant. He should never be brought up.
Okay. But you were speaking directly and made a direct statement to people who buy designer and stuff like that, saying that, you shouldn't buy that to help your community. Why not? You know what I mean?
I didn't say you shouldn't buy it. I said that you can't do that and then tell me about you paying taxes because the majority of your taxes go to white poor fucks.
And black poor fucks.
No. Why would you talk about the minority when the majority of your tax money goes to poor white people? When we talk about affirmative action, that went to mostly poor fucking white women. So when they try to make it a black thing, that's bullshit.
So Nidus, I hate to spoil it for you, but that's what taxes are for, right? To help the less fortunate.
So let me ask you this, Ruthless. Are you white?
No.
Most of your money go to white women.
But remember, black people are the new white people.
Most of your money goes to white women. And what society will say is that the welfare queen is a black woman. How the fuck is that possible when most of welfare goes to white people?
Because helping poverty people has no color.
Bullshit, it does. White. We're in a white fucking country, and most of the fucking taxes go to poor white people.
It goes to black people too, though.
We're
They're trying to
again
track people down.
13% of the population. Would you agree with that?
Yes, we understand the minority.
The majority of the black population lives above the poverty line. They're not getting no fucking welfare or anything.
Yes, they are.
They're the no, they are the working poor.
They're getting food stamps. That's why they're trying to get that where they want their food
Why
stamps.
would you talk about a minority of people? I just said the numbers. We're a quarter of what they are.
And not only do you
They're
have
260. 1 second. They're 216 million. We're 40 to 46 million. So we're a quarter of what they are. We're not even half. We're not 100 million.
I will have to debunk your argument because not only that, right? There are millions and millions of food drives that are giving away free food every day for families who are in need.
Most families that are in need are fucking white people.
Those black, but you're trying to see, you're making two different arguments.
I'm not trying to make shit. If we're a fucking minority, we're a fucking minority.
But we still are benefiting from the things in place for people who need to be benefited from.
Do you understand how insane what you're saying sounds?
Can I jump in?
Please.
Yeah, because it and what up, Ruthless, Lamar?
You know me. I gave here to give Nidus some gray hairs. I'm already gray.
They gotta come in the beard. That's it, man. Gray in the beard is a good thing, bro. But nah, man, it sounds like y'all are having two separate conversations.
Thank you.
That's really it. So I get what Nidus is saying just on a overall American society level. Yeah, a majority, like most even as 13% of the population, approximately half of us are part of the middle or lower middle class. Meaning somewhere between $30,000 and $50,000, or sorry, $36,000 and $60,000 a year. A majority. So yeah, what Ruthless is saying is true, but a lot of that evidence would be anecdotal. You know what I'm saying? It would be anecdotal. And even if you compared it per capita as far as what's given away, most black folks are not on food stamps. They don't get it. You see a majority of a lot of other a lot of other demographics. If you were to break down who gets food stamps, welfare assistance, and all of that in just demographics, blacks would likely make up probably about maybe 20% of that tops.
But we're not. I'm not making an argument of majority minority. What I'm saying is taxes. People who buy designer pay taxes, and taxes go towards people who are less fortunate. That's all I'm saying. That has no race. That's just,
Well, no, actually, not necessarily. Okay, so when Nidus is saying like working with the community, you're not wrong. It's going to go to those that are less fortunate, but even those that are, taxes really don't go to the less fortunate. It's never really never been the case in any society. Well, because the wealthy don't pay taxes.
Well,
they don't pay taxes, and they also have corporate welfare.
The less fortunate usually pay the most in taxes. So how can it go to the less fortunate when the less
okay? So we're speaking through taxes, right? But there are things in place that taxes are paid, like Section 8, food stamps. There's also stuff in place for the middle class and lower middle class, where they have food drives and stuff like that. When to help people out to curb the edge. There are a lot of things in place. There's also a lot of through all the funding, we have a lot of what you call grants. And
what I was trying to say was, though, I understand what Nidus is saying. A majority of that, or even if you were to go per capita, not even half of that shit actually goes toward black people. And even when you're talking about supporting designer brands and things like that, nothing wrong with that. If that's what you like, do what you want with the money that you made or your money. But at the same time, you can't say that you're helping the community when you're not doing much to allow your money to bounce in your community. Meaning, I spend money with you, you spend money with Nidus spends money with Lamar, boom, boom, boom. And then money goes to taxes or whatever the case may be. And on top of that, let me finish, Ruthless, real quick. Okay. On top of that, a lot of black folks ain't really playing. Not only you not playing that game as far as having your money bounce in the community, but also you can't even let your tax money bounce in the community because motherfuckers ain't getting capital gains. That's it. Like people ain't making. As soon as you spend that shit on designer, it's fucking gone.
But people who
Gone.
buy designer,
So if I have a business, you have a business, Nidus has a business, and each one of us are spending money with each other's business. So in other words, I'm handling the manufacturing, Nidus is handling the damn distribution, and you're handling the marketing or whatever the case may be. All of that money that we make together, you know what I'm saying, is going to have a lot more tax exemptions because we can reinvest it in each one of our businesses individually. And yet we're still using each of our businesses to help each other. You know,
the only way,
so because we're making because our profits are now in capital gain, so we're not taxed the same as somebody that's just working on W-2 and then just goes out and spends their money on designer brands. That's what I just mentioned. Listen. See, this is why this is one of the reasons why group economics has kind of skipped over the black community, is because not only do they not understand these concepts, they don't fucking want to.
Yeah,
they don't even want to. They're so busy trying to argue that shit that it just totally just skips.
Okay, all right.
It just skips. So I'm like, if you don't understand group economics,
what that got to do with helping the community, though?
Everything, Ruthless. Let me explain to you why.
I couldn't even finish. That's what I'm saying. You can't even get started or finish. Go ahead, Knight. It's your channel.
Go ahead and what you want. Who cares about? Listen, if you understand what you guys are saying, when two people own business owners,
I haven't even finished saying it. How the fuck can you understand it?
The only way that the community can benefit is you got a discount score, nigga.
No, bro, I haven't even finished. I can't understand what I'm saying unless I could finish saying it.
But you said a lot.
But I still wasn't finished because there's a lot to this shit. Like it's a lot to this, and this is something that the small hat community, they are raised in this shit. They understand that the Asian community is raised in this shit. They understand the Hispanic community is raised in this. They understand it. Now the white community doesn't necessarily understand it. That's why a lot of them are just like Nidus is saying, living below the fucking poverty line. And unfortunately, a lot of black folks were indoctrinated and raised in the same damn society that a lot of them white folks are. And you know, we're just as fucked as they are. The difference is we ain't white, so they still just a step above us.
So, well, all I'm saying is this, right? If you own a business, two business owners, right? The only way you can benefit the community is truly if you have like a fucking 99-cent store or a Dollar Tree. If you're not got none of those discount stores, how are you?
I just tried to explain it. You didn't let me finish, Ruthless.
You just finished. You just stopped, and now you want to go again. So my point is,
when I was talking earlier about group economics and you cut me off, I could have explained
again. We just let you go right now. And now you want to get back in, talking about you want to go back to Google.
Well, no, you're talking about 99-cent stores. I just mentioned I just mentioned manufacturing, distribution, and marketing, and I didn't even get to finish how that benefits the community. You cut me off.
What I'm saying is,
and that goes more than just a 99-cent store, and I can explain to you why.
Do you understand? But do you understand that part, Ruthless?
But I didn't even get to talk about how you actually employ people with jobs. You know what I'm saying? With jobs, and the fact that you are incentivized. You are incentivized by the government. You still can't finish this shit.
Yeah,
like I still can't.
Yeah, because the Nidus started talking, then I went to respond to Nidus, then you went back.
Stop responding. Just listen.
So is it Nidus
for a second, and when we're finished, you can respond.
I'm gonna say that. All I'm saying is this: I understand how this shit works, right? We understand that job employment is important, but
that's not what we're saying. But go ahead.
When it comes to community, right? When it comes to community, nigga, you go out, get your education, you get a job, you make your money, you come home, go sleep. That's what you do.
I tried to explain everything, dog, but I keep getting cut off,
there
bro.
are entrepreneurs, right? Which is also a bad situation because most 95% of businesses fail.
Wrong.
Community.
And this is hey.
No, you can keep talking.
Why 95% of businesses fail.
You can keep talking, but you're wrong so far.
The community.
They drop out in first grade because they think they know everything.
Is making it. I don't know what you're talking about. The community is live and well.
Nah, because like I said,
Wrong.
motherfuckers don't know shit, don't want to know shit because they don't even listen. They just respond.
The community, which is
That's
what I'm
it.
talking about. There's a middle class, lower class.
No, bro. Look,
What are you
if you
talking
let
about?
me finish, if you give me, I don't know, maybe 180 seconds, 3
Man,
minutes,
you know what
I
they
will
want,
finish
man.
explaining.
You keep saying the
Okay.
same thing over and over again.
Wrong.
Give me the whole damn 100, because I can give you the entire
But okay,
pipeline.
that's what I'm saying though.
God damn it, man! What the
But,
fuck, bro?
but Ruthless, here's the thing. We hear what you're saying, but this, and it's not that complicated. It's really simple. They say it all the time. The black dollar doesn't stay in the black community long enough for the black community to benefit from it. Why? Because the black community don't fuck with black people. Now, this is some Claude, and 1 second. This is some Claude Anderson shit. Every time somebody try to come along and try to explain what this is, like he just talked about this. Let's talk about these YouTube.
I only talked about the first level 2, Knight.
Right. Let's talk
I
about
tried
the
to get to
YouTube.
level 2 and 3, and he keeps cutting me off.
Right. But let's just talk about these YouTube streets like I started earlier. I said that there's this thing called seeding because people like to see their name in super chats. So what people will do is they'll have somebody that they'll give like $150 to to come through, put $50 in a super chat. They don't see no response. They put another $50 in super chat. And then people start battling what's in the super chat. Then that's when you start seeing all these super chats. Now, the person that got the $150 that they allowed to do that content creator will go back to that other content creator and spend money in that chat. So you've heard me say a bunch of times up here, I done spent hundreds of dollars in people chat and they'd never reciprocate. It's not really about send me another $150. It's about seeding the motherfucking super chat.
But we as
that's how it fucking works. If you send me $150 and like you had that battle with J Hub, didn't I send you some money?
You send me like $100 some.
That's all I'm saying. What people will do is I have you go through that and they won't give you shit back. And I know I sent you more than 100, but go ahead.
Yeah, but then you retracted it and took it back. But that's a whole other story. But what I'm saying is this:
I never retracted and took. How do you do that? How's that possible?
You cancel the send payment. I went to get it and it was gone. I'm like, where'd it go? But a little bit. No, nobody's crying over.
That sounds like that's a Cash App thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this: America's doing just fine. People are doing just not things.
It's falling the fuck apart.
But
white people are losing their fucking mind.
But that's not has nothing to do with economics. That has everything.
To do with economics.
No, it has nothing to do with economics. It has everything to do with people are just fucked up, evil. That's all.
I'll explain to you, and then that would go to level 4. But you would have to let me finish explaining it all, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You think when they cut off EBT that they fucked over a bunch of black people? No, they fucked up a bunch of white people.
If anything, bro, that shit is actually going to empower. Hey, hold on. I'll explain how that shit is actually going to empower more people that are actually, the ambitious. Now, there are going to be some lazy motherfuckers that get fucked over, but fuck them. They were going to end up fucked over anyway because they're lazy as fuck. I'm just being real. But this is what actually empowers people. Either you want to empower people or you want to enable people. So enablers don't empower people. That's just how that shit works. So the ambitious are going to eat regardless, bro. They're like, and you got the lion as your avatar, bro. So you should understand the strong survive, the wise prosper, bro. Survival of the fittest. It's kind of it. So you take these motherfuckers' handouts away, bro. They will survive, and if they can't, it's because they wasn't built for this shit in the first place, bro.
Listen, there's always will, and there always will be poor people. That's never going to change. But the problems that this country is facing is way bigger than money. A lot of it's to do with our women. They're just sacrificing the families because of their own ego. The men, black people don't like each other. We deleting each other. White people can't get along. They're deleting each other now, shooting each other down. So I mean, a lot of this is to do with hatred and disagreement and different ideologies, and that's just the bottom line. That's not going to change.
I would go a step further. I would say that this shit is built on survival of the fittest. This country was literally founded by a bunch of white people that hated each other, and they were casted aside, you know what I'm saying, by the place where they fucking came from. I said it was founded by a bunch of fucking criminals. So that's just the way it's going to be. You know what I'm saying? People are going to fight. They're going to argue amongst each other. You know, there are other demographics that come over here. They're able to practice group economics. And like I said, I started on the basic level when you're talking about distributing, marketing, manufacturing, and of course, you know, employment and things like that. That's one way that you allow things to bounce. But also on top of that, not only do you get tax breaks and incentives, so you keep it out of the hands of the federal government through that, just because you're running a business, but also you get tax breaks and incentives through philanthropy, through upgrading your facilities, hiring more people, all of those different things. So not only, you know what I'm saying, am I taking that extra profit? I mean, instead of just going and buying a Bentley with it or some nice clothes, you know what? I'm going to go invest in that youth basketball league. I'm going to go invest in that library up there. I am going to invest in that free clinic, you know what I'm saying, over here for my community. And that way that can bounce. And I also get a tax break and incentive for doing that. Okay. But as soon as I go buy some designer clothes, that shit's gone and it gets taxed again.
But who cares?
Once
right?
I spend it.
Designer is for those.
That's why it's gone. So that's what we're trying to say about it bouncing off of the community. Okay.
No, it's not.
And then on top of that, you talking about other demographics are also smart enough, not just through philanthropy, but through venture capital. So in other words, Lamar, Nightish, you come to me with an idea. I got a successful business, and now my business is money. Hold up. I am going to invest in not just your idea, but your moxie, your ambition. And I just, hey, this is something that I learned from the small hats. They don't want 100% of no business. They don't want 100% of no business. They don't want 50% of no business. They want 10% of as many businesses as they could possibly get. That's it. And they will invest into those businesses. And they are invested in the growth of those businesses because they would rather have 10% of a watermelon than 100% of a grape.
Okay, so
and not only that, they're not responsible for 90% of the damn work that goes into running a business, but yet they get profits upon profits upon profits upon profits upon profits, and they're able to save their most valuable asset, which is time.
Okay, but who gives a fuck? Motherfucker who buy designer maybe.
There you go. And this is why black folks work together, bro. Is because he just literally said, "Who gives a fuck?" So why would I want to work with somebody that doesn't give a fuck?
All I'm saying is, motherfuckers who buy designer mostly don't got the money to throw away. They got disposable income, so they don't give a fuck about that shit. And niggas going to continue to buy designer until there's no more designer ever again. So what are y'all going to do? That's not going to destroy America because motherfuckers buy designer. Other people buying designer is not the problem in the fucking community, nigga. It's just the fact that it will always be. Damn, I'm trying to finish. I'm just trying to finish. There's always going to be a place of have and have-nots, nigga. The have-nots are going to want what the haves got, right? So it's just the way that when I go to the designer mall, when I'm in that bitch, I see 100,000 Asians. I see 10,000 whites.
I'm not Asian. I'm not white. I don't give a fuck what they do.
And I see black. I see maybe 20 black. Right. So what I'm just saying is the majority of people in these designer malls are Asian and white people, right? So when you guys are talking about, well, how the fuck you're not talking about black people, really, right? You're talking about
black people only.
You're talking about the minority of people who may go get some designer here and there.
No, I'm just talking about me.
Let me respond.
No, you don't buy designer, right?
He never will.
You don't buy designer. So what are you talking about?
I used to buy Bally. I used to buy Fendi. I used to buy all that shit.
You ain't buying none of this since 20 years.
Yeah, it's been more than 20 years.
Okay, then. So that doesn't affect anybody. How people spend their money does not affect a community because the community will always be for self. Every individual is going to be for self. Family first, and everybody else get the fuck out the way. That's just the way a community operates. We may say hi in the passing, what's up, and every now and then may lend you a couple of dollars, but niggas ain't taking a check and breaking niggas off in the community here. Let me help you out every motherfucking week. No, everybody's for themselves. What are we talking about? And business people who do business, the motherfuckers are scamming half everybody in America. The fuck?
All right. So Here's my point. There's nothing wrong with buying designer, bro. You do what you want with your money, and you're absolutely right about that. People are gonna do what they want. I'm not saying don't buy designer clothes. Buy what feels good on you, what you like wearing, all of that shit. My point is this right here. It's not about you buying it, it's about when you buy it. So everything that I was just saying, if you're buying designer before you have all that other shit going on, that's likely the reason why your shit's in perils. You're supposed to be buying that shit after you have that shit going on. You know? So if you're just acting on impulses and doing what you feel and what you like, chances are that's why your shit's in fucking shambles. You're not doing shit the right way. You know what I'm saying? People that are wealthy and successful, they don't buy shit. They let their businesses buy shit, you know, for them. They don't take the money out of their damn paycheck. Their kids got trust funds. That shit comes out of the family trust. Even when their wife wants to clean their asses out in a motherfucking divorce, motherfuckers ain't even liquid enough to get that shit. We saw that shit with Donald Sterling. He got set up by his wife, his mistress, and the goddamn lawyer, and she had to withdraw two damn divorce petitions. Because they said, look, this motherfucker owned the goddamn Clippers. They said, look, man, that motherfucker only worth $125 million on paper. They're like, what the fuck? He owns a goddamn $2 billion team. I want my fucking money. And they're like, nah, bro, that shit ain't property of Donald Sterling. That shit is property of the Sterling Family Trust. And the only way you get half of that is you got to declare his ass incompetent, and the fucking team has to be sold into a liquid asset. That's it. That's why she withdrew that shit. That's why that man got set up and recorded by his mistress. Everybody got paid and broke the fuck off. They smart enough to play that damn game. They understand that shit. So when you want to talk about clear you out in divorce, yeah, motherfucker, where your family trust that? Where your family trust that? And who's the damn executor? They understand that shit. When you see these motherfuckers driving around Bentleys and wearing all that designer clothes, it's not coming out of their fucking paycheck. It's coming out of they fucking trust account. You know, the business is buying that. It's an expense account.
And that's what 50 Cent does. 50 Cent worth is what his corporate or whatever his business pays him. That's why his baby mother ended up getting less money than he was already giving her. That's why his son hates him to this day, his older son. Because he was giving her more money before she took him to court. She took him to court, but the way he has his business set up, he gets paid this amount of money out of it. So if you want whatever money from him, all you can get from him is what his business pays him. And his business don't pay him that much. That's why he was laying on the floor talking about, I'm broke. I don't got no money.
You'd be amazed how many millionaires and billionaires on paper are broke in the negative. If you just look at them. And they have prosperous businesses. And that's the thing that them crackers do, bro. The first thing, even bastard kids get trust funds. They turn them kids into an asset off rip. No, Joe Biden had to do that when his son went out and made a damn bastard baby and all of that. Hey, they was like, oh, that brought shame to the family. Yeah, I bet you that baby got a trust fund. Guarantee you that. So all these baby daddy ass niggas and shit talking about, oh, fuck man, she cleared me up. But where your baby trust fund at? Set up them trust funds all around. That shit'll pay the damn expenses for you, homeboy. Yeah, you might have to kick out a little bit to seed it up and get it straight. Understandable. But you can find a way to make sure that shit actually pays for itself and the children actually become an asset. That's what I'm saying. When you're talking about the family business, the family is the business. That's the way it's supposed to be. It's not the family business. Oh, we just got a store and we all work here. No, that's not where it starts, and that's not all it is. Everybody be looking at shit on the surface level, and they assume what they see is what it is. No, that's not the case. There's more shit that goes into it. The family is the business first.
Well, most families,
and before, well, 1 second, I'm gonna get right back to you in not even 30 seconds, bro. I promise you. Not only that, not only that, when you're talking about things permeating and being straight in the community, it has to start within the household and within the family first. And that's when that can actually siphon and permeate throughout an entire community. But because I'm practicing and teaching a different thing in my household than you're teaching in your household, then Nitish is teaching in his household, and then everybody else is teaching in their household, we really don't have much of a community because we're all living differently.
Okay. Exactly. So once again, most families are divided, number one. And two, we got all these people in here living their lives the best of their ability, and they're loving it.
Now, wait,
Right?
give me a second, Rufus. Rude, you can come up here. The link is out there. You
What
don't
up,
have
Rude?
to be scared. Everybody else fuck with you. Come on, let's talk about it.
So yeah,
Go ahead,
but
Rufus.
family. Most families are divided. They can't stand each other. A lot of these old people, their kids won't even come visit them or take care of them. They don't give a fuck about them. These are white people and black people, right? And Asian.
Wait, repeat that. What you just said. My earpiece wasn't in.
No, there's a lot of old people that kids won't even come and give a fuck about them in the old folks home. They don't
That's
give
a societal thing.
Well, whatever, right? The point I'm making is most families are divided.
Wait, what do you mean by whatever?
Yeah, because
He's not wrong though, Nidus. He's not
because
wrong.
I'm not saying he's wrong, but what does he mean by whatever? Because I thought he said something about me in there. Did you say my kids don't give a fuck?
No,
about
he didn't. He didn't say that about you. He said like overall. It was general.
Overall, it's the same sentiments. What I'm saying is the problem with America. This is throughout. Is
Cut it out, nigga. Stop lying when you talking about me. What the fuck is going on?
wasn't talking about you.
You ain't got no family that you're living with like that.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got to- Even you complain about. I heard you complain about your kids before. That's another conversation.
You on bullshit. Cut it out, Ruthless.
Societal
What
thing
about
though,
your
like
stuff,
you know,
nigga?
I heard
one
you
of
tell
the
me
societies in the world
your
that
son,
see our
told
elderly as a
daughter,
burden and our children as a liability,
but most
rather than our elderly as a resource
both
and our
families, both
children as an
families
asset.
are
We'll go.
both families are divided. Bottom line, they don't like each other. They talk shit about each other, even if the motherfucking family union they can't stand each other. Auntie say she ain't shit, she a hoe, right? All this shit going. We talking about community need to be in a family when a family can't even fucking get along, and this just a fact of the matter. So we have to. This is a country.
Nothing.
This country is a country
saying shit.
Individuality, right? They support divorce. They support all this shit that is divisive, and it's just a fucked up place to be. You either have to evolve, adapt, and deal with it, or you're going to commit suicide. And that's just the way it's going to be.
Commit suicide.
Yeah, I'm about to say,
Damn, that's extreme, nigga.
No, damn.
That's just the only way.
Who you talking about is gonna commit? Who is that fucked up? Well, don't get me wrong, motherfuckers is doing that. But check this out, Ruthless. What you mean my sons don't give a fuck about me? They were just here New Year's.
Not your son. I'm just saying most families. And guess what? You're right. A lot of kids will show up, especially if you got a house and shit they make it take. They're gonna show up and fake it like they, oh Dad, I miss you, happy Thanksgiving, and wait for you to croak. These kids are here savage.
You got to put them in the fucking what did Auntie just say? You got to put them in your motherfucking I got an Asian bitch too. And my trust and all that other shit. Listen, it's one thing to love them. That's duty and whatever else. But the other thing to put them in the trust, you gotta like them. Like and love to me is two different things. Like mean we call each other, we keep in contact and do all of the shit, right? If you show up on my birthday, New Year's Eve, and whatever else, that don't mean shit to me. To me, a lot of people say you're supposed to judge people by their actions, but I always say I think it's more about their intentions. And people say you can't never. No, it's about intention. Maybe she just hanging around you because she know you got some shit. Shout out to your daughter, but Dad got some shit, so that's why I love him. I love him more than you, and blah blah blah. No, what is your intentions? I got some shit for you to get.
And that's one thing. To know somebody's intentions is hard to read because you're not God. You can't read their mind. They can play it off.
Keep this in mind, right?
One thing we learned about Hollywood: people can be great actors and actresses.
Average people can.
Yes.
Well, the thing is, but stupid people fall for bullshit, and that's why I always say, at some point, everybody need to hold themselves accountable for being a poor judge of character. You can lie to me, Ruthless, but if I believe a liar, that makes me an idiot. So I got to take it. I shouldn't have to take accountability for you lying to me, but I do have to take accountability for believing a liar. Real shit, because I should be able to spot bullshit a mile away.
That is unfair. That's an unfair statement.
No, it may be unfair, but it's realistic as fuck.
No, it's not.
It's realistic. That's the world that we live in.
And this is
men, especially, bro. Everybody in this world is trying to come the fuck up and come the fuck off of you. So if you can't spot bullshit, you will get got by anybody, and that's men, women, the government, other demographics, people that will claim to be your fucking friends, but they really not. Just like Nida said, they just want something from you. That's it. So you got to be able to judge bullshit. That's it. I said the same shit to women, the same shit I say to fucking dudes. Oh, well, he lied. And so what? You believe the liar. So yeah, he's a lying sack of shit, but you're an idiot because you believe liars. What kind of idiot believes a liar?
Look, Rufus, check this out. Check this out. Let me say this right quick. So, like my daughter, for example, she called crying, talking about, I got all these kids and they got to go to here and blah, blah, blah. I said, okay, let me go. Let's buy you a like a Jeep or a van or whatever else. Someday all the kids go to a dealership, find a dealership out there where you at. Let me figure out what it is and get a car that's plush and, you know, big enough for all the kids. She find a car. I say, okay, let me holler at the dealer. I buy the car. I say, you in this apartment, you need to go on ahead and put 20% down on a house where you at, because them houses don't cost too much. I'll send you that. So I bought the van, right? Then I gave her the money to put the 20% down on the house. You know what she did with the money?
She bought her some nails, got her nails done, and got her a car.
She got her nails done. She got her hair done. She got her clothes. She bought the kids some toys. She stayed in that motherfucking apartment. At that point there, I'm done.
That's it.
People will do what
you a grown ass woman.
You can't believe a liar more
than a fucking car. I gave you the down payment to get into a big ass house. You could have lived in the fucking garage with the kids, got them some bunk beds and whatever else, and rented out the rest of the motherfucker. That would have kept paying you for the rest of whatever. You stayed in that motherfucking apartment. I'm done.
So, Nidus, but this is what we do have to have a self-check on, a self-evaluation. Everybody don't ascribe. Some people just live for today. Some people live for tomorrow.
Right.
Everybody don't.
Wait. Let's stay to the money. The issue with the black community is that black dollar don't stay there. So I always ask people when I go, let me say this. I always ask people when I go to different panels, I say, have y'all ever heard of Little Italy? They say, yeah, it's a bunch of them. I say, have y'all ever heard of Chinatown? They say, yeah, it's a bunch of them. I say, have you ever heard of the Diamond District? They say, yeah, it's a bunch of them. I say, what's the black version of that? Angry Man told me it's the ghetto.
It is.
The ghetto where everybody's paying inflated fucking rates to live in shit. You know?
Everybody does that. Chinatown
and black folks don't own a fucking thing there, except that they don't even own the street corners they sell dope on.
America owns everything.
Wait. Rufus, if what you saying is true, how did them Asian people get that legislation changed so quick?
They paid money.
How was they able in America to be able to pay that money?
Well, obviously they got money.
Because they keep their dollar in their community. Asian people eat fucking Chinese food. They shop at Chinese restaurants. They do everything. Yes, they do.
No, they don't. They're the designer mall will be there.
Well, let me ask you a question, Rufus, because this is gonna fuck. I'm finna make your mind go pow. Who has the best fried chicken?
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good one. I think
black people got the best fried chicken, my nigga.
I said black people.
Mexicans is making the fried chicken right now, and all these black restaurants.
Yeah, it ain't good though. That shit ain't good.
Okay, but
Mexican fried chicken.
The mall is 90% Asians in the motherfuckers every day.
I'm gonna say it again. I want you to understand what I just said. See, you didn't let it marinate. Most of these soul food restaurants, even in my city, and they have black names on them. It's Mexicans making that food.
Okay,
Asians buy their chicken from Asians.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Oh, I can't prove that.
They do. Hey, and to be honest,
that's why that dollar stays in their community more than our dollar stays in our community. Because black people don't buy black shit.
Nice. I will go a step further too. Hispanics do as well. That's why you have a lot of their big box retailers that are now franchising all over the United States. They have Hispanic supermarkets. I got clients do it. They do that shit for distribution, everything. You know what I'm saying? So they have that's one of the reasons why even their food, whether it be Mexican food, Cuban food, Colombian food, whatever, it does have a distinct specific taste to it, because they don't buy that shit from American fucking
exactly
retailers or manufacturers. They get it from over there. That was one of the reasons why. Hold up, that's one of the reasons why there was a big divide and split with that North American free trade agreement, homeboy, because that was some of the shit that they were bringing right over the border by the damn truckload, bro. And they was able to get some damn American dollars and just send that shit right back over to their damn people. Bro.
I can, because I'm in Oakland, right? So what used to be Lucky's is now called Mercados. What used to be Payless, they all Mexican stores. The whole shit is Mexican.
Mercado. You got Presidentes out there yet?
Yes.
Yeah, we got those too.
The whole fruit from.
We also have La Top Area, Top area. I think it's Tapadilla or Top Area or something.
Yeah.
That's like that's a Mexican like convenience store. So it's like the Mexican Dollar General.
Yes. So from Fruitvale to High Street, that shit is all Mexican.
Yeah.
It's the prettiest part of the city. All the part where the black people have control over looks like fucking The Purge. And from Fruitvale to High Street, they got green chains. They got beautiful murals. They got, I don't know how many fucking taco trucks. And
where I'm at, before you go, Rufus, where I'm at, Presidente took over about 80% of the Winn-Dixie. If y'all remember Winn-Dixie, Presidente Super. Those are now Presidente supermarkets. That took over.
The Asians do not stick together, nigga. You got the Japanese stick with their people. You got the fucking Chinese fuck with. They don't.
No. Chinese and Japanese don't fuck with each other. That's
and they never did. And they never did. But Japanese fuck with Japanese.
And then the motherfucking Koreans, they don't fuck with nobody, right? So
they fuck with other Koreans.
Yeah, they fuck with Koreans.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. They don't fuck with anybody.
We're not disagreeing.
But I'm in Florida, and I can tell you that, bro. The Mexicans don't fuck with Cubans, bro. Hold up, the Mexicans don't fuck with the Cubans, and then the Mexicans and the Cubans don't fuck with the Colombians, bro. That's the way it is.
We're not disagreeing about that.
None of them fuck with the Puerto Ricans. Real shit. I'm just being 100, bro.
I'm being very specific, Ruthless. Mexicans mess with Mexicans. Chinese mess with Chinese. Japanese fuck with Japanese. Korean. I'm in a melting pot where I'm at. We got Laotians, Cambodians, Koreans, Tongans, Samoans. Samoans, did you know they look the same? You know they don't fuck with each other?
I know that.
I know.
But Samoans fuck with Samoans.
Yeah.
Tongans fuck with Tongans. And all of them are doing well. You know why? Because they only fuck what they own.
Tongans are poor and Samoans
and
are poor.
They're in competition with each other, which keeps each one of them.
All of them poor. All of them are poor.
Listen.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. No, they're not. These motherfuckers is riding around in Suburbans. They doing fucking hauling and bad construction.
Out here, you say Suburban, bro. They got Raris and shit out here, bro.
There are no Samoans.
They got Raris and Rovers out this bitch, bro.
Ain't no Samoans got that.
Hold on, let me explain to you. Okay, so where I'm at, South Florida, bro, and this is big. Like, and they can even tell. Like, I had to learn how to tell. Even when they speak Spanish, bro, they have different dialects. So when you're talking about Mexicans versus Mexicans versus Cubans versus even other like Central Americans and shit, and now you're talking about Nicaraguans, Guatemalans, and shit like that, bro. A lot of them just don't fuck with each other. And then you're talking about Cubans as opposed to Dominicans, and then you got Colombians that come over and shit. And hold up. None of them fuck with each other. They don't, but each one of their communities are thriving out here. Damn, bro. Each one of them are thriving out here because that is the spirit of capitalism. To stay in competition means that you are always in the game. You understand what I'm saying? Because you're always competing. Because you're always competing, meaning you're providing a better product and or service at a better at a better price. No matter what, I can come up and then you can come up. and
Oh
then
my
I
God,
can
Auntie, you're complaining with
but it keeps us both in the
these
game.
bitches bringing
But
dope
it's
across
like
the
you
border.
said,
What the hell are you talking about? They're
well,
bringing
because
dope across the border, so of course they got a little money.
bro,
Everybody's saying nobody.
No,
hey,
you just said they didn't
this is
have
a
no
this
money.
is a
Little
microcosm
money. I
of
said little
why
bit.
the shit is fucked up in your quote
They
unquote
got a little
black
bit of money.
community or
And
so-called
this
black
and this
I
community.
said Samoans ain't bringing
and
dope
this
to the
is why
border.
and this is why these conversations be bullshit. We
Yeah.
clearly said America is about crime. Crime is American as apple pie. You're not gonna make it if there ain't no crime associated with you. We
It's
already
embedded in the
said that.
fabric. It's
Do
embedded in
you
the
know?
We ain't already
Listen,
said nothing.
wait. Where you from? Ruthless in L.A. Flocking wasn't really black people run up in Asian people's houses. That was their own people run up in their houses. Why? Because they know they don't put their money in banks.
And the black people do it too.
No, black
I
people
guess that makes it
they,
okay.
they do it as well, but the term was about Asian on Asian crime.
Okay.
That's where flocking came from. So because YG talk about it and some niggas do it too, yeah, the people who really is hurting them is their own people. But the people they really can affect is black people. So that's why they got. And here's the other thing when it comes to that. So I'm out here and I'm dealing with black people, right? So I'm eating injera and fufu and all. Them motherfucking Africans do not fuck with niggas.
Yeah. And a lot of them don't fuck with each other neither. When they're from different countries and shit, they don't just fuck with each other.
Hutus don't fuck with Tutsis. Eritreans don't fuck with Nigerians. Everybody is fragmented. We're not saying that. What I am saying is that I'm an African American, an FBA, an ADOS, an indigenous, and all the goofy names that Tariq came up with. I'm one of them. The other niggas is like me, don't fuck with me like that either. Ruthless, we both black, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't fuck with each other like that. I mean, I'm cool with you, but we don't fuck with each other.
I don't learn to fuck with people because they like-minded. I can't just fuck with people because of their skin tone or even when they from. You know what I'm saying? If we can share a vision, you know what I'm saying, and a mission statement and have a common goal, then I could fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? Because I can establish the three basics of business, which is number one, trust, number two, leverage, number three, the ability to negotiate. If I can establish that, I can do business with and fuck with anybody. But if one of them things is off, I can't do business with you. If I can't trust you, which doesn't mean I gotta like you, you know what I'm saying? I just gotta trust you enough to know that you will at least be loyal to your best interest, and I have to know what that best interest is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't have to like you to do business with you. I also need some kind of leverage. I gotta have the ability to be able to walk away from the table. I need to know that you need something from me and I need something from you. So we're gonna continuously work together. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want to lose what I'm getting from you. You don't want to lose what you're getting from me. Boom, boom, boom. That's the type of leverage we're gonna need. And then the ability to negotiate, compromise, where once we make a deal, both parties feel like, number one, they gave something up, but also that they're all walking away with that. They're both walking away with something. They're both coming up. If I can't establish those three things, I have no deal. And the same rules apply when it comes to business relationships, intimate relationships, friendships, partnerships, all of that. I need trust, leverage, and the ability to negotiate. If I can't establish that, I can't do business with you. And that is what is missing in the community. People would rather be liked.
What community are you talking about, though?
Yeah,
Well,
America's a corporation.
Understand those basic concepts.
So you're trying to
but we not. But wait. See, Bruce, you say crazy shit like that. The black community, if whatever that fragmented shit is not should never be thinking it's a part of America, the corporation, because it's never been.
It always has. Them streets are owned by America. The cost to do business there, the cost to do business there, you got to pay taxes. You got to pay taxes. You got to your government regulated to. I mean, come on, they got schools. All that is white government certified. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know.
Your taxes is going to white people.
That America
talking about when you talk about taxes.
The schools are not self-innovated, right?
That's all white people shit. And them schools are not teaching you. They're not educating you. They're indoctrinating you.
You got to prove that. You're making claims that are not true.
You don't believe that the schools are indoctrinating you?
America's far more educated than the Philippines.
You don't believe that the schools are indoctrinating their children?
Yeah, they are, but they're teaching them how to.
You don't believe that a part of being American, you have to assimilate to these white folks?
No, that's not true.
You don't have to assimilate.
Hey, at least assimilate to the spirit of capitalism.
You just have to. All you have to do is fall in the lines.
No, they don't understand that they can use capitalism with greed.
People are not assimilating.
Because of that, they'll never understand it. Look, I can explain to you. You want to mention things like taxes and where they go. Before you can even talk about taxes or where they go, you have to understand how that. You have to understand how the fuck that game works and how the hell it's played. That's what I'm trying to explain.
America is a corporation, and the black community is a part of that. Do you
listen to me?
Simple,
bro. Listen, you know, fucking government rate. When you talking about taxes, bro, you pay.
I didn't say nothing about taxes.
What the fuck, bro?
I didn't say nothing about taxes. I said
you keep mentioning taxes first.
No, I didn't.
What I'm trying to
I didn't say nothing about no taxes. I said the schools. The things there.
The first thing you mentioned was taxes. What do you mean you ain't say nothing about taxes?
You keep going back to a conversation an hour ago. Right now, we're talking about.
You just said that.
Nidus made a statement that the black community is not part of the corporation. I said it is because the schools and around there and all that is not regulated. That's all I said.
It's not.
And I'll elaborate further why he said it's not, because it's not prospering. It's not prospering. That's what I mean. That's the difference between survival. Hold up. I even put it in the chat earlier. That's the difference between survival and prosperity. So just because you're merely surviving doesn't mean that you're prosperous. Okay. You can be working for a company, but it doesn't mean that you eat off of the company's profits because you have not negotiated. And you are not, damn it, let me finish. Okay. So just because I work for a company does not mean that I am prospering. It just means that I'm making a living. And mainly because in most cases, when people work for companies, God damn it, this is why you don't understand shit. Have you ever worked with a company in which you can actually take part in revenue sharing programs with that company, i.e. commission, i.e. stock options, revenue sharing incentive? Hold up, when their profits go up.
It is a conversation that we having. The reason, wait. NT, one second. Everybody calm down. This is the problem, Ruthless. The reason why we suffer, what they say, a lack of knowledge, right?
No, that's not what we suffer.
It is.
A lack of thirst for knowledge. No, they don't want it, bro. You can't give them some shit they don't want.
Or the most.
He don't want to know shit. He just want to argue.
What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about?
I'll tell you what I'm talking about if you let me finish talking about it.
There will always be poor people in this country, in every country. That's just never going to change.
That's not what we're talking. We're not talking about that.
No. There will always be poor people.
Listen. Wait. But we're not talking about there always being poor.
She's talking about, well, how can it be prosperous? Because there will always be poor people.
Let me finish. Damn.
Always be poor people.
The fuck, bro.
I don't know, nigga. You can't go on talking.
I don't bother teaching certain motherfuckers. It's a waste of fucking time.
You motherfucker.
Waste of time.
Poor people, nigga.
I get it.
It's never gonna change, nigga.
And somebody always
you break this shit down.
Poor people. So you gotta ask yourself, why isn't it you?
Poor Asians.
I'm gonna tell you why it's not you. Not you in particular, but why you are the poor people as black people. Why you are the poor people instead of being able to eat off of the poor people.
You just life. People, everybody got poor people, and it's always going to be.
God damn it! But why do you have to be the poor people instead of eating off the poor people?
Because
that's my point, and I'm trying to explain why. But you're shutting it down like, well, they're always
why.
So does that mean I gotta be one?
It's not important to know why.
Does that mean I gotta be part of them? Does it mean my entire community gotta be one of these poor people? Because there's always
nobody is selling. Nobody's selling that dream.
Get out of here, bro. It doesn't have to be.
And teachers make an argument to make an argument.
Their brains and their ears.
Nobody's talking about here. You want to turn up to be poor?
But because you got all the fucking answers. No, you got all the answers. Why would anything ever change?
You're making an argument about, well, I'm not selling nobody poorness. It's just the facts. That's it.
What I'm trying to say is I'm not selling people poorness either. I'm not selling anybody poorness. I'm telling you that, yeah, I would agree with Ruthless. It's always going to be poor people. But I'm trying to tell folks, it don't have to be you and it don't have to be those around you. There's a reason why It's those read Rich Dad Poor Dad. All of this shit kind of explains that shit. So that's what I tried to mention earlier.
Yeah,
Like,
shout out to Robert Kiyosaki.
there you go. Plenty of them. There were plenty of books. Like, they don't understand. There's a way, just like you said, there's a way to make your money bounce. And yeah, a percentage of your money is going to go to taxes eventually, but how many times are you going to make it bounce first before you end up paying taxes and you buy them designer brands? One thing, you talk about a community, where do you go when you want to start up a business? And you need a loan. You need 50,000, you need 100,000, you need $20,000 to kick off a company because you got a good idea. Where do you go? You got to go to Wells Fargo, you got to go to Chase. You got to go to a fucking bank. Where's your black venture capital firm?
Exactly.
Hmm?
So
Where's your black venture capital firm?
Since you're buying all that high end shit,
where's your black consulate? Where's your black consulate where you can go? It's like, look, I'm bringing I'm moving my family to this neighborhood. We're gonna kick off this type of fucking business, and we're gonna need a house, and we're gonna need this, and we're gonna need that. You know what I'm saying? How much do you need? Boom, you get it. Those other communities have them shits set up, likely right in your neighborhood.
So you will never see Byron Allen and Robert Smith and Jay-Z and all them billionaires come together to do those things. And they're incentivized not to do them things. And the reason why that dollar don't bounce from the community is because y'all hate yourselves.
No, because
people hate themselves. They don't fuck with niggas.
It's not even that people don't want the knowledge. They don't want that shit from me. They don't want that shit from you. That nigga ain't smarter than me. You hear that shit from JP all the time. Hey, you think you're better than me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you so busy trying to be better than me and better than another nigga that you refuse to be the best version of you. That's a damn problem. Just try to be a better motherfucker than you were yesterday. And sometimes that comes from taking some advice or taking some knowledge that either somebody gives you and then going out and fishing for that shit on your own. But when you just say, oh, this is how it works, and look at it, you see what shows up in front of the curtain, and you don't even try to find out what's going on behind the curtain, how the fuck you ever gonna be able to put on your own goddamn production or show?
They don't really care about that.
You talk about, people are good actors and all of that. People are good actors, but what the hell do you know about writing storyboards, screenplays? Y'all just look at the actors. What do you know about scripts? Conflict. Antagonist, protagonist, all of that shit. And I don't know much about that shit because I didn't take drama. But I know it's more to that shit than just by the time you actually see a full-fledged motion picture on the fucking big screen, or you see some Netflix original or some shit like that. It's a hell of a lot more that goes into it than just what you see.
Yeah.
Even though you might see a total of 14 people and some extras on that screen, but when you see the credits, you see about 1,000 fucking names.
Right. It's thesis, antithesis, synthesis, and conclusion. So it's the thesis is the beginning part, and then it's what goes against the beginning part, and then it's the synergy when you bring them two together, and then the conclusion. So antagonist, protagonist, and everything. Yeah. They don't give a fuck.
But I'm just saying, exactly. They don't know. They don't pay attention to shit. And that's what I'm saying. It's so much more that goes into that shit. But everybody's so busy trying to be the star of the show. Nobody wants to be the goddamn executive producer. Nobody wants to be the writer. Nobody wants to be the motherfuckers that just fund the shit. Like, you got a bunch of damn motion picture companies that just fund that shit. What they say, who the fuck funded the damn Superman movie in damn 78 or whatever? The SOCOMs? The SOCOMs? Or whatever?
So they
that was
don't
the most
care
expensive
about,
movie ever made at that point.
They don't care about lighting, so all the different scenes, lighting is off.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about congruency, so it's Mike Bobs and shit. It's a cluster.
I'm gonna say it was the most expensive movie ever made. Them people, Alexander Socom and his son and shit like that. Hey, they had to get the right director to pull that shit off. They couldn't just pull any fucking director because they didn't know how to make it look like a motherfucker was actually flying on the screen. So they had to get Richard Donner for that. They didn't feel like they can get another director to get that shit done. No, that's it. That's before they had a cast. Before they got Marlon Brando to sign on and all of this other shit, and Christopher Reeve and Gene Hackman and all of that other shit. Those were already, well, Christopher Reeve wasn't a big actor, but you understand what I'm saying. They had to get somebody to write the script. They had to get all of that. You go back to even shit like the fucking Godfather and shit like that. They needed more than Puzo. You know?
And even with that, you needed the right director to be able to direct them actors, because fucking De Niro got facial tics. Brando overdoes shit. So you need somebody that knows how to edit that shit right. You know, not have De Niro constantly clicking and doing whatever weird shit he does. Pacino, all these, yeah. It's more than just get them in this, just put them in front of the camera.
Yeah.
No, you gotta know angles, you gotta know lighting, you gotta know
like that. Like, yeah, the script has to be revised and everything. And right now we just using comparisons and shit, but this is the same microcosm for the community. And just like we was trying to say, well, people just like designer. It's like, no, they see the designer and they want what other people have, but they don't want to go through what other folks had to go through to get that shit. And I'm not saying that everybody had to put in a shitload of work to do it, but they likely had to take other steps other than just taking their paycheck and going and blowing it on some bullshit. It's just more to it than that.
Yeah. What 40 say? Don't buy that $50,000 car before you buy a house.
No.
I'm just like, bro, have a $50,000 car outside of a Section 8 apartment. We just don't want to listen.
Bro, I mean, I don't subscribe to a lot of shit Anton Daniels says, but Anton Daniels even said it. He's like, yo, and I got a fucking $1 million, dog. I'm trying to go through, like, what do you say, like 900,000 of that shit. I'm trying to spend that shit, you know, because that's how you beat the motherfucking taxes and you actually get some value out of that motherfucking money. I ain't trying to just go spend $1 million or even just have it. That shit's about to go to the big percentage of that shit is about to go to the fucking government. So even when you see these damn NBA players and all of that other shit, they get taxed heavily on their contracts. Most states are charging them somewhere between 44 and 48% of their money in just taxes alone. So when you see them come up with this whole NBA care shit and you see them, you know, kick off rec leagues and sponsor this and pay for this and shit like that, that's to be able to get those goddamn tax breaks and incentives, man, so they can actually keep a percentage of their, you know what I'm saying, a larger percentage of their fucking money. And I mean, you're gonna pay taxes no matter what, but who would you rather give it to? Somebody that needs it or give it to Uncle Sam?
And they sabotaging you because Ice Cube is having a fucking nightmare with his Big 3 lead because somehow that's interfering with some shit.
Well, I mean, it's gonna happen because you know, nowadays a lot of players are, you know, retiring early than they normally would, and I mean, I don't see how it's a problem.
Basketball has a problem with it.
Well, I mean, they had a problem with remember they started promoting the G League even larger when LeVar Ball was coming out with that that JBA or something like that when he was supposed to kind of start off his thing, and they realized that they were about to have some damn competition, you know what I'm saying, for what was the D League. And then they had to start raising salaries and shit like that for the G League and the NBA, because that shit was, you know what I'm saying, he could possibly grow that shit to something that and not only that, it was also an alternative for kids going to college and staying in college. So when he was talking about that, then all of a sudden you saw not just the D League turn into the G League, but you also saw the NIL deals come up, because NIL deals are new, pretty fucking new. Okay, because remember, he was talking about paying semi-pros or amateurs beforehand, you know, beforehand. So they had to do some shit to make sure that they didn't lose that fucking market. Because all of them sponsors that went to the NIL deals, he was about to pull them all. And all of them sponsors that are with the G League now we're about to pull that as well.
Yes,
no Chuck, and that shit's going to come pretty soon too. You're going to see, you think the NFL will have a farm league too?
I think they're going to compete with whatever pops up.
Well, I mean, right now they're really the United States probably has a monopoly on American football, because it's, I mean, you got the Canadian Football League, but that's really not a farm system. Very, very few players come out of the CFL and are able to do anything in the NFL. And there's really nothing else going on anywhere else in the world than the United States. So the NFL is going to be pretty tough to compete. But I'm old enough to remember. I'm sure you remember. I know Ruthless would have remembered. Rude probably remembers in there. Remember the CBA?
The CBA?
Yeah, the CBA.
I don't know. I remember the AFL.
That was the league in between college and the NBA for a while. For a while, dog. Probably up until about the what was it? Probably the year of 2000, 2001, something like that.
Oh, yeah, so that's some recent shit.
Yeah. So they had CBA teams all over the place. I know where I'm at in Palm Beach County, we used to have the Florida Beach Dogs. They used to play, you know what I'm saying, right here in Palm Beach County. You know what I'm saying? And it was cool. It was a CBA team. It was cool because, you know, they played in the Palm Beach Auditorium. We used to get free tickets and shit at school because you really couldn't sell the ticket. You couldn't even get them shit. That's the only way. You pretty much had to give them away. And whatever, you know, they were really only making money on concessions and shit like that, which is one of the reasons why the league's not there anymore. But, you know, once the NBA came out with their developmental league or G League, that was it for the CBA. Done. And it folded.
CBA.
Folded. So, I mean, I don't see why they're fucking with Ice Cube. I mean, those players are washed the fuck up. So it's over. You know, if guys can play in the NBA, they will. That's a fact.
Well, I guess it's entertaining enough, and he don't be playing while they're in their season. But he said that they fucking with him.
I mean, then it's a fucking half court. It's a 3-on-3 half court game. These guys can't play at that level anymore. Anyway, they can't play full court up and down the fucking court. You know, and it's a 3-on-3. I was like, and he don't play during the season, so I don't see how it's a problem. Leave Ice Cube alone. More than likely, he's probably trying to shake them down for like a co-branding deal or something, and they won't give it to him. Greedy fucks.
Hey, man. AFL, CFL, all that different shit. I know there was an issue way back in the days when it was Negro leagues, and we fucked up when we integrated in the first fucking place.
You understand that because, you know what I'm saying, black folks would have had a monopoly on Major League Baseball. But how many black folks you have celebrating that shit, celebrating integration? It's like, the fuck out of here. You'd have had your own shit by now, and you had a more entertaining product. You know, I'm not going to use that analogy for the ABA as far as basketball was concerned, because those teams weren't black owned. They weren't black owned. They weren't black run. You know, and you still have white dudes playing in them. You know what I'm saying? So even though it was probably, you know what I'm saying, more of an entertaining product than the NBA, you know, at the time, it still was just a low budget NBA. But yeah, so it is what it is. I mean, when you can have your own, people don't want their own, bro. They sell out for the money now.
No, that's a fact. We keep seeing these people selling their catalogs and shit. Future Soul is, and I don't even know what you do once you sell your catalog. I guess you got to create a new one.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, you don't own the rights to your shit no more. You don't. Yeah, I mean, you don't get no more royalties. You know, whatever. Now, granted, you can. I mean, if you, depending on how you sell, you can work out stipulations for anything. So it's all about how you negotiate the contract. But if you just sell it like that, you're pretty fucked. You know, so I mean, if you got a profitable catalog, you know, you should be able to negotiate where you still at least, you know what I'm saying, of course you take a chunk for your catalog or whatever, but you still should negotiate still a percentage of your royalties where that shit's still coming in. Even if they own the catalog and they still get a majority of them, you should still get a certain type of percentage. And then that way, you know, they're going to try to market and sell as much as they can with the catalog that they own now. You've likely sold it to a big enough company to do that shit. So that way, when the percentage from your royalties go up, your percentage goes up too. You know, and granted, you don't own 100% no more, but if you can still keep 10-15%, you'll at least still be able to keep some money coming in. And if they can still grow it, which they're trying to do, you know, that percentage can go up without you having to do anything. But most of these dudes don't do that because they're desperate. They're desperate and they don't understand the ramifications of just selling your shit.
And shout out to Sin 7 Sin. It might be in your mindset that we're living in the 50s. We just saying that the old shit work, and people don't give a fuck about the old shit. They're just talking about the here and now. I don't really spend a whole lot of time staying focused on it. If y'all don't give a fuck, I don't give a fuck. If y'all like it, I love it.
Well, a lot of people don't understand how investing works. Even when you're talking about like sports teams and shit like that, most of those franchises in Major League Baseball, the NFL, the NBA were around in some way, shape, or form in the 50s, 60s, and ownership that picked those up.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Yeah, but I'm just saying they usually picked up, those ownership families and stuff picked up those teams for shit less than $1 million, something like that. And of course, in the 70s and 80s, the prices on things grew, but you're talking about under $20 million. That was probably the valuation of an NBA franchise, or an NFL franchise might have been. Damn sure wasn't in the billions, like it is now. Wasn't in the billions, wasn't in the hundreds of millions, wasn't like that. But now that's what they're worth. You understand what I'm saying? That's what they're worth. So when people look at those billionaires, yeah, people want what those types of billionaires have, but they're not willing to go through a 25, 30 year long family investment. You feel me? They get $10 million, $20 million, whatever. They hit the lottery, or they get rich because somebody became a SoundCloud rapper and got rich off of that. You got to deal with Bad Boy or whatever the case may be, and you got a chunk. Nah, man, I gotta buy jewelry. I gotta buy a jet, even though I ain't got nowhere to go in that motherfucker, and I can't afford the crew or the hangar or the gas to put in it or any of that shit or the maintenance. But I gotta have a jet because it's cool to have a jet. Whatever. Now you don't have any fucking money. And 25 years later, whatever, here you are selling your fucking catalog because you broke. You didn't make any investments. You just spent money.
So there you go, Sin 7. You could say that you was on the jet with them though while they had it.
Yeah, when this shit can't get the bitch in the sky, bro. That's all that shit makes is a good photo op. That's it.
It's a matter of just having the conversation. So I don't like to just say just because you married, you're disqualified from having the conversation. That's not true.
No, that's not what I was saying. I wasn't saying like you're disqualified from having the conversation. What I'm saying is at least try it first. And then
he wasn't against it. He was asking for knowledge purposes. If this were to happen, how do I act on it?
Yo, babe, look. You said you're a divorcee yourself, right? Mm-hmm. So are you seriously telling me that somebody that has not actually been married can speak on it?
Simon, I'm asking the question. Simon,
Simon, comprehend, Simon. You got bad comprehension skills.
Let's just say,
what Rudolph said is, what would I do if I'm married?
Shit.
All right,
bro. Thanks for having me up, man.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
you,
Yes,
bro.
sir. Yes, sir.
Salute.
If I want to get married, if I want to come to your city, what do I need to like? What do I need to be aware of? What do I need to kind of know? The dangers, the risks. Where are the good places to go? Where are the bad places? I just want to know.
Yeah, bro, you can't do that. All you can do is get involved. That's what I'm saying.
So, okay, hold on, real quick. Hold on, because I've been holding on to this for a minute. So shout out to Dr. Quantum. Thank you, sis. Shout out to the lovely Dr. Quantum, and now the lovely Adrienne Nicole, because Dr. Quantum has sent $10 to the Cash App for support. Do your thing, sis. And shout out to my lovely Adrienne Nicole for the $5 Cash App for support and love. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. Witch Doctor, if you are still in the building, I'm going to need a Cash App song soon, sir. We got to work on it. Thank you.
I gotta say something. Okay. That's like, okay, like what Rude said. That's like me.
Matter of fact, speaking of songs, let's get a couple of songs in here. Let's do this. Let's get a couple of songs in here. Shane came in, didn't say good afternoon. She came in on bullshit. Fresh out the door on bullshit. Let me see one. This is the first one. Make sure we take off loop. Turn it up so y'all can hear it. Let's do song number 1.
Yeah. Don't come after me, no. Yeah. Don't come after me, no. Just show me love, family. Don't come after me. I'm just working more and more. Even in my sleep, I'm gonna still need my peeps. Life is short, so I move with purpose. Forget the weak talk, I know what my worth is. They in these YouTube streets trying to bring in me, but I keep my crown. I don't play around. I need my family, don't let them win. When I fall down, I rise again. Don't come after me, just come and hold me down. Show me that love, we gon' make it through these fools trying to clown. When the world get cold, family, take my hand. I ain't no victim, I'm a solid man. Yeah. I know the super chat's gone, but still, fuck with your mans, keep it real, y'all know my saying. I approach with my hands, not a fist, not a gun, just peace, respect, and love for everyone. When I speak, it's the soul that leads, the rhythm of life, the roots and the seeds. They can't eliminate what's meant to be. I'm night is strong, can't cancel me. Oh, life can hit you hard, yeah. But I'm still standing, reaching for the stars. Give me a hand, don't turn away. I need my people every day. Don't come after me, just come and help me fight. Show me that love, we gon' make it through the night. When the world get cold, family, take my hand. I ain't no victim, I'm a solid man. Yeah. Don't come after me. Ooh, show me love. Ooh, yeah. Don't come after me. Ooh, yeah, show me love. Even in my sleep, I'm dreaming up above. Keep working, keep grinding, stay real, stay true. From the night is to you.
Yeah, buddy.
Thank you for the money, cheese, ready to go. Good scratch, squill of paper.
Shout out to Sin7 Sin for the Cash App. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. But you still can come in and say good afternoon.
Hey, we are one. The God's in you. God in the mirror. God's in you. Hey, we are one. The God's in you. God's in you. Power in your blood. Energy in the booth. We are one. We are one. The God is you. The God's in you. God in your chest. God in your chest. Power come through. Power through. God's in you. The God's in you. Stand tall, no fear, that's true. Hey, I don't kneel down, I rise up quick. Lightning in my veins, I was made for this. So forged hot, can't break the chain. Night is flaming, run through pain. They won't control, they want your soul. But I see God in the darkest hole. You the spark, the heart, the cold. What is inside, don't do
Let me see. 1, 2, 3 is O.
Yeah. Yeah. Turn me up a bit. We ain't done, we just warm up. Ladies looking fine. Fellas feeling fly. Nightish in the building. Come fuck with me. Come fuck with me. Slide through the room, clean as can be. Shades on, cufflinks, that's me. Got a little swag, got a little soul. Every move I make, got full control. They said I was finished, I just laughed. Now I'm back on top doing the math. Success in motion, my time to eat this vibe too strong, can't skip a beat. Oh, it ain't over. Come fuck with me. Step in the light, let the world see. Still rising, yeah, endlessly. It ain't over. Oh, it ain't over. Feel that bass, we dancing the night, forget the hate. It's our moment, our energy. It ain't over. Fuck with me. Lil' mama looking like a midnight dream. Curse on me, got me lost in the scene. She said, who they talking about? I said, yeah, baby, I don't chase clouds. From the club to the lair, we do it right. Whole team blowing, whole vibe bright. Ain't no stress when you roll with me. I'm the player that defines R&B. Turn that up, let the speakers know. We gon' ride this groove till the clock stop. Ladies to the left, fellas to the right. Move your body nice tonight. To the VIP. Oh, it ain't over. Come fuck with me. Yeah. You thought the story ended? Nah. We just getting started. Night is forever. Come fuck with me.
Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, now I see something. I was like, Sin, why are you up here? What is this? Let's see. He built this bike so his mom could feel free again. Huh? What? 17-second clip. That's what we'll do. Even though she's not the queen over here because it's the beginning of the month, let's look at what Sin came to show us, y'all. Let me see right quick. Let's pull up Sin's clip. Let's stop this and pull up this, and we can wrap up the fucking show. Y'all know what y'all need to do to support the channel. Please do that. He built this so his mom could feel free. We need the sound.
This is so wonderful how your son take care of you. Thank you. He really do. He really do. You can tell he really take care of you. My baby. Yeah, that's your baby. Think about it yourself, or did he come up with the idea?
I happened to find it on eBay.
Shout out to the shout outs. Appreciate everybody. Y'all have a wonderful Sunday morning. Let's see. Salute to Dub. I just played 3 new songs, sir. 3 brand new ones. Just rewind the tape a little bit. Like we always do at this time.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.